guess we've both got one less friend on earth. It seems we both worn out our worst. The door. You're nothing to me anymore. Now that I realize it, I have finally decided we should go our separate ways unless you wanna test me. Observing closely, I know more than you think I may. Gamble with human lives as you're playing chips. You think they don't realize only garbage leaves your lips. Lying through your teeth, I can't stand to bear it. You say eccentric, but I call it brain dead. Justify true belief means that I know it's so. Sense of honor, you've no sense of pride. Filthy marauder, I question if you're dead inside. Sins of the Father reflect in your eyes. You put the blame on others, somehow you stay satisfied. Lying through your teeth, I can't stand to bear it. You say eccentric, but I call it brain dead. Justify true belief means that I know it's so. The evidence shows you've got nowhere to go. I guess we've both got one less friend on earth. It seems we both worn out our worst. The door. You're nothing to me anymore. Now that I realize it, I have finally decided we should go our separate ways unless you wanna test me. guess we've both got one less friend on earth. It seems we both worn out our worst. The door. You're nothing to me anymore. Now that I realize it, I have finally decided we should go our separate ways unless you wanna test me.
All right, how you guys doing? Morning, everybody. Fucking morning. Oh, man. Let me see who's all in here. Char, how you doing, bro? Nathan, how's it going, brother? Good to see you, man. Nico, how you doing, bro? Fuck, I'm not awake yet, but it's great to see everybody. The amount of recent streams is scary as fuck. Almost feels like you want to make up for something. I'm not unhappy about it. Yeah, I'm trying to I was thinking the same thing. Make up for lost time. Yeah, I've been a neglectful piece of shit the last while because I've been busy with school and shit. So now it's time to fix all that horrible nonsense. So now I'm done school. So let's stream every day now. Fuck it, let's do it. Replace school with this as a full-time job. I'm cool with that. How you guys feeling about season 2? Honestly, I was thinking about it last night in bed next to the lady while she was snoring. It was pretty adorable. And I was just thinking, these changes really aren't that bad. There's some good shit here. Season 2, it's looking pretty good. I mean, like, everybody's gonna shit on it at first because it's fucking Tekken, and Tekken fans suck ass, right? So, that's kind of how that works. But I think the changes that we've seen so far, pretty cool. I'm not complaining. Big Naito, how you doing, man? I'm not sure how to read your name because I don't speak Russian, but good evening, gentlemen. Welcome on in, bro. Did I finally read your DM? No, I'm going to do that right now on stream in front of everybody just to show you how fucking, et cetera and so forth. Where are we at? Oh shit. Zurück in Deutschland. Oh, he's making a fucking metal song? He's a German dude? Okay, I'm gonna check that out after the stream. That's fucking cool. It sounds he's in voice acting and all that, and yeah. I'd be down to collab. As long as it's not a naked collab. Well, even then, I'm still down. But hey, Big Nato, how you been, man? Time to spin a slot machines of season 2. I mean, yeah. We already did that with season 1. Might as well keep it up with season 2. Hey, Crash, how you doing, bro? We donezo. Time to swap to Tetris. Agoraphobic News. How you doing, man? Welcome on in. MGS, how you doing, brother? Great, always great to see you, man. How's things? You doing all right, man? Fuck, it's good to see the OGs, man. I miss you guys. I hardly disagree there. I don't know how you could even utter that. You hardly disagree? I don't know how you could even utter that. I don't know. I haven't gone through all the changes. I've only gone through 10 characters so far. So, I don't know. We'll see. Let me just go through the rest of the changes today, which we'll do in a sec, and then we'll figure it out from there. Hey, Cryptics, been a little while, man. How you been? Hwoarang was your guy back in the day. That's unfortunate to hear, but nobody's perfect, I guess. It's good to see you, brother. Tyler, how you doing, man? He hasn't played online yet? Yeah, I haven't played online yet. I'm not doing that till I go through every change of every character, so I actually go in knowing what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know why people would just jump online and not have labbed a single fucking thing from the new patch notes except for maybe their own characters. Like, that's kind of stupid to me. I'm labbing every single little detail first, and I'm going over all the shit with Anna, and then I'll think about going on ranked. I'm not fucking torturing myself with that shit until I know what the hell I'm up against. Seems like Brian gets that soccer ball kick Oki for free now. I'm doing the correct stand-up option and it hits anyways now. Well, I mean, that's his Oki tool, right? They patched that a few updates ago already, so soccer kick is a lot easier to hit grounded now. I think it's a good change because his Oki's pretty shit besides that one move. He's a regular actor but still might have ties. Nico? Okay, sick. I'll check that shit out. Be really cool to work with somebody from Deutschland. Preview bad, patch notes bad, hands-on testing bad, online bad. Oh, I haven't been online yet, so I don't know yet. Everything's great. Playing on a PS3, trying to 100% some games. Fuck yeah, MGS. Have my dumbass in the background and lurking while you're doing the trophy hunting. Sounds sick, bro. Did they buff defense this season? Yeah, actually they did. Sidestep is easier now. And you can now sidestep into the foreground from a crouch position. This was impossible before. You couldn't do this. Now you can. So defense is absolutely buffed. I don't care what anybody says. People can bitch about the offense being too much all they want, but you can't say that if the defense isn't at least somewhat buffed. I think I found a combo route for Kazuya, by the way. So you do this shit. I'm still getting used to the combo, but... And then you deep dash into down 4-1, down 4-2, and you get 77 damage. It's pretty good. And it gives wall splat. And decent little wall carry, too. So honestly, that's a pretty decent combo route for Kazuya, and it's not too hard to do. Conky Gamer, what's going on, man? Welcome on in. Pseudotoxin, how you doing? Bro, I think Anna moans every time you hit her. It feels weird. I'm not gonna lie. She always did that, though. Gotta go work, Colin. Much love. Much love, Crash. Be safe, bro. Yeah, it's been a little while, Cryptics. Good to see you, brother. How you been? Ended up picking up Jin due to his changes, and this character was a war crime just in a different way. Oh, is a war crime just in a different way. Yeah, I'm gonna check out Jin today, I guess. Damn, they finally added that. Yeah, they gave Kazuya a fucking tailspin. Heat Burst and Smash still track realign. Well, yeah, but sidestepping is better now, so I don't know. We'll have to see how that works. It's too early to give a proper critique on Season 2. We should just take it easy for a bit. The new kick from sidestep is even a nice mid-range keep-out, though. No, it's not. It's minus 13 on block. The kick, and if you're just defending, then it's, oh, what the fuck am I doing? Minus 6. So you're minus 6 with no pushback in their face. That's never good. You don't want to be minus at all in somebody's face with Kazuya. Minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, sure, but minus 6 and up? Nah. And the whole string is trash because it's minus 13. It's only good for combos. You gotta micro dash this shit. Yeah, it's too big of a dash. Fucking hell. Kazuya's Heat Burst is so ass, dude. It's so ass. Why does he even have one if this is how bad it's gonna be? Jesus Christ. There we go. 85 damage off of an electric, and if you practice that combo, it's actually worth trying to staple. Can't get the 3-1 timing on the staple. Like, this shit? You gotta dash. So electric, now micro dash. And I'm gonna turn my camera off so you can see the inputs too. So, if I do it right, I'm still warming up, so. Fucking hell. See that dash there? After I did the electric, I did a forward dash, but very, very brief. It was like a 3-frame dash? Maybe 8 frames tops? Something, yeah, about an 8-frame dash. It took almost no time, so. Hey, love you. How you doing, man? Good to see you. But yeah, Conveyo, that's how you want to hit the 3-1 timing. Because this move, the standing 3, has virtually no hitbox with Kazuya, so they really need to improve that. But in the meantime, we can hit from now that the combos realign after the initial launch. 3-1 is a lot easier to land now. So, you're able to do things like that, but electric, 3-1, hold down forward, do your thing, patricide fist, dash up, sidestep, very quick sidestep, and then a micro dash into heat burst, and now sidestep left into sidestep 4-1. And then finish the combo with, I usually try to go for 4-4-4 or 4-4-2. You can electric as well, and they all do the same damage. It should leave you with about 80 damage in the combo, 81 damage or so. I didn't see that before on that Twitter video. Oh yeah, the Twitter videos aren't very, don't even bother with those on fucking combos, man. Don't even bother with Twitter and Tekken, man. Tekken Twitter is just cancer bullshit. Fucking hell. Micro dash, heat burst, this shit. And then, yeah, okay. $85 damage. I'm getting the timing a little more consistent now because I've practiced this combo a little bit now. For a couple hours anyways. That's so shitty when that whiffs. But 81 damage, I mean, that's still pretty fucking damn good. That's 81 damage guaranteed for an electric. That's crazy. And it gives damn good wall carry, honestly, altogether. Like, that's fucking solid wall carry. Without heat, you're gonna do this. Into a deep dash, down 4-1, down 4-2, but don't do the deep dash too far. I like these combos because it's Kazuya's identity still. These are very difficult combos and they're very high execution. Like a new Tekken player is not going to be able to do this shit. This is crazy difficult. Keep dashing too far. This should be the new electric staple though, I think. If you can not fuck up the last 2 hits, you gotta really know exactly when to press that. So that time was too early. There we go, 74, but that's with Wind Godfist. There you go, 77 damage. Really damn good wall carry. I mean, honestly, fucking... These new combo routes, I'm not upset about them. I really wish Kazuya's Heat Burst was a little better, but that's the only complaint I have about the combos. But, yeah, there you go. Hopefully that helps, man. Lice combo looks hard. Yeah, they're tricky fucking combos for sure. Kenzo, how you doing, man? Try electric, back 2-2, down 4-1, down 4-2. Sidestep 4-1, deep dash hit. Yeah, I already did that. That's like a 75 damage combo. This is my staple initially. Back when we first got the patch, that was my staple. 75. Now it's this. I'm still learning it, but yeah, there you go. So I mean, I'm already getting better at it from just a couple of tries, right? So 77 damage, I think that's worth going for, because it's better wall carry and. You want Oki, go for that. But I think that combo's easy enough that everybody should go for that combo. Unless you want to throw heat in there. Then you're looking at some hard shit. But the sole reason that Kazuya's Heat Burst is garbage. 81 damage. And if you hit 4-4-2 there in heat, you get 85 damage. And then you can also heat dash from that. $94 damage from a fucking electric. With no walls, no rage, no counter hit, just heat, 94 damage. Pretty fucking crazy. Kazuya's combo routes are more interesting and a lot more terrifying now. Sidestep 4-1 in combo? No, sidestep 4-1's still trash. Hey, Heaster, how you doing, bro? Checked on Reina yet? No, I'm gonna start I'm gonna go through all the changes in a sec here. Clive and King, yeah, I'm gonna check about those two. Who do you think the biggest winner of Season 2 changes is? But, well, I've only seen 10 characters so far, and I think the biggest winner out of the 10 that I've seen this far is, Brian got pretty much neutralized. Yeah, he got a way stronger low now, but his incinerator string got nerfed, so that's the trade-off. I think Brian's kind of about where he was. Dragunov's nerfed. Law is about where he was. Who else is nerfed that's really strong? Alisa got a buff, but also got major chip damage nerfs. Yoshimitsu got nerfed. Kazuya got slightly buffed. Heihachi got slightly buffed. Deviljin got hella buffed. I think Deviljin's the biggest winner out of the 10 characters I've seen so far. But Kazuya's in really good shape, I gotta say. Yoshi needs way more effort to get KOs now. It's like I have 20 minutes stand-up set and I'm being asked to do an hour. Well, good. Good shit, Christopher. I'm sorry to say, bro, but now you gotta play Tekken. Sorry to have to fucking tell you, man. The Master, hey, bro, thank you so much for I don't know why the alert didn't go through, but thank you very much for down back 1-2 heat dash now gives the full up 4-4-4-4-4. No fucking way. Are you serious? Yeah, I know Moskotech is gone. Dude, thanks so much for the super chat, man. I don't know why the notification didn't go through. What the hell is that shit all about? That's weird. What the fuck? I don't get it. Have I tried a new combo routes with Deviljin? No, I've only worked on combos with Kazuya so far. I think I want to work on Heihachi's next, and then we'll go, and then we will go on to Deviljin, but I want to go through all the character changes first. I haven't gone through everybody just yet, and I really do want to go through everybody. So, I think we should try getting into that shit. No more steel pedal. Yeah, but Maskutek is it's fine. Like, I barely ever used that anyways, because once you get into the gold ranks, Maskutek becomes not very consistent. So it's not even worth trying anymore. But it was great to have. Now we've got other routes. We don't really need Maskutek. We have a Tailspin now. So anytime we didn't have a real good combo option, you would go for Maskutek. Now we've always got a decent little option. If you just heat bursted, Tailspin. If you just tornado spin, then do the Tailspin. You know, he's got options for combos now, especially with low parries and shit. Kazuya's low parry combos are trash. Now they're somewhat viable. It's pretty good. Maskutek was this shit. So you do a combo, and then you tornado spin, and then you forward, forward, four. And that would be guaranteed unless they held up to stand guard after they got knocked down. That's the only way you could beat that. That forward, forward, four was guaranteed otherwise. So this into this, into this, into this. And that forward, forward, four, the steel pedal, was guaranteed unless they got up in a very specific way. And then you could always mix that with this shit. Or this shit. So that does count as Oki. It is considered Oki, but it's guaranteed Oki unless you do a specific getup. It's not a guaranteed follow-up, which means it's not part of your combo. Like Lee, for example, if he does Hitman up 4 into up back 3, that's unscaled damage that's guaranteed after the combo is over. That's still considered part of Lee's combo. But Kazuya's Maskutek was not considered part of the combo because there were ways to beat it. So it was a really strong tech, but now it's gone, and honestly it's fine. I don't see a reason to have it when you've got a Tailspin now. That's pretty much what Maskutek was. It's like Kazuya doesn't really have very good options after doing a lot of damage into a Tailspin. Say you do a bunch of hits and then you get a Tailspin, or you get a float combo into a Tailspin. They're going to be sent far away, and you don't really have that many options left to do big damage once they're tailspun and sent far away, because the combo, the number of hits in the combo is too high, right? So you usually have to just resort to forward 4 into this. But now we can do this into whatever, follow-up, electric, you know? That's really good. Did I try one electric tailspin into C1 plus 2? It's very hard, but the damage is so high. Yeah, I'll try it out. Yeah, this is crazy hard. You have to be so fucking perfect with these inputs. Even just doing forward 2 might be good. Like, I'm getting the input. It's just, I'm not used to when Kazuya's recovered. The recovery frames of sidestep 4-1 is still eluding me. I don't know what the fuck the timing is on that yet. Yeah, I'm a controller player, so I'm not going to do the combos that stick players and hitbox players can do because they have a lot more leniency with the device they use. I don't have that privilege with a controller, so I just have to stick to the shit that works for me, but... I don't know, the shit that I do is very... Like, if I want a 90 damage electric combo, I just do this shit. Now I'm losing it. Fuck. You really have to practice the shit out of this. This timing is so insane. It's unnecessarily tight. I don't know why it's so fucking tight. I know it's Kazuya. But goddamn, dude. They really need to fix his heat burst. It should not be this tight. Like, I have no range on my heat burst. It barely hits to the ground at all. It's just a garbage fucking move. Everybody else's heat burst is so much better than this. Why is his so shit? Pisses me off, man. Fucking every goddamn character gets these broken fucking heat bursts, and then you've got Kazuya, the hardest goddamn character in the game by a landslide. And his heat burst is gutter trash. There we go, 94 damage on an electric. Fuck, ridiculous. Okay, let's start going over some characters. Ping Harada on Twitter, they might buff it next patch. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I fucking hate Twitter, but I'll try that, I guess. I don't know. They seem to watch my videos. I think they do, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, Kazuya and King both have garbage-ass heat bursts. Sargatoverse, how you doing, bro? Okay, we're gonna go over Claudio changes now. Let's do it. Okay, so Claudio changes. 4-4-3-2 is a new move. 4-4-3-2 hold is that bullshit. During Starburst, I'm assuming you can sidestep that, right? Yeah. Oh! Okay. Damn, you have to, like, sidestep right and then wait for the fucking move to finish. And if you sidestep left, you're dead. That's crazy. Yeah, you can sidewalk it left on the perfect timing, but you gotta be super sharp for that. Sidestep right, you can literally just chill. Wait for the animation to finish. And then launch. Okay, cool. So it tracks a little to sidestep left, not much to sidestep right at all. So that's kind of neat. Up 4, 3 + 4, 2. Oh wait, Starburst as well? Oh, it launches in Starburst. Okay, cool. Diddy's Baby Oil. How you doing, man? Welcome on in. Have you done Kazuya new combo routes? Yeah, Graphic. I literally just switched to Claudio from doing Kazuya's new combo routes. Right before you popped in. So you might want to just rewind the VOD a little bit and see what kind of routes I do with Kazuya. You can get like 94 damage off of a heat dash combo with just one electric, with no wall, no rage. 94 damage. It's not that difficult. You just need to practice the timing. It's pretty crazy. Alright, let's see. Currently watching your vid from yesterday. Just for your information, Yoshi's 4-1+2 was made safe on block during heat and no sword stance, but is unsafe from sword stance. Still a bullshit change, though. Yeah, I know. I saw that after. You probably haven't reached that part where I did catch that. But yeah, that's pretty stupid change. Don't understand why they made that a change at all. That was not necessary, but whatever. Are you actually covering every change? Yes. I covered 10 characters yesterday. I'm going to do the other 30 or 27 today, if I can. Might have to do a 3-part thing for this, but I don't know. We'll see. Oh, okay. More wall carry for Claudio. I'm assuming that's fucking unsafe on block, and this is only going to be good for combos. Yeah. Yeah, okay. What else does he have? So it's -12, it's just for combos, up forward 2. Oh, he had this in Tekken 7. Inputting up forward 2 now transitions into a crouching state. Recovery time reduced by 4 frames. It's +4 on block now. This is a pressure tool. Shit. Damn. Oh my god, it actually tracks to sidestep left. You got a sidewalk left or sidestep right? Or sidewalk right? But it tracks to sidestep left, which is Claudio's bad side. That's shit. But it's good for Claudio, Jesus Christ. Kazuya's down forward 1, down forward 2, still 0 on block? Is it 0 or is it just safe? I don't think it's 0 on block. Nobody's going to talk about Yoshi as much as before now. Every music stage choice you pick on every stage are epic, Buckeye. This is Tekken 4 Inner. Yeah, it's the Honmaru stage. I fucking love this music, man. And like Tekken 2, 3, and 4 had the best music in the entire franchise. It's not even close. Oh, 5 is great too. 5 is awesome too. But every other fucking Tekken game has ass music. Tekken 8's not terrible, but mostly the music in Tekken 8 is trash. It's all techno garbage. I'm a metal guy, so fuck that. Tag 1 had some tracks that were okay. I didn't mind the Ogre's stage. I didn't mind Nina's stage. There was a few stages that were okay. But for the most part, the music was trash. Okay, so we got still high. This is his 12-frame punish and forward 3. His 18-frame homing move. Opponent's recovery time when blocked has been increased by... Okay, so it's plus... These are +1. Both these moves are +1 on block now, which is fucked. Tag 1 had bangers. Yeah, it had a couple of bangers. Nothing like... Come on, like the Yoshimitsu's theme in Tekken 3, Jin's theme in Tekken 3, True Ogre's theme in Tekken 3, Tiger's theme in Tekken 3, Nina's, Kazuya's theme from Tekken 2. Like, fucking, you can't touch that shit. Those are such sick themes. King's theme in Tekken 2, my god. Too fucking good, man. Nothing like that in Tag 1, I gotta say. Not a single one of the tunes from Tag 1 can touch any of those tracks. Honmaru from Tekken 4, too good. Okay, so forward 2-1, 1+2. Increase the input window for the third hit by 2 frames. So you can delay it more now. Whatever, that's fine. Down forward 2. Down forward 2 is a counter hit launcher. Now grants starburst state on counter hit. The opponent's behavior on counter has been changed to improve the stability of aerial combos. Okay. Oh, wow, it does the fucking... It does the Demon God Fist type of crumple stun. That's sick. Are you happy overall with the changes? With Kazuya's, they're growing on me. The rest, like Heihachi's cool. Devil Jin's pretty overwhelming, but still not terrible. I'm happy for Devil Jin players and myself as a Devil Jin player. And then you got everybody else that I've seen so far. I can't say I'm super stoked about a lot of the changes, but I'm, I don't know. It's still too early for me to make a fair assessment. I'm going to give it some time to sink in, and I'm going to play some online and see how that works with the netcode. And I haven't done enough research yet to really give it a fair critique, so I'm going to keep the opinion to myself until I actually know what the fuck is going on. Oh, okay. So down forward 1-2 in aerial combos does this shit now. Whatever. Not an important change. Back 3-3. Change the opponent's behavior on counter hit, making follow-up attacks on the ground possible. Reduced recovery by 2 frames. It's now -10 on block. This move here is -10 on block. Well. Yeah, you can't do that. Oh. What's wait. You can loop that if people are stupid and they mash, you can just loop that. That's crazy. Yeah, Brian's new hatchet is pretty crazy, but at least the string, his string is nerfed. Big time fucking nerfed. Like that incinerator string was bullshit. Realigned at all possible fucking anything. Okay, back 2+3 is the unblockable. During starburst while running 1+2. Holy ass fucking damage. Jesus Christ. Modified the chip damage on block from 9 to 22. They improved the chip damage on block with this attack. What? Whoa! Dude, that's insane. Improving the chip damage like that is just, that's insane. Is Tekken 8 stupider now? I mean, again, it's too early to tell. Seems like a lot of these changes are questionable. While standing 1-1, is that the 12-frame punish? Yeah. That's his 12-frame punish. Okay, now grants Starburst. Oh, hold on. Yeah, now grants Starburst stayed on hit. Opponent's behavior on hit has been altered to induce the wall stun. So now, while standing 1-1 gets... Okay, as a 12-frame punish, he gets a wall splat. Fucking Claudio needed that for some reason. Fuck. And it's -7 on block, which is irrelevant because you're not going to be blocking this. He's just going to be using it as a punish. 3+4. 3+4 is now 28 damage instead of 20. So this does a lot more damage. So you're going to end combos with this usually when they get a wall splat, and then Claudio does a starburst, and you don't really have another option, so he's going to fucking do that. There is no change to the frame advantage. Behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. Change the opponent's behavior on aerial hit. Okay, so he just gets spiked to the ground after that. The behavior landing on down it has been modified. You could probably get that hop kick for free if they just lay there too. Jesus Christ. The phone is not liking the stream. I'll just rewatch part 1. Wolfsbane. Alright, sounds good, brother. Be safe, man. I'm sorry that your phone's not liking the stream. I don't know what's going on. Is the stream okay for everybody else? Let me know. Reina's the real deal of Mishimas now, in my opinion. Seems super cool. I mean, Reina was already the strongest Mishima. I think, anyway. It was either her or Heihachi. You could argue both. Up, forward, 3, 4 is... Okay, this is just a combo move, so whatever. It's not a big important thing, but it does less damage now. It's faster at 17 frames instead of 20. It... Opponent's behavior on hit has been altered to not induce wall stun. Cool, so no longer wall splat, so they nerfed this shit. Alright, that's cool. Fixed an issue with the delaying the input of 3+4, caused the attack to occur faster than intended. Okay. Up, forward, 3. Behavior of the opponent on hit has been altered to allow for follow-up attacks. Modified the opponent's behavior on block, changing frame advantage from +2 to -6. Nice. So that's -6 on block now. He's got a different move that's plus on block now, though, doesn't he? What was that move again? Up, forward, 2. This is +4 on block. So instead of having this be his pressure tool, they gave this his pressure tool. And it's a heat engager, so that's going to be nuts. Back 1. Oh, back 1. What'd they do? Distance between the player and the opponent on block has been increased. Increase the frame recovery by 3 frames, so it's now -8 instead of -5. Change the damage from 25 to 17. So this move's been nerfed, but the distance between the opponent and Claudio is increased. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Wow. So jabs will not connect at all now. Oriel Fato, hey bro, welcome on in from Sweden. Welcome, hey from Canada. It's fine? Alright, cool. Stream's good. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I don't know. It's... man. Reina's got the best tools. Heihachi has the best damage. I think tools outrank damage because you require good tools to get damage. And if you have good tools, you're going to get damage. So it's better to have decent tools that get you the damage than it is to just have a tool that gets you, that leads to insanely high damage when that tool is not as good as some of the others, you know. It's, I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. Hey, PGF, how you doing, bro? What's going on, man? Kazuya's looking good, but game is fucked. Yeah, the Tekken's pretty, I don't know. I mean, honestly, these changes that I've seen so far, I've gone over 11 characters now, and the changes are decent, in my opinion. As far as I have seen... Oh, wow. This is on counter hit. Doesn't launch on counter hit anymore. But it's no longer reactable. Change the damage from 23 to 17. So this is just a... It's just a low poke now. Still minus 15 though, right? Yep. Still minus 15. So everybody can launch that except Steve. Down back 1+2. Okay, this is the fucking move everybody hated. Added crouching status. Expanded the hurt box, alleviating situations where certain attacks would whiff. Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. Minus 9. I mean, it's still fucking stupid, ridiculous move. Down back 1+2 is still insane. Minus 9, dude. Minus 12. I mean, it was already minus 12. At least it's now minus 9. They didn't even say that in the patch notes. Down back 1+2 during Starburst. Oh, they did say that. It's instead of minus 2, it's minus 9. So they nerfed it there. Okay. Down back 1+2 got nerfed. Can't say it's not still a busted fucking move, but... they killed your main... Hey, Shilvako, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. They killed your main Dragonov? Well, he needed it, bro. Dragonov was ridiculous. There is no reason he should have been as strong as he's been for the last year, so I'm glad that he's dead, man. Dragonov did not fucking... His backswing blow isn't even good. So, there's no reason to be upset about his backswing blow. You still got QCF4. It might not hit grounded anymore, but it's still +7 on block, still forces crouch, still fucking... tracks somewhat the sidestep left, is still a heat engager, is still launches in heat. I mean, it's still one of the best mids in the game. Dragonov's still very much alive. It's just now you're playing Tekken with that character. Hey, Doc Green, what's up, bro? While standing 3 is now minus 12. Who cares? What a weird change. Down 1+2, minus 18. Hitbox has been expanded upward, leaving instances where the attack would miss. Back 3-4-2. Hitting an opponent during wall splat was inconsistent, so the third hit has... Okay, so this wall combo is going to hit every time now, pretty much. Alright, cool. And then 3. Standing 3. Downward hitbox, so the first attack's been reduced, making it less likely to connect with opponents on a down state. Okay, so this doesn't hit grounded anymore. So, all in all, I think Claudio received a couple of nerfs. I don't know. He's in good shape now. Snowdrops, what's going on, man? How are you feeling Season 2? My friends hate it so far, and they might even drop Tekken. I mean, everybody seems to hate it so far, but it's day fucking 1. I'm still going over all the... Like, here's the thing. I have a very hard time believing that every single person, or even most people, that play this game have actually gone over the changes for every character. I have a very hard time believing that, because it's a lot of fucking work to read the patch notes and then take the characters into the lab and see exactly what changes were made. I've only done 11 characters. I still have 26 more to fucking go. We're gonna move on right now. But, you know, everybody's talking shit about this fucking game in the way it is right now, and we have no idea what the fuck we're talking about. It's too early to say a damn thing. I don't think there's any good reason to criticize Tekken right now for Season 2 when it's not even a 24-hour-old patch yet. We haven't even had a full day with the patch, and everybody's just shitting on it. It makes no sense to me. People are so quick to jump to conclusions. It's just frustrating as fuck. Oh, I gotta go to Eddy first. Let's do Eddy first. Alphabetical order.
Get ready for the next battle.
Expect other characters' back-swinging movements like Zafina, etc. nerfs also. I cannot believe Kazuya is buffed. I mean, everybody seemed to have gotten a little bit buffed, and Kazuya was one of the characters that if you were going to do anything changing either by buffing or nerfing, it would be, he's more likely to get buffed than nerfed, because Kazuya is a lot weaker than the top 15, right? So, and he's a lot harder to play, so his consistency factor is now slightly improved due to the tailspin, even though it's still extremely hard to get that to work in combos. Like, the Kazuya combos are more difficult now than they were in Season 1. So, I don't know, man. I think Kazuya's buffs are justified. What's not justified is the treatment they gave to Lee. I don't know why they nerfed Lee so much. It's kind of, I mean, he's a very strong character, or he was anyways, but he got shat on. And it's, I feel for the Lee players. I was talking some shit to the Lee guys in the chat last night. But all in all, Lee didn't deserve the treatment he got. Okay, back 3+4. No longer a heat engager. Get fucked, Eddy. Up forward 1-3. Now does... okay, up forward 1-3. Forward. Oh, it goes in a handstand. Okay. That's a new move. Up forward 1-4. Okay, so I'm guessing that this is probably -12 or -13, and this is at the high and safe, so you're just going to duck it, right? Can you option select both by fuzzy guarding? Let's see. It's hard, but you can. -13. Kind of cool though. Eddie's got a 14-frame punish now. Like, this was his 13-frame punish, but now he's got a 14-frame punish. And they're both solid moves, because this goes into heat, 37 damage, and this goes into install, gives him a free install. That's pretty sick, actually. I like that change. That's some super sick changes to Eddy. Lee feels so bad to play at the moment. Yeah, I know, Lee got fucked. Feng only has one counter hit launcher. Good. Feng needed some nerfs. Okay. QCF4 is a new move. It's a homing move. It's a high. Goes into install. Alright. Probably safe on block. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's a classic string. Eddy had this in old Tekkens. That's cool that that's back. What is that on block? -9. Oh, it's all high though. So just make sure you duck this shit. duck and launch this every time. Eddy players are going to try to do this all the time. It's -9. You're going to see a lot of Eddy players in the lower ranks spam this shit. So duck this every fucking time. He doesn't have a follow-up besides high attacks. And lows. So just duck and launch. Easy peasy. Let's see. That's not what I want. Okay. Okay, his stance auto parries now. He can heat activate in stance. Madinga level 1 is now +7 on block instead of +6, so you probably can't sidewalk left anymore. What's Bananera? What the fuck is that? Negativa, Bananera is forward 1+2, okay. The fuck during Bananera back 4, okay. Behavior of the opponent on has been modified. I don't really get what the fuck this is. Well, oh, but Dinga level 2. Okay, I didn't see that. All right, whatever. It's fine. 1-2. 10 frame punish goes into handstand. I cover Lars. No, not yet. I'm still going in alphabetical order. I've done this is my 12th character I'm doing. Haven't checked the king changes. I'm on my way, guys. I'm doing this all alphabetical. So, besides the 10 characters I did yesterday, the rest of the list is going to be alphabetical. If you want me to check out other characters, I will get there. Just give me a bit here. 3-3. Just the starter frames of the second hit from 23. Okay, so this no longer whiffs in combos. 1+2. Bonus recovery time on block has been increased by 3 frames. So 1+2 is now +3 on block. And on counter hit it's +14. So it guarantees the low throw every time on counter hit, guaranteed. Okay, forward 4-4. (18 to 20 to 6), so now it's 16 frames to impact instead of 18. All right, whatever, it's fine. Down back 1+2. Okay, down back 1+2. Increase the opponent's recovery time on hit by 2 frames. So now it's +14 on hit. All right, down back 4-4. Who cares? It's a mid-high string. You're gonna duck and launch this every time, so it doesn't matter. Up forward 3+4. Adjust the opponent's behavior on a hit for the first hit. Makes it easier to do in combos. This is a good move for combos now. Oh, that's +6 on hit, or on block. That's crazy. Or +5 anyways, unless you hit from far away, then that's fucking +6. It's insane, dude. What's your favorite Kazuya buff so far? While standing 4-4, yeah. While standing 4-4 being neutral on hit now is the change that I've been asking for Kazuya since Tekken 8 came out. Seeing Jin, and Reina all have plus on hit 11 frame punishes with the same fucking punish, the axe kick. Seeing them have that and then Kazuya still has his -4 on hit. Like, I lose my turn for being correct? That's just dumb. So I'm glad that they fixed that, because it forces crouch, which essentially makes it like a +1 on hit type of move. Because if a move forces crouch, they have the fastest thing they can do from crouch is dick jab, yeah. But the range of a dick jab is trash, so you don't really have to worry about that so much. So you typically see people going from a crouching status to while standing 4. So if something forces crouch, you can almost add an extra frame to how good that thing is on hit. So it being neutral on hit and forcing crouch is fucking fantastic. While standing 1-4. Reduce the distance between the opponent characters on aerial hit. Alright. While standing 3 +4. Bonus recovery time when blocking has been increased by 14 frames. This is now +5 on normal hit. Or on block, I mean. Now deals chip damage on block. Damn, Eddie's getting some buffs, man. During sidestep 3 +4. This stupid ass launcher that I fucking hate. It's a really good keep out move. Distance between the opponent upon the first hit has been reduced. Expanded the hitbox of the second hit forward, reducing instances where it would whiff. Okay, so it got a balance adjustment upwards. During Bananira... So, handstand 4-2. Handstand 4-2, bonus recovery when blocked, increased by 2 frames. So now it's -1 on block. Fine. Tracking has been increased. Hitbox of the first hit expanded downwards, so it's more consistent. Hitbox second attack, also same thing. Okay, so it got a buff as well. Negativa 1. This little low is now 11 damage. And you can remain crouching if you hold down. That's actually pretty good. It's an evasive little low poke. 11 damage, neutral on hit. That's pretty good. Negativa 3-3. Oh shit. Damage of the second has been decreased from increased from 27 to 30. They did a fucking typo here. I'm still streaming. Nah, this is the second day, bro. Shane Bad Guy, what's going on, man? I already said hi to you. Eddie's moves sound like vaguely offensive slurs. You're not wrong. Wait, were you streaming all night, or am I just stupid? No. I turned it off last night, and then I'm just back this morning, because I'm trying to do morning streams from now on, so that's what the gist of it's going to be. Let's see. Down 3. +4 on hit. Used to be +1. Yeah, changed it from +1 to +4, so now that's okay. And on block, that's like, what, -13? Whoops. -14. Oh, man. I'm surprised they didn't buff this. This should be a mid. Eddie should have a launch from crouch for 13 frames like he used to. Him and Josie and Kazuya were the 3 characters that could launch -13 from crouching, and I don't know why Eddie can't do that anymore. Oh, this low's chunky. Down back 3. Now it's 28 frames at all times. And it tracks more to sidestep right. Damn. Handstand 1+2 is a power crush now. Change opponent behavior on counter hit. So you get a follow-up on counter hit, reduces the recovery frame by 1 frame to maintain the frame advantage on block. Also reduces the opponent's recovery time on block by 1 frame, so it's still just as... It's just, okay, more consistent on block. Change the damage from 23 to 20, so it's weaker. That's fine. Holy fuck, Eddie. These changes, ridiculous. Back 3-3. Counter hit launcher. Shorten the input window for the second hit by 3 frames. Cool. Standing 4. Just standard mid poke for 13 frames. Hitbox has been expanded downward. Okay. Forward 3. This is his low, advancing low poke. +6 on fucking hit. It's such a good move. Expanded upwards. Alleviated issue of the positional relationship with the opponent. This is such a weird translation. Becomes different than the intended when used near the wall. Okay, so it's more consistent when it hits against the wall. Negativa 4-3. So relax 4-3. The hitbox of the first hit has been expanded downward, alleviating instances of whiffing. Tracking capability of second hit has been enhanced. Okay, so. And then this move, Eddy's launcher from relaxed position. Hitbox expanded outward. Forward 3+4. Eddy's Demon Paw. Expanded the hurt box, alleviating situations where certain attacks would whiff. So this is not going to crush anything anymore, is what this means. This move is just straight up a Demon Paw. So no fucking crushing at all. Well, what is this? So running 3, expanded the hurt box, so it's not going to crush shit either. Attack hitbox has been reduced to mitigate unintended occurrence of hitting opponents who are behind you. Okay, cool. So it might make it a little easier to sidestep too. Let's check that out. This track to sidestep right typically, so. Yeah, this is a... Cool. So it's easier to sidestep now. Almost done with Eddy. So down 3-4. -13 on block, right? Enhance the tracking of the second hit, only when the first hit connects. Alright. Handstand 1. Oh, this fucking move is nuts. Alright, handstand 1 is so good. Alleviate an issue where the positional relationship with the opponent becomes different when used near the wall. Okay, and then while standing 2. Attack animation has been altered to mitigate occurrence of slipping through opponents when executed at close range, so they fixed the hurt box on that too. Alright, so that's Eddy. He seems to have gotten some significant buffs. Good for Eddy players. I think he's still in good shape, though. Doesn't seem like he's that big of a problem. Eddy never really was a huge problem. He's just kind of a mid-tier character that is a coin flip. Every time you guess right, you kill your opponent, and when you guess wrong, they kill you. So I think that's a balanced character. Feng, though, one of the S tiers. Top 15 character for sure in Season 1. Let's see if he got nerfed. Okay. Forward 1+2, no longer a heat engager. Get fucked, Feng players. While standing 1-3 is now a heat engager. So he's got a 13 frame punish that is a heat engager now. Damn, that is crazy. Okay, well that's... I'd say that's even better than the power crush, but that's just me because I'm a defensive player. Back-facing opponent. That's... Okay, back-facing opponent 2, power crush. The opponent's recovery time has been... when blocking has been increased by 4 frames. Advantage on block has been changed from -13 to -9. Wow, adjusted the opponent's behavior on grounded hit from heat dash, making aerial combos possible. But it no longer power crushes. So that's a... honestly, that's a nerf. And it got a damage nerf too. So they removed the power crush and they nerfed the damage. That move got nerfed straight up. It got a little bit of a buff with the frames, but that's it. Shoulder is 13 frame heat engager. Yeah, but that's always been a thing. Now he's got a while standing 13 frame heat engager. Is that a launch too? No, it's just gives a follow up. That's fucking good though. $52 damage for a fucking well-standing 13-frame move. Serious Medi, how you doing, bro? Okay, so back 4-2 is a new move. Alright. Back 4-2 is a new move. And he can go into crouch dash. Oh, man. It's +3 on hit. Unless he goes into crouch dash, then it's +8. So anytime you see back 4 now, Fangs are going to do this shit, and you're going to want to duck. Duck the second hit. This is a 12-frame punish, too. Damn. That's crazy, man. My favorite change so far, I really like what they did with Dragunov and Yoshimitsu. Nerfing the shit out of both of them. But hey, Kai, what's up, bro? From down, back 3, down forward? Oh, come on. Alright, I'll get to that one in a second. God damn it, dude. Oh, man. During heat. Oh, this is a thing now. Jesus fuck, dude. New move there. So back 4-2, solid little 12-frame punish. That's gonna be scary to deal with. Back 1 on hit or block. You can now do this shit. Oh no, back 3 on hit or block. Okay. Now transitions into the crouch dash. Let's try and see what that is on block now. Okay, so it's +4 on block now. Just back 3 by itself. What about back 3 into, Sidestep right beats both those options. Oh, that's not so bad. Sidestep right beats that too. What about, size, back 3 into crouch dash 1+2. Sidestep right beats everything. In fact, with a small sidestep, I get Fangs back. My favorite Rammstein song? Ich tu dir weh. Ich habe dieses Lied ganz einfach so viel lieb. Es ist ein wunderschönes Lied. Sick. Okay, what else we got? Okay, so honestly, like the back 3 change is cool. I'm fine with that. It doesn't knock down anymore either. +6 on hit, +4 on normal on block. And then every follow-up. Ohne dich? Ja, das ist auch echt sehr gut. I might do Hwoarang next. Depends on how many people want it. Hwoarang's coming up pretty soon. But, honestly, like, the back 3 change is cool. +4 on regular block. If you go into crouch dash, then you can just sidestep right every single option Feng has, pretty much. Except for that one. I think that's probably not... You probably can't sidestep that one, right? Actually, I feel like you can. No, you can't. Yeah, you can't. So every strong option Feng has, I mean, while standing 4 is really strong, but every scary option that Feng has from crouch dash, you can sidestep right and it beats all of them except while standing 4, which honestly I'd rather eat a while standing 4 than block any of the other moves. So, let's see. He's got Shifting Clouds 2. It's a new move. And you can hold down forward, goes into stance. Same type of thing though, as soon as you block that and he goes into the crouch dash, sidestep right beats everything. His new stables end with back 4, back 4, 3+4. It spikes him into the ground and he gets back turn 3 guaranteed. That's crazy. His damage has gone way up then. Honestly, Feng needed a damage buff. If you're going to nerf all of his tools in the neutral, then you should buff his combo damage because he had some of the weakest combo damage in the game. So that type of a change makes sense to me. I don't see a problem with that, to be honest. And I'm not a Feng player. I just think that that's how you should balance characters like this. Oh, wow, okay. His Heat Smash got completely changed. New transition to a throw-on hit. Does 55 damage instead of 48 now. And it no longer wall splats, I'm gonna assume. Please tell me that Feng's no longer fucking wall splats. Doesn't wall splat. That is so fucking sick. So sick. No longer does his fucking shitty ass little Heat Smash wall splat from across the screen. But it does more damage, so that's cool. Now we got Shifting Clouds 3. Recovery time on... It's now +6 on block instead of +3. And it reduces the distance to the opponent on hit. Forward 4. The counter hit launcher that everybody hates. And not even the counter hit launcher. This is straight up just a launch. Adjusted the tracking performance to make it more likely to hit opponents sidestepping to the left. Really? You're gonna do that? Wow, okay, cool. Forward 4 got a hell of a buff. It tracks better. It's ridiculous. 1+2, and while standing 1+2. Reduce distance between characters after a successful punch parry. Alright, back-facing opponent, 1. Reduce distance to the opponent on hit. Forward 3. Into Shifting Clouds. And same thing with back towards the opponent, Shifting Clouds. Frame advantage is now +8 on block. For both attacks. That is nuts, dude. Damn, dude. Like, Feng can pressure the shit out of people now. Kazuya can now get heat back. Yeah, very, very little, tiny bit of heat. Not much at all, really, so. Not even really worth mentioning. Has anyone had issues with Devil Jin CD 1+2 not wall splatting on some occasions now? It's like when you 1-1-2 the wall. I think that's the whole point of that move. They changed the hit properties for it now. What are your thoughts on Kazuya now after the patch? The changes are growing on me. Check out Yoshi yet? Yeah, last stream. Yoshi got hella nerfed. Pretty happy about that. During heat, the guard break. Okay. Opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased by 1 frame. So now it's plus 12 on block. So now Feng gets a 12 frame. Instead of this guaranteed, he gets what? What's 12 frames for Feng? He gets this now. Motherfuck. Is this actually the case? Are you serious? That's guaranteed. Oh my god. Shit. That's guaranteed now. He gets a 12 frame follow-up instead of just this shit. Now he gets this shit. Oh man, that's fucking stupid. Oh, Fujin is real shit now. Yeah, blue ranks are high now. Blue ranks are high ranks again. But yeah, that's a problem. I don't like that change. Guard breaks in this game are so fucking annoying. I don't know, that's kind of stupid to me. But whatever. Okay, QCF 1. Startup is now 18 frames. Okay, so you can't fuzzy guard these two anymore. They're both 18 frames to impact. So that's a bummer. You cannot fuzzy guard. You have to just guess which one he's doing. But you can sidestep both options to the right, so that works. Reduce the distance to the opponent on a hit. Now allows a transition from crouching state by inputting. You can just hold down and now he's in crouching state. That's pretty good. So if they press and they do something kind of slow, you can follow up with while standing 4 or something. I don't know. It's now neutral on hit though, which is good. And you can sidestep that. Okay, so the hitbox has been reduced. So that's why it's so easy to sidestep to the right now. It does less damage. It's only neutral on hit instead of +2 now. Behavior of the opponent on counter has been changed. What does it do on counter hit now? Used to launch. Now it just gives plus frames. Now it's just +12. That's pretty fucking sick. Landing on a down who's been modified, expanded the hurt box. Okay. QCF 2, probably similar changes. Just immediately tornado spins now, which is crazy. 18 frames again. Oh, so wait, you could option select both moves before. Or you couldn't option select both moves before, so I don't know what the fuck I was just talking about. The recovery time has been decreased by 2 frames, so now it's -12 instead of -14. That's fine. Attack hitbox has been expanded downward, primarily to increase the variety of aerial combos. Tornado is now triggered upon hit. So these two moves are nerfed. So that's fine. Blue ranks was always high. Not in Season 1 they weren't. No, blue ranks were trash in Season 1. Anything below Tekken King was, like, average at best. Like, Fujin players are below average. Even though that's the average rank, I can't say you're an average player when I don't see a single fucking Fujin player that's hard-stuck Fujin ducking mid-high strings or punishing anything. You guys, like, Fujin players in Season 1 didn't even have optimal combos. That's the easiest shit to do. That's the first thing you should learn when you first pick up your main and you decide this is the character I'm going to play in Tekken 8. Okay, go to the lab, learn the best combos with that character, and then go online and play some ranked. You can figure out how to punish and figure out how to throw break and how to duck mid-high strings, as you go along. Once you gain some more experience with the game, but the first thing you want to do is learn some fucking good combos. I don't see a single half-decent combo from anybody below Tekken King rank. It's crazy. So that was season 1 specifically. So it's like red ranks, purple ranks, and blue ranks all play quite similarly. The only difference is maybe blue ranks know a bit more about their character. That's it. Hey, Big Red, what's up, bro? How you doing? I made it despite your directions? Bro, I gave you a map and I wrote it out and I drew stick figures and fucking everything. I knew you were gonna make it. Good shit, bro. Stoked to see you, man. Do up forward 4, down forward 1, forward 4, forward, delay 3, jab, back. Doc, I'm not a Fang player. I'm not gonna do combos. I don't care about the combos. Combos are for players that want to learn the character. I want to learn how to beat the character up. I don't give a shit about playing them. But thanks for the combo, though, bro. Yaksha, hey, bro. I'm doing fucking awesome, man. Awesome. So good. Season 2's here, and I'm actually... I seem to be the only guy that likes this fucking season. You're live yourself, taking a smoke break? Oh, sick, bro. Okay, well, when I'm done my stream, I will raid you. Unless... Well, I don't know. I don't know when you'll be done. Blue Ranks is a war zone right now. It's because fucking everybody in Blue Ranks is either Tekken King, Tekken Emperor, Tekken God, or Tekken God Supreme. Everybody, all the Blue Ranks are high-level players now. So, and the Tekken Kings are Gods of Destruction and up. So, yeah, the Gold Ranks are fucking just a massacre zone. The Blue Ranks are crazy strong now, and everybody who was Blue Rank before is now Purple Ranks. So purple ranks are pretty much where they should be. Red ranks are former purple ranks. Yeah, it's. I think the rank reset is fantastic. I just looked at my rank at the beginning of the stream, and I'm a Kishin again. It's so fucking crazy to see that. I haven't been a blue rank in like almost a year. It's crazy. Yeah, they're reverting the chip damage on throws. On throw breaks. That's cool. So this is the backswing blow, up back 1. 20 damage instead of 25 now. On counter hit, it does something different. Okay. So you don't get a combo anymore. Now you just get a follow-up. So that's a good nerf. Heat 3+4. Recovery, reduced recovery time by 3 frames. Change the opponent's behavior on aerial hit. So now it spikes them, I'm assuming. Yeah, it spikes them and then you get a follow-up guaranteed. Okay, probably want to do this. Yeah, that's pretty decent. So he's got heavy combo damage in heat now, and reduce the recovery. Puts it on block now. Plus 12. It's plus 12 on block. It's so easy to sidestep now. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's fucking sick. Dude, nice. Just this tiny little sidestep to either direction. Oh, sidestep right anyways. Side walk left, side step right. Damn, dude. Yeah, you gotta side walk left, side step left doesn't work. Really gotta side walk left. Honestly, the best thing to do, I'd say, for this move, if you expect it, is sidestep right. That's so sick, dude. Cool. I love that change. That's a great change. I'm fucking so stoked about that. Down forward 3. Am I still on counter hit? No. Okay. Down forward 3. Did it get... Oh, it got nerfed. Change damage from 21 to 17. Increase your... Okay, it's -9 on block now instead of -7. Not a huge change, but I mean, that's still a good change. Blue ranks right now is literally no joke. Yeah, blue ranks is crazy right now. I'm not surprised. I knew it was going to be, man. I fucking knew it was going to be. Everybody who was struggling at Tekken King and Tekken Emperor, you guys are Fujins and Raijins now. Everybody who's struggling at Tekken God Supreme, we're going to be Kishins and Bushins now. Like, so, and we're still playing against the exact same players that we were fighting against in Season 1. It's just now we're just lower ranks. So we're still going to be stuck in that cesspool for a little bit until we're actually good enough to get to the gold ranks. But yeah, blue ranks are killers now. I'd say it's like my assessment from the beginning is it sounds like I was correct. Because I'm just that fucking intelligente. Added 2 frames of recovery time now on hit from... This is +2 now. That's fine. That got nerfed. Bonus recovery time when blocking has been increased by 1 frame, so this is -10! Oh, shit! This is -10 on block now! That's cool, man! Oh, and there's no pushback at all, so it's super easy to punish this shit. You just gotta worry about the follow-up, though. Man, I'm pumped with these changes, dude. Honestly, why are people bitching? All these changes for Feng and Dragunov and Yoshi, they all seem pretty fucking good to me. What's the bitching about? Even the Brian changes, after I went through them again last night while I was in bed, I was looking over the Brian changes, and I mean, yeah, that super hatchet is pretty strong, but besides that, I think Brian got mostly nerfed. Requiem is no longer a win button. I don't know, man. I think the changes are really good, and people are just cynical bitches. Up forward 3. Now -7 on block. Nice. Instead of -1. Wall rising 2. Bonus behavior on hit has been altered to not induce wall stun. Wow, that's sick, dude. This fucking move caught me a lot. Well... Okay, full crouch down forward 4-1. Distance to the opponent has been reduced on the first it connects in order to alleviate whiffing midway through. Okay, this is just changes. Up forward 3 + 4. While standing 1-2. Just the behavior first it connects on a downed opponent, preventing the, okay, whiffing and aerial attacks. Shifting clouds 4. Reduced backwards move, so now Fang just stays closer to the opponent. Back-facing opponent down 3. Alleviate an issue where the positional relationship with the opponent becomes different than intended when used near the wall. Okay, fine. So Fang overall, nerfed. Overall, Fang got hella fucking nerfed. Oh shit, I didn't go over Clive yet. Fuck. Alright, well, let's go over Clive.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay. Let's go over Clive now. Tekken players are bigger doomers than MK players? Yeah, they really are. They killed your boy Fang. Hey bro, he needed it. Fang was way too strong. Top 15 characters should all go down, and so far I feel like they've done that. I'm actually quite happy with the changes for the top 15 guys. Clive, QCF 1, hold. That's... That's kind of cool, actually. Nice. It's a high, and you can see it coming. It's a high, and I like that. That's a cool change. Okay, forward, 1 plus 2. It's another one. What's this on block? Forward, 1 plus 2 is just a pressure tool. Weak to sidestep left or sidewalk right. Nice. Easy peasy. Alright, so new move there. One plus 4 during is Arm of Darkness. So you can do fucking his Zantetsuken in Phoenix Ship now. Jesus ass. Yeah, running 1 plus 2 and forward 1 plus 2 are the same move. Yeah, Scorpion and Tekken. I could see them doing that now with this mechanic. That just makes me think they're gonna put Scorpion and Tekken when they give Clive a move like that. That's crazy. The counter hit does 60 damage. Oh, fuck, man. It's plus 4 on block and does 60 fucking damage on counter hit? Thank fuck this move's linear as shit, dude. This is gonna be spanned at all fucking levels. It's even got pretty decent little range, too. Like, that's crazy. It's a good thing it's a linear move. My god, what a joke. Did Clive really need any buffs? He's already top 10 as far as I'm concerned. Sidestep 1 plus 2, you can actually hold down and it goes into crouch. Okay, forward 2, 1 plus 2. Increases the Zantetsuken gauge if you connect with it. Cool. Down back 1. Homing move, high attack. Nice. Now deals chip on block, is now neutral on block. Why are they buffing Clive? 3 plus 4 is the stance. Didn't really change anything. 3 plus 4, 3 is this bullshit. Who cares? The distance of the opponent on a hit has been reduced. So combo shit. 4, 4, 2 is this broken ass move. Opponent's behavior on a hit has been altered to induce wall stun. Still launches on counter hit or no? Tracking ability has been enhanced. Why? Expanded the hitbox forward, increasing the attack's reach. Why? It's now slower to come out at 21 frames instead of 19. This did not need a buff. Is it still a counter hit launcher? It fucking is. Why? God damn it. Now I'm pissed. Wasn't I tweaking yesterday, though? About what? M. Silva, what do you mean? There were some crazy changes worth tweaking about, but overall, not. I don't think I was tweaking that hard. Updraft. What the fuck is Updraft 1? Updraft. Oh, okay. Okay. Updraft 1. It's kind of irrelevant that they changed this move because it was really only good in combos. Updraft 2. Okay, better for combos now while standing 1-2. Oh, gives Undead Sukin. Recovery time on block has been increased. Oh. So this is now minus 12. Not minus 13. Okay. Whatever. Now for the nerfs, 1+2. Now it does 21 damage instead of 24. That's fine. 2-2-2. 2-2-2 is adjusted the hitbox to the fourth hit, reducing instances where it would whiff. Whatever. Back 1+2. Got a behavioral adjustment upwards. The hitbox has been expanded downward. Okay. Fuck that, man. One forward, 2. Fix an issue where the second hit would connect if the opponent input crouch guard after the first hit, ensuring it now correctly transitions into standing guard instead. Alright, whatever. During Phoenix Shift, 2-1. Fix the hitbox, and then forward 1+2. Adjust the opponent's behavior on block for the first hit. There is no change to frame advantage. Cool. So, Clive got slightly buffed, which is retarded in my opinion, but whatever. Don't really care. Clive got a little bit of buffs, but it's kind of irrelevant. Hwoarang is next. Let's do Hwoarang.
Get ready for the next battle.
Gross. Gross. Don't really care about Hwoarang at all, but this is holy shit, changes. Alright. Couple of new moves. Down 3+4.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Okay, so down 3+4 is a new move. Back 2. Another new move. During right stance, back 1. Same thing as back 2. What are the frame advantage with these moves on block? It's just down 3+4, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's too bad that transitions to stance automatically.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Yeah, it's decent. So you get a decent little 14 frame punish for blocking this. Obviously safe, but how good is it? Oh, it's -4. -4 on hit. Can't say that I don't really see a use for that just yet. We'll have to see what Hwoarang players come up with for that move. While standing 1-4. Oh, he's got a 13 frame punish from while standing now. Alright. Oh no, a 12 frame punish. This is Hwoarang's 12 frame punish from while standing now. That's really fucking good. So Hwoarang's got improved punishment. Right Flamingo 4-3. It's a new move. Probably good for combos. Heat activation's available. Left Flamingo can now perform Heat Burst. Attack hitbox has been expanded to mitigate the... Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. Fuck it. Whatever. Does this still wall splat? Please tell me it fucking doesn't. Of course it fucking does. Of course it does. Because why not? Every character should have a wall splatting heat smash. Get fucked, man. What a stupid ass mechanic. Someday someone smarter than me will explain how to lab against all these stance transitions. I have a video on my channel, bro, and it's still relevant to today, so check it out. It's how to beat Hwoarang. Yeah, just go to the channel and find the playlist where it's how to stop hating Tekken characters, and you can see the Hwoarang guide in that, and I go over how to beat most of the moves that you will see Hwoarang players typically use. So, he's not that bad. A lot of it has to do with sidewalking left and calling out the Hwoarang players' bullshit before they go for it. So hard reads and sidewalk left. He's pretty fair and balanced. He's just a frustrating character to play against if you don't know the matchup. Up 3 can now be performed with up back 3 plus 4. Before it was up back 3, who cares? 1, 2, forward 4. Hitbox has been expanded. 2, forward 4, same thing. Which is just the punch into high kick. Just that move. You're going to want to duck as soon as you see the punch come out anyways. Up forward 4, or up 4 is now reduce the distance to the characters on a hit. Up 4, this is the orbital. Up 3 plus 4. Hitbox has been expanded. During right stance, forward 2. Or, no, back 2. Now deals chip damage on block. Okay, so it's a pressure tool that does chip damage. What is this, just frame skyrocket? Just frame skyrocket tornado is now triggered upon airborne hit? Wow. Cool. During heat, 3 plus... okay, heat smash. Reduce distance between the character on second hit. Relax the input window of heat smash. Make it easier to execute. Adjust the tracking ability of the move to address cases where the second hit displayed unnatural tracking when the first hit missed. Good. So they reduce the tracking of the second hit if you dodge the first hit. I like that. That's a good change. While standing 3. Okay. While standing 3, hitbox has been expanded downward. Startup of the attack has changed from 14 to 18 to 14 to 16. All right. Right Flamingo 4 is now -9. Change the damage from 20 to 17. Behavior opponent on hit has been changed. So, right Flamingo 4 doesn't send you flying anymore. God damn, that sucks for Hwoarang players. 2. The combo damage scaling after counter hit has been adjusted to 70%. So, heat... I don't know what flappy kick. What are flappy kicks? whatever, fuck it, I don't care. So it looks like the 10-frame counter-hit launch in heat is still a thing. It's just that the damage has gone down quite a bit. Down back 3+4, who cares? It's not a good move. While standing for 4 has been nerfed. Damage has gone down to 13 instead of 16. Increased opponent's recovery time on block by 3 frames. Increase the recovery time on whiff by 3 frames. Opponent's recovery time when blocking has been reduced by 1 frame, and the advantage on block has been changed from -5 to -9. Adjusted collision detection to mitigate whiffing against certain moves. So, while standing 4-4 was nerfed, it's now -9 on block. Fucking sick. Up 3-3-4 or something in stance. Forward 4-4-4. Oh, okay. So, yeah. You would counter hit in heat. Yeah, there's your combo. So. Still exists. That exists too. Alright, so it still exists. It's just harder to set up now because the nerf to the overall key charge is gone, so. Or is a thing now, so that's cool. Alright, so he still has the 10-frame counter launch in heat, which is annoying, but so does Law, which is also fucking stupid. Right stance, 2-4. Got nerfed. Advantage on blocks has been changed to +4 instead of +5. Right stance, down forward 4. It's also +4. Right stance, down forward 3. Oh shit. Chip damage on block has been removed. Nice. Alright, well that's a nerf to the black kite, I guess, but whatever. Left flamingo forward 3. And right flamingo forward 4. Or back 3. Oh, left flamingo back 3. Right flamingo back 4. The power crushes. Remove jump status so it doesn't low crush anymore. Nice. Made it possible to defend against it with a reversal move. So it can be parried now. And then the rest of the shit is just right stance. Forward 4 tilde 4. Attack hitbox has been expanded to mitigate the issue of whiffing. Whatever. Irrelevant. You hope Law got nerfed? Law is pretty much the same spot. You got a couple of buffs and you got a couple of nerfs. Left flamingo... Up back 2. Up back 2 adjusted homing properties to mitigate whiffing in certain situations. And then left flamingo down forward 3. Fixed an issue rate putting during left flamingo down forward 3+4 would incorrectly trigger down forward 3+4. Okay. Okay, so Hwoarang got a couple of nerfs and a couple of buffs. He's about the same spot he was before. Hey Zelhen, how you doing, man? Nothing too special about Hwoarang, to be honest. I'm gonna be real. He's a kind of whatever character at the moment. He's can't say that the changes really make a huge difference. Jack needed some changes, so I'm looking forward to seeing what he's got going on. Do I think Hwoarang is overpowered this patch? Nah, he's about the same strength as he was in Season 1. He's got a couple buffs, a couple nerfs, a couple quality life changes. I think he's going to be probably around where he is right now. But again, we have the top tier characters like Jin, Dragunov, Yoshi. I haven't seen Nina yet. I haven't gone over Jin yet, but we'll see in a minute. I'm going to take a quick break because I got to use the washroom. But I will come back and do Jack, and then we'll go on to Jin, and we'll figure out how bad he is now or how good he is now. But yeah, give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back. And enjoy the tunes while I'm gone.
As far as they're concerned, you should don't greet 'em when I meet 'em. Don't deserve my salutations. Getting pretty fed up with the way things are going. I'm feeling burnt out, but my adrenaline is flowing. They can spit in my face while my anger keeps growing. At the end of the day, they'll be reaping what they're sowing. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. It's a good thing I don't listen to the voices in my head. As far as they're concerned, you should be choking on the red. Choking on the red. Well, I don't know, but it's been said. Everybody around me wants me to play dead. Seems they couldn't care less if I remain in isolation. They just treat me like I'm guilty with no investigation. Must we label everything? Why can't we just learn to be? Tell me, look me in my eyes, am I a liar or a beast? Allegations can be made, the dead must be paid. Either put up or shut up or join my black parade. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. It's a good thing I don't listen to the voices in my head. As far as they're concerned, you should be choking. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. I don't listen to the voices in my head. One day you're gonna learn or you'll be choking on the red. I'm nobody, I'm a tramp, a bum, a hobo. I'm a boxcar in a jug of wine and a straight razor if you get too close to me. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. It's a good thing I don't listen to the voices in my head. As far as they're concerned, you should be choking. In this world that lives out of horrors exist, don't you know you already belong to it? Everything's gone, your legacy is broken. Keep up with your tongue, you'll be the one who's choking. Choking on the red. Choking on the red. Well, I don't know, but I've been told another rumor about me, and this shit's getting old. I've had it up to here with this corrupted generation. I don't greet 'em when I meet 'em, don't deserve my salutations. Getting pretty fed up with the way things are going. I'm feeling burnt out, but my adrenaline is flowing. They can spit in my face while my anger keeps growing. At the end of the day, they'll be reaping what they're sowing. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. It's a good thing I don't listen to the voices in my head. As far as they're concerned, you should be choking on the red. Choking on the red. treat me like I'm guilty with no investigation. Must we label everything? Why can't we just learn to be? Tell me, look me in my eyes, am I a liar or a beast? Allegations can be made, the debt must be paid. Either put up or shut up or join my black parade. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hatred trying to spread. It's a good thing I don't listen to the voices in my head. As far as they're concerned, you should be choking.
Alright, we're back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Much appreciate. Okay, let's fucking go over these Jack changes now. Apparently he got hella buffs. So, let's figure out what he got. So he's got a special change. Nice tune. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. Glad you like the tunes, guys. Much love. If you want to check out the album, links in the description of the YouTube stream. Click on them links and have at her. Would really appreciate it. Let's see. Gamma Charge. Gamma Charge acquired by absorbing an opponent's attack is now retained even after the action ends. Okay, forward 2-2-2 hold. Down forward 1-2. Oh no, down forward 2-1. So Jack's got this fucking install now, hey? Hey, it's Neharto Day. How you doing, bro? Remind me what you whip. Remind me what I black. Jack is super dumb. Just wait. Alright, I'm stoked. Okay, so he's got a bunch of moves that now go into Gamma Charge. Back 2, down back 2. Alright. Let's see. During heat. Oh, wow. Jesus, fuck. These are 2 new moves. I want to test these. Fuck. What is it? 4, 3 plus 4. Not neutral on block. All right. So if fucking Jack can sidestep this shit, then it's really not that solid. But okay. Up forward 3, Hyper Terrapulsar. I want to know what that is on block 2. +8. That's actually really strong. +8, low crushes, gives guaranteed follow-up if you hit with it. I don't know. Well, not if you hit with it, but fucking... Jesus, fuck. That's actually a really good transition for Jack. I mean, hey, Cinegang, how you doing, bro? It's good. How's everybody enjoying this episode? Dragon Tekken Ball 8? Yeah, dude, it's everybody is hella buffed, and I don't think that was the appropriate position to go. I don't know. But I'm not super upset about the changes. I gotta say, I mean, so far all the changes I've seen so far seem fairly justified, honestly. What else we got? 2-1. Oh, that's kind of neat. 2-1. Oh, fuck. What is that? It's a homing move? Or is that a homing move? Goes into Gamma Howl. It's a mid. What the fuck? There's no fucking way. Hold on a sec. Jack sucks ass with sidesteps. So, hold on a minute. Kazuya's sidestep is not very good either, but it's better than Jack's. So let me just try this. This seems a little ridiculous, so let's just see if this is actually the case. What about Power Crush? Hey, Power Crush beats it. You cannot sidestep. It's a mid. Plus 8 on block. Goes into Gamma Howl. And then you have to guess the follow-up. But Power Crush beats this. And there's no other move besides that. So you go 2-1, up forward, 1+2. 2-1, up forward, 1+2. No move besides the up forward, 1+2, so just Power Crush every time. Check chip on Power Crush. No, I know, it's insane. It's ridiculous. Plus 8 on block, insane chip damage on Power Crush, but yeah, that's... You basically break even. Look at this. He does... Jack ends up doing more damage than Kazuya does. I do 23 damage. And Jack does like... $30 and I get 5 points back. So really I'm So I do 23 damage, Jack does 25 damage. So he still wins this exchange. Look at that shit. He still wins the exchange, even though I did the one thing that can beat that string. That's really fucking good. Jack has a really strong, and it's high mid. So you can't even duck that move. Like, this is just going to be Jack players are just going to spam this shit all day, and you just have to guess what comes next. So at that point, we're going to have to figure some things out here. Oh, there's also that. That's some bullshit. Oh my god. Okay, let me try something here. Oops. There's that. Fuck off. Why do I keep pressing 1+2? That's it from, oh yeah, the throw. Oh, you can just spam that? Oh, man. Oh, dude. Okay. Oh, man. How can I reach? You are so good, man. How can I reach your level, bro? Hey, see on Unique. Thanks, bro. That means a lot. Just tons of fucking practice and doing the shit that I'm doing right now. Labbing the fuck out of all the characters with every scenario that they could possibly do in every stance transition and all that kind of shit. You can spam this fucking shit, though. That's ridiculous. So I'm going to do two of those, and the final thing I'm going to do is the throw. That's a lot of shit from this one stance. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, fuck off. You can't sidestep the throw. Oh, you can sidestep that follow-up, though. If they spam it, you can totally sidestep that shit. But you can't step anything else. You can duck the follow-ups of certain hits. Oh my god, man. Oh. Oh my god. Dude. Duck is not a bad option here. That's gonna beat your duck. But that move's a move you can see, and at the end of the day, better mid than Dragunov's QCF4. I mean, the fact that you can't interrupt between 2-1, up forward 1+2 is crazy. It tracks to both sides. The follow-ups after you can't interrupt, you can only power crush through the shit. It's insane. I'd say this is a better mid than QCF4. I don't know, it depends. Like, the fact that you have to do it out of a stance is kind of holds it back as being a better mid than QCF4, but they're different. They have different applications. They're both pressure tools, but one puts you in a stance mix-up, and one is just to build momentum, right? So, in Heat, the safe homing mid is a normal hit launcher, so GG's, fuck you, I guess? Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Honestly, I don't, there's not really any counterplay to that except for guess. Like, you can only guess the follow-ups. I mean, just blocking works as well, though, right? Although that's a guard break. That's minus 13. And you just look for the throw, and as long as you don't eat the throw, then you're good. Just break the throw every time you see it. You can't even sidestep the fucking throw, man. And the fact that he can just loop it over and over again, I mean, can you, you could interrupt if he just loops it over and over again, but you're guessing no matter what. It's 100% a guess. And the chip damage is ridiculous. Like, this is... I don't understand what's the counterplay to this? Can't sidestep the throw. You have to break it. That's a guard break in heat. At least that's a special mid now. So that's a launcher in heat. Yeah. My God, dude. Fuzzy guard and then break the throw. Like, the counterplay to this is just insane, man. Fuck, man. Like, I don't... Hey, babe. What's going on, my love? Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel right now. Looking at this. I know you don't understand, like, high-level Tekken fundamentals, babe, but this is some serious bullshit. I can't move. I can't interrupt. I can't sidestep the third hit. They can loop the third hit. That's chip damage I'm getting on block. I have to break that throw, but that's one of 6 different fucking options you can do. I have to duck that and launch that. Jesus Christ, man. At least we can launch this shit. Oh, and then that launches on counter hit. My God, you really have to hard call out the fact that they're gonna do a high here. Get a hard read, duck that shit. That was pure luck there. Honestly, with this shit, just power crush. Don't ever... This is the only... I can't even spell Tekken on a good... That's why I love you. Top tier programming by the blonde chick that built him. Yeah, fuck, dude, what's her name? Sherry or whatever. Even if you do armor, you take more damage. If you like this, you will love Jin. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Jin's shit. This is absolutely unacceptable. I know that Jack needed some buffs, but this is not the direction this should have gone. There's no counterplay to this move. The only thing you can do is if you block the first 2 hits, you have to immediately power crush. Otherwise, you will be put into a looped situation. You will just be eating this shit over and fucking over again with nothing But like, there's nothing you can do in that scenario, especially if Jack is in heat. You are fucked. So the only thing you can do is Power Crush, which is a horrible... I hate that concept. I do not like to Power Crush as a rule. I think Power Crush is an extremely lazy, low-level, garbage approach when it comes to a defensive tool. Like, shit players resort to Power Crush to alleviate their pressure that is being dealt to them. If you're a garbage tier Tekken player, you will Power Crush all the fucking time. Resorting to that as your only form of defense against a specific string, that's only one form of counterplay, first of all. The other one is block, but you can't even block it because look at the chip damage. You're eating chip damage all fucking day. Jack's just got free roam to chippy to death, and almost all the moves in Gamma Howl do chip damage. Look at that shit. All I did was block, and I took like 40 points of damage. 30 points of damage. So, blocking is out of the question. All you can do is see that string come out, Power Crush, and then immediate Oki. This is your counterplay. And it's not even good counterplay, because you still take damage. I think that's horrible. This is the worst change that I've seen so far in Season 2. This is the worst change so far. If he just does 2-1 by itself, he can wreck you for that too? Yeah, exactly. So much for reducing chip damage. Dude, they increased chip damage on a lot of moves. You should see Claudio running 1+2 when he's got Starburst. It does 22 points of chip. It does this level of damage. Like, that's 23 damage for a forward 2 right there, or an electric. Electric is all, yeah. That's what Claudio gets on block, when you block his fucking... while running 1+2 now. It used to do like 9 points. Now it does more than double that of chip damage. They said they reduced chip damage. This is easily... but yeah, this Jack change is by far the worst fucking change in Season 2 so far. I do not approve at all. And I was an advocate for Jack buffs. I think Jack deserves fucking buffs. For sure. But that is not a buff. That's just breaking the character. There's no counterplay to that. A Power Crush being the only option that's viable to beat that fucking string or that level of offense is not counterplay. That's just a desperate attempt to not get looped into a constant +8 scenario where you get chipped to death. Meanwhile, you're still taking chip damage, and if you don't do Oki properly and they get up off the ground, they're free to do it again. And there you go again, taking more chip damage. And now they know, oh, he likes to Power Crush after I do 2-1 up forward. So I'll just do 2-1 up forward, not do the 1+2. And then when he does the Power Crush, I'll just punish him with -12. This is the wrong, absolute wrong direction to take this character. But we'll keep going anyways. Oh, God. This is some bullshit, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
Chip needs to be removed altogether. I'd be happy if they did that, yeah. Fighting Jack, I'll be choking on red. Oh man, fucking everybody's gonna be, man. I'm gonna be making Jack players... oh, dude. Sneharto Day, I already did Hwoarang, bro. He's earlier in the stream. I'm doing it in alphabetical order. So H comes before J. It's literally everything we asked to be toned down in one string. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Oh my fucking God. Top 3 characters that need to get Got, King, Clive, and Jack. Clive's buffs didn't seem that egregious to me. I haven't gone over King yet, but we will. I know that King's buffs are already, the ones that we saw already are fucking stupid, but these buffs with Jack is just insane. So while crouching, down forward 3+4. We'll crouch, down forward 3+4. Oh, he does that from that shit too? Are you serious? Okay, that's not so bad. Alright, so you can interrupt that one, that's fine. The minute I see King, I'll AFK. King is a bit too strong now, I think, from the buffs that I've seen, and I haven't even seen any yet, besides the ones that they showed. That's probably less than half of the actual buffs, so this is gonna suck. Brian's gained a lot. Brian's gained a lot, but he also lost a lot, too. Incinerator doesn't track all the way, like, 360 degrees anymore. Requiem doesn't track anymore. Sidestepping has been buffed itself, so QCB1 is, the cannonball is also easier to dodge. You can sidestep right, both Requiem and QCB1. So, honestly, Brian, yeah, he got the super hatchet kick, but he's only got that in Snake Eyes and in Heat. Honestly, I think Brian is in a reasonable spot. All the buffs that Brian got are not that crazy. Just guess or die game now. I mean, it already was that in Season 1, and now we've got other characters. Instead of Dragunov, Nina, Yoshimitsu, Jin, we got Jack, King, Clive. Like, those are the ones that are going to be in the top 1, 2, and 3 in the tournaments now, from what I can see. This shit is ridiculous. The fact that it's mid, it's high mid. It starts with an 11-frame jab. So he can just do this. And if you try to power crush, the Jack can just kill you with this. So you have one option to beat that string, and it's a power crush, and then Jack can just not do the string and then throw you instead. Fuck off. Moving on. God damn it, dude. Man, I was so sure that Season 2 was in good shape, and now I just don't even fucking care. Oh my god, man. This is so... Oh, fuck, dude. All they did was trade in the Dragunovs and Jins for Jack's bullshit now, and probably King from what everybody's saying. It's just like, come on, man. Can we not have broken bullshit? Can we just have characters that are all healthy for the game? This is nuts, dude. Why would you buff him in this manner? There's no fucking counterplay to that. My fucking god, dude. I don't even want to look at the rest of these changes, because honestly, nothing is going to compare to that. That already is just insane. I went through every single option from Gamma Howl stance that he could possibly do, and there is no counterplay to any of the options except guess. So you have to power crush after the first 2 hits of the string. But then the first time he sees you do that, because you're terrified of getting looped, which rightfully so, you should be, because as soon as you start getting looped, it's over. GG's, you lose. they're gonna fucking throw you out of the power crush, and there's nothing you can do to prevent that. Haven't looked at Lydia yet, no. As soon as I'm finished with the J's, I'll check out the K's, and then I'll check out the L's. Jesus fuck. I will make a pause the whole season 2. This is too stupid. I will buy Street Fighter 6 character passes. I wish I liked Street Fighter. I would actually think about switching to that game. I'll probably just take breathers from Tekken and stream other games, because this is fucking stupid. While running 4, while standing 1, 2, 2, 1, damage nerf, frame nerf. Okay. We're gonna have some quick matches today. Yeah, I probably will. I'd like to play some, play online a little bit and actually see what ranked is like now that I'm back in blue ranks. It would be kind of cool to see. Yeah, Lars is gonna probably piss me off. I already hate that character. So, Flying Fortress 1+2? What does that mean? Flying Fortress. The fuck is Flying Fortress? Oh, is that just the jump move or whatever? Raven buffed? I have nothing more to say. Hey, Raven being buffed is good, but I just hope it's not buffs like this shit. This is ridiculous. Okay, Flying Fortress 1+2. I think we already checked that out. +8 on block. Fucking horse shit. Heat Burst can now be performed when in Gamma Howl stance. Okay, fine. Forward 3 can now be performed with 3. So just standing 3 is that as well. Okay, so 2-1, 1+2 is that shit. Who cares? Now deals chip damage on block, so if he's gonna do this, he's spamming that, just duck and launch that shit. Forward 1-2-2. Back 3-2-2. Has been adjusted to -7 on block now. 1+4. Down forward 1 also does this. Debug is trash anyways. High damage aerial combos. Up forward 3. This move is ridiculous. Gamma Howl charge. Whatever. Up forward 2. God damn, I don't even want to look at these anymore. Up forward 2. Up 2. 24 frames. Making follow-up attacks on the ground possible. Okay, whatever. Back 2. Opponent's recovery when blocking has been reduced by 3 frames, so it's +2 on block now. That's good. Approach opponent. Oh, QCB 2. Okay, gotcha. And then you would do the planting seeds follow-up. It's +5. approach it. Yeah, so the throw is reduced opponent's recovery by 7 frames, adjusting the frame advantage from +12 to +5. Okay, that's just the throw, though. Standing 1 and 1. Adjust to collision detection and mitigate unintended whiffs. Alright, whatever. This is just behavioral adjustments now. Expanded hitboxes on certain moves. Gamma health forward 1. Adjusted damage when tornado is triggered on airborne hit to match standard damage values. And then 3+4. Just gamma howl stance. Fix an issue where quickly inputting the move during gamma howl and absorbing an attack with power crush did not trigger the gamma charge acquisition action. These descriptions are so fucking convoluted. Okay. Jack has been heavily buffed, all because of that one string. Very disappointed in the changes to Jack. What the fuck is that garbage, man?
The next battle.
I'm definitely gonna enjoy Raven more than Lee this season. They give 2 heat moves and then take away your good HM heat engage. Oh, high mid heat engage. Castrate your damage and remove character's crushing turn stealing identity. Does electric now launch a normal hit now? So it still just gives a tornado spin on normal hit. That's fine. I know that this is -10 now. I know that's -12 now. Doesn't knock down anymore. That's fucking cool. Alright, so let's go with the starting changes. Zenshin 1-2 is now a heat engager. Still -12, I'm sure. Hasn't had no changes there. So this is still... Oh, no longer a heat engager. Nice! Still a high attack. Now does a tailspin. Changes damage to 25 instead of 27. No longer a heat engager. Devil's Step. Special movement during heat state. Down back 1+2 is now officially referred to as Devil's Step. Okay. Devil Step 1, Devil Step 2. Alright, let's see. Oh, he's got a regular ass electric there now? Holy shit. Oh yeah, and his health sweep is now -14. He's got some decent follow-ups from Devil Step now. During heat, forward 1+2. Oh shit, that's insane. Alright, let's try that out and see what that does. Fuck off. Alright, so if you eat this, you have to respect it. If you block that move, you have to respect it, but it's very linear. So I think that's a fair change. That's a cool move, +5 on block, transitions into Devil Step. Down forward 2, 4. New move. Down forward 2-4, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that's 13 frames. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Jin's gonna have a hard time punishing this sometimes. Alright, looks like they nerfed Jin's 2. Did they nerf that? I'll see that in a sec, I guess. Yeah, linear is good. I'm happy with that. Running 3 transitions into Zenshin. We already saw that in the trailer. Yeah. Which means that you can do this into this, or this into this. That's still a bullshit move. McJornal donated $10. Oh shit. I didn't see that. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know why the fuck my notifications aren't working right now. Sorry guys. It's pissing me off. What is the fucking deal? Did nobody fucking nobody hear the thing? Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Could you please check Reina after Jin? Absolutely, McJornal. Reina is coming up next. 100%. Very sorry about that. I don't know why the notifications are turned off. They were working fine last night, so that's fucking stupid. I literally did nothing. So, that's annoying. Okay, so Reina will be after Jin. Man, was there an update about the story? Last time I remember Heihachi headbutted that rock and got his memory back. Yeah, that's the latest development we got right now. So Heihachi's still pissed off at Kazuya and wants revenge and shit. That's it. I'm gonna see if I can fix those alerts, because that is bullshit, man. Why the fuck don't they work? Sorry, guys. Alerts are off right now. Are they off, like, universally right now, or what's the deal? Is that just me? I apologize, but thank you very much for the donation. That's super generous, and I will definitely do Reina after this. Okay, so full crouch down forward 4 is now a pressure tool. And is it still launch? I can't remember if this is launch or not. I know it was in season 1. Yes, holy shit. But it's a counter hit launch. What's the combo again with Jin? I just want to try for funsies. Whatever, I don't care. Okay, we got, that was nerfed during Zenshin 1+2. Oh, this low, right. It's faster now, but it's still -14, so who cares? Zenshin can go into heat burst now. Okay, that's fine. Parry has been... Okay. Down back 3 plus 4. Oh, down back 2 plus 3? What is this? Oh, down forward 2 plus 3. Oh, that's his 2 break now. They changed the inputs for his 2 break. Alright, cool. Zenshin. Oh, you can do it from Zenshin stats now, too. So we gotta look for the 2 break throw in his Zenshin stats. I'm glad that at least it's not a homing throw like Hwoarang's and Paul's. That's bullshit. During dual boot. Dual boot? That's a fucking Alisa stance. I think they're doing typos out the fucking ass with this. Dual boot, down back, 1 plus 2. I don't know what that is. Down forward, 4-4. Or down back, 4-4. Oh no, down back 3-3, my bad. Down forward 3-3. Okay, so we got while standing 1, 3-3. I like how you can just mash this fucking... It's pretty sick 13 frame punish he's got. Back forward 2 has a better hitbox. Electric has the perfect electric input now. Forward 4 does more damage. 32 instead of 28. Zenshin 4 is 25 damage now. Behavior landing on a downed hit has been modified. Okay, it just spikes. Spikes them to the ground, so you can probably get a follow-up from that. Zenshin 1 plus 2. I already did that. Still minus 14, which is good. During heat, down back 1 plus 2 on hit or block. Oh, 4-4. That's now minus 14 instead of minus 16. Alright, whatever. It's plus 3. Second hit is only plus 3 instead of plus 4. That's fine. Okay, so good change there. This is minus 12 on block now. No one's going to use that anyways. 2-4 has been nerfed. 2-4 is now minus 13 on block, which is irrelevant because you're going to... What scrub isn't going to fucking see this and immediately duck? Everybody, like, if you see somebody spamming this, you're going to duck the second hit every time they do it. So who cares if it's minus 13 now? They actually meant to make dual boot a pun because Alisa is a robot. That's actually pretty funny, I guess. Anything Alisa just gives me fucking post-traumatic stress PTSD. The usual staple, he could always do the throw in Zenshin. How are we feeling about it? But I don't know. I'm a little pissed about the Jack nerfs, or the Jack buffs. But everything else is kind of... So far, I'm not super unhappy about anything else. Okay, so we know down 2 is completely nerfed to shit. Hitbox around the main body has been expanded, so it's not going to whiff at close range, but the tracking is still the same. No, the tracking is better, but the range is the same. And it no longer launches on counter hit. We already knew that. During crouch, down forward 4, already went through that change. Okay, here's the big one. Still fucking wall splats, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Two 4 is a punish, it should never be blocked anyways. Yeah, but you see people fucking, like, now I guess there'd be purple ranks, but blue ranks in Season 1 were throwing this shit out like it's a jab check. Still wall splats. Can't believe this bullshit. Still fucking wall splats. God damn it. 48 damage. I guess they nerfed the damage a little bit, but what the fuck, man? It's less likely to trigger a wall splat from long range. Okay. You say that that's less likely for... Fuck off, man. The heat burst, the heat smash is still just as bullshit. God damn it. That was my biggest gripe with this fucking character, was the heat smash, and they didn't do a damn thing to it. Yeah, it doesn't wall splat from across the stage anymore, but it's still fucking wall splats from pretty far away. 2-1-4 being nerfed is great. Up forward 2 being -10 now is great. What else do they have? Back 2. Hurt box is fucked. Back 4. Hitbox around the main body has been expanded. Down 1. Behavioral changes to address the hitbox. Damage of the area. This shit. What is that? Fixed an issue where the damage on an aerial hit was different than that of a grounded hit. Okay, and then Zenshin 3 + 4. Expanded the hurt box, leaving you situations where certain attacks would whiff. Okay. Alright. Whatever. Jin is nerfed. No question about it. Jin's changes, I'm okay with that. I am pissed about the fucking heat smash, but whatever, you can't have everything. June now. We're gonna go over June. Hopefully her shit is not too garbage. I need some food. Stat. I'm gonna order some food real quick. I am so flipping hungry. Oh, is it buy one, get one free deal? Fucking hell yeah, bitch. Oh, fuck it, I'll just grab my regular shit. Sorry guys, give me a sec. I just need to, I really need some fucking food right now. Okay. Let's see. June. Please don't be ass. I mean, please don't be, you know, broken as fuck. Okay, so, first thing we're gonna check out is her... Well, let's do, down 1 + 2. Down 1 + 2, change to the move's performance is only enhanced when Kazuma Essence is at max. Okay, so her install. She gains 8 points every time she does this move. So she's at max now. And it launches. Okay, so it launches when she's at max Kazuma Essence. Her install's full, she gets launching energy waves. I got hangry and forgot. Oh shit, my bad, not June. It's not June. It's fucking Reina. Sorry, bro. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, I got too hangry and forgot because I got pissed about... I'm still pissed about Jack. Would love to hear the buff guy on helium. I would love to hear me on helium too. That'd be fucking hilarious. Okay, fuck June. I'm glad. I didn't want to look at her anyways. Reina's more interesting. Okay, so Reina. Damn, she got some changes. Quite a few. Quite a few changes there. Unsoko, down 3. Oh, it's a +3 low. And you mix it up with this. Okay, it's not a shit stance anymore. Dude, it's sick. While running 4 is better now. Holy tits. Okay, okay. Thanks for the reminder, guys. Wind step 4. Oh, you can just do forward into this, and it just does it. That's actually kind of cool, and Sentai 2 will trade with a jab if they try to mash. That's cool. No tracking mids, damn into stance. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. She can do that low just from a forward step too. Yeah, it's fucking cool. All right. So, I like that change. That's a healthy change for Reina. She needed a decent low. A +3 low, it's like a pressure building low. She didn't have anything like that before. This is all she had before. And this, obviously, but that's, you know, these are good tools to have, but still, I think she needs an advancing low that's going to give her some momentum. 2-2-2. Oh, okay. Transitions into Heaven's Wrath. Oh, I didn't even see this. Down 2, 1 + 2. Okay, it's a 15-frame move. What is that on block? Oh, plus... Holy shit. I really see that being used in combos, maybe, but I don't see the reason to use that when you can just do this. This is way better. Why wouldn't you just do that, right? So, I mean, I'd rather launch at 15 frames. If you're gonna do this, this should be 14 frames. Give this move a reason to be used. Down 2 into that, 45 damage. Like, you can get a lot more fucking damage with Reina if you just launch with down forward 2. And don't even get me started on electric, right? I mean, it's 76 damage, and I missed the second electric. That would have been 78 damage. For a move that's, you know... If your execution's good, then just... Either down forward 2... At 15 frames... You know, whatever. I haven't played Reina in quite a while. But, yeah, I think that's kind of a useless move except for combos. Plus, it consumes too much heat, so whatever. It's kind of a whatever addition. During Heaven's Wrath, 1-4. Heaven's Wrath 1, hold down goes into Unsoko stance. Hitbox of the first hit has been expanded downwards. Opponent's behavior on the counter at his first strike has been adjusted, and the frame advantage on counter has been changed from 13 frames to 14 frames when transitioning to Sentai. During Heaven's Wrath 1 hold forward, the frame advantage becomes plus 18. God damn. The forward movement of the second hit has been increased to extend the reach of the attack. So... okay. Her 177 moves is a nice addition to, in my opinion, her forward into neutral kick, but now you can do it from any Unsoko stats. Yeah, this is cool. Goes into Sentai right away, like, that's pretty sick. If they try to interrupt with a jab or anything, which I'm sure a lot of players are going to do because hardly fucking anybody is labbing right now. Everybody's online apparently, so no one's labbing this shit, so I guarantee a shit ton of players don't know that that's plus 3 and therefore Sentai 3 is uninterruptible. You cannot jab interrupt that shit. It's 12 frames to impact, so people are going to be eating that shit for breakfast left, right, and center. So basically, you want to, if you're going to press a button after Unsoko 4, it better be a power crush. What's the combo again? This shit into this, right? Yeah. Or is it this? I thought it was that or something. I don't fucking know. Whatever. I haven't played Reina in quite a while. What else have we got here? Heaven's Wrath, now possible to use Heat Burst with... Okay, Heaven's Wrath, now possible to use Divine Dominance of Annihilation. Divine Dominance of Annihilation with... During Heat and Heaven's Wrath. Oh, really? What's the other fucking thing? That's 2+3... During Wind Step 3, you can use the move during Unsoko 3. Okay. During Sentai 2. Now try. Oh shit, that's right. +8 on fucking hit now. And go straight into Heaven's Wrath. That's kind of cool. But no frame advantage on block, which means it's still minus on block. So that's really only good in Heat. Like, you want to be in Heat. Sentai 2 into Heaven's Wrath. Anything that anybody tries to press is going to get auto-parried by the stance, so... I'm enjoying 442 move of Lee. That's a great mid for range check and whiff. It's great for mid-range check and whiff. Yeah, it's 442 with, if you do a perfect input, too, is really fucking solid, so... Okay, Heaven's Wrath down 3+4. Oh, this is it. Shit. Holy ass. Okay, no, opponent's Heat. Activate Heat. It's, Heaven's Wrath is down 1+2. Okay, yeah. my god. Oh man. Really fucking good. What is it on block? Minus 17, okay. That's fucking crazy. So Reina has lows now. Scary, scary lows. You have to sidewalk that one to the right. Or you can sidestep it. Sidestep into block low or something when she's in heat. And, is, fucking in Heaven's Wrath stance. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that gives us a tailspin now. So this move in general does a tailspin, I guess. Cool, whatever, that's fine. Down 2. Couple of collision detection adjustments. Forward, 4, 2, 6. Okay. Right then. Increase the opponent's recovery time by 1 frame. Changing the frame advantage on hit from +1 to +2. If transitioned into Sentai, frame advantage becomes +13. Alright. Others get more damage with less risk. Yeah, it's true. That's minus 17 on block. Pretty crazy mid, but she's got pretty crazy low, but she's got some strong mids that make you not want to duck. So you might want to do like sidestep right into duck will beat a lot of her options because it beats fucking this shit. It beats this shit. It beats, well, I mean, it won't beat that. But it will beat the fucking, what's it called? This shit. And it also beats this, because it's a high. So sidestep right into duck is actually not a bad option. Oh, that does beat that. Just barely, though. Yeah, so honestly, you do have an option select to beat a lot of Reina's shit in Heaven's Wrath. So no big deal. During Wind God Step, down forward 3. I don't know why you just wouldn't do the just frame. Do the War God kick. Don't be a lazy bitch. Heaven's Wrath, 3+4. +3 on block now. This is a pressure tool now. It's a powered mid. Alright, so they're giving Reina more pressure tools than just this shit. Still +2 and still forces crouch. Alright, that's fine. Forward 2, 3. Bonus behavior to a strong aerial tailspin. Wait, what? Oh no, that's forward 4. Oh, that's running 4. Yeah, I'm the wrong thing. Forward 2, 3 is now +6 on counter hit. When transition to Sentai, the frame advantage is +13. Looks like +9 to me, I don't know. When transition to Sentai with forward 2, 3, hold forward, the frame advantage becomes +13. That's not true. You can see it says +9. Unless it's maybe in heat. Yeah, it's +9, not +13. That's a typo, I guess. We now win 1,000. It's and lose 1,000 in rank point system is crazy. If you win, you get 1,000. What ranks are you playing at, Brutalizer? Are you in blue ranks? Yeah, Reina's going to be a lot more unpredictable, but there are option selects for her as typical Mishima fashion, so it's not the worst thing in the world. I don't know, Reina seems to... These quality of life buffs aren't too bad. Your Kishin? Oh, same as me. Okay, so then we gain and lose 1,000 points for every win and loss. That's crazy. Jesus Christ. Les Raxon, how you doing, man? What's going on? Thanks for the raid. I'm sorry my notifications are off right now. I don't know what the deal is, but they be due. So, what the fuck? I actually really, I want to fix that. I don't know what my problem is or what the issue is with this, but god damn it, it's such a pain in the dick. Thanks for raiding though, bro. Much appreciate. Okay, I'm going over some changes right now for these characters for brand new changes for Season 2, so I'm kind of nerding out with everybody at the moment. While running 4, does 23 damage and instead of 28 and is an aerial tailspin now. Cool, while rising 3-4. Is a tailspin and does less damage. Okay, Unsoko 4. Change the chip damage on block from 12 to 9. Additional crouching status. Okay, during Sentai 1+2. Nice. So you guaranteed an Iron Hand after that. That's cool. Pretty sick. 2-2-1. Your 12 frame punish. Damage is changed to... Oh, she got a nerf on the 12 frame punish while standing 1. Is now minus 13 on block. Shit! Alright, so you can get some heat engagers on this shit now if you block it. That's crazy. That's fair, though. Really good punish. Forward 2. Forward 2 hold down now transitions into that shit. I guess it always did, right? Increase the recovery time by 19 frames while crouching down forward. Down forward 3. Expanded the hurt box. Whatever. Don't give a fuck. 2-1. This shit. 2-1 anyways. And increase the tracking of the second hit so that it doesn't whiff anymore. Down forward 1-1 and down forward 1-2. Range of the first hit was shorter only when the second hit was input. Alright, so we fixed that. So Reina, honestly, Reina's changes are good and healthy, and I think this is kind of the blueprint of how you want to design a character for Tekken 8 for Season 2. Hey, Dank Gabe, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Yeah, honestly, the changes for Reina, I don't see an issue. I think that she's in a healthy spot right now. No issues here. Wait, what you can't do electric forward 2 Unsoko rising 3 combos? I guess not. I don't know. I don't know anything about... I don't know much about Reina's combos because I haven't played her in fucking forever, but... Seems like she got mostly buffed and a couple of nerfs, so she's in a pretty much she did a lateral move. She's just as strong as she was in Season 1 relative to Season 2. No real change. I mean, a couple of good changes, but yeah. Oh, sick, my food's here. Okay, give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna grab my food.
Shed this skin, take your
Alright. Cool. Okay. Let's keep her going. Want to try to get through everybody. Oh, man. Alright. Starting with June. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Let's continue with this shit and get the June stuff done. Did I do Leroy yet? Nah, he's coming up pretty quick, though. Like, where are we at right now? I'm in, yeah, we'll do, June, then King, Kuma, Lars. I did Law and Lee. Leo, Leroy, so... I already did Kazuya. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters to go before I do Leroy. Oh, man. Shit. Still so many characters. Alright, I'm gonna speed it up. All the changes that are irrelevant and bullshit, unless I miss something that's important, just tell me. But if it's just bullshit like, oh, they fixed this hurt box or whatever, I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna skip those changes. I just want to see the new moves, the things that are... the frame advantages, all that shit. MGL and cheese with arms wide open. Are you listening to Creed? I'm actually going to go see Creed with the lady in a few months. I'm pretty pumped. It's her favorite band, so she's pumped. I'm pumped. It's gonna be good, thick shit. All right. So what do we got? I don't know what any of this shit means. Izumo 4? God damn it. Fuck June. Who cares? This character sucks. Just so uninteresting. God, that's such a bullshit heat engager. Limp Bizkit in a couple months? Oh, that'll be fun. Hell yeah. Good shit. Gonna fucking break stuff. They added a new mechanic, the Cosmo style or whatever. Yeah, the install. Kind of neat. Okay, so basically the energy tools only do the good shit when she's got full install. Alright. During Miare 1+2? What the hell is Miare? Damn it, I fucking hate when I don't know. Why can't they just put the stats in the input description? Miare, what the hell is that shit? Okay. Back 1+2. It's the new move. Damages her a little bit. The homing move. Okay. And then she can do other things from there. That's kind of cool. Alright, forward, 1+2, hold forward. Goes into stance. Oh, that's plus on block now, isn't it? Hold forward, 1+2, hold back. That's crazy. Y'all lucky folks get to see them on regular weekends. The best we have lined up in Lydia right now are the Aristocrats. Going to see Guthrie Govan? Dude, I fucking love Guthrie Govan. How far in the list are you? I'm at June, and I still got a bunch more to go. I got like 15 plus, more, probably 20 characters left to go. I'm going to speed this up. Alright. And then we can actually just fucking play the damn game. Izumo, what the fuck is that? Man, during Izumo, what the hell is Izumo's stats? Miata Genjutsu. Izumo is up 2. Genjutsu is back 3+4. Or forward 3+4. Whatever. Forward 3+4, yeah. And up 2 is... Okay, that's the stats. Alright, gotcha. So during up to... Oh, she can go to stats with that too. Okay, she has just stats transitions. When heat activation is available during Izumo, okay, hit burst during heat. Now possible to use this bullshit heat smash. Okay, they changed her heat smash. Still 13 frames to impact. Now does 50 damage and no longer wall splats. That's fucking cool. Izumo... Okay. Up 2 into throw. Still a 1+2 break. Doesn't matter. It does the same shit. Izumo 4. Damage decreased from 15 to 10. Alright, heat Genjutsu 1. Genjutsu's this shit, right? 4, 3+4. He uses a lot of heat. She can do 2 of those though. So June's got some lows now. Jesus, I'm surprised June came back in Tekken. Well, they never said she died. People just thought she did. So, okay, that's her unblockable now. Who gives a fuck? Kazuma Essence now accumulates on hit or block. Don't care about the Kazuma Essence shit. That's for June mains. People that don't main June don't need to know that shit. During Izumo 4, 1+2. Reduce the recovery time. It's +25 on hit, or on counter hit. Change the opponent's behavior on hit, so now it's +5. Hold up. This move, yeah. +5 on normal hit. -6 on block. Alright, whatever. Genjutsu 1. What the fuck is Genjutsu again? Just the tracking performance, make it more likely to... Okay, that's fine. It tracks now. So this little low... It's actually a pretty chunky fucking low. Is better against sidestepping now. So weird. 1, 2, 2. Who cares? Less damage now, but you're gonna launch this by ducking it anyways. No one's gonna get hit by this unless you suck. So back 1+2 is now her stats transition. She can recover shit. Who cares? Back 1+2. Back 2, 1. Removed health recovery that occurred during the transition into Miare. Okay, so the health recovery's gone down. Reduce the distance between the opponent on block with forward 2, 2. So it's probably easier to punish now. What is that on block? -13. Alright, who cares? -13. During Miare. 2. Change the opponent's behavior on hit, reducing the distance to the opponent. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Change damage from 30 to 28. So the heat engager lost a little bit of damage. Forward 2 is... We already did that, didn't we? Yeah, whatever. While crouching, down forward 3. Adjusted collision detection with the opponent to mitigate situations where clean hits were difficult to achieve. Modify the opponent's behavior on side hits to match that of the front hits. So, full crouch down 4-3, pretty solid little low. You're going to get clean hit properties and knock them down pretty much every time you do this move. Been playing the newest WWE game. The idea of players talking about wrestlers like Tekken characters is funny to me. Stone Cold down 4-2 is bullshit. Yeah, Kazuya's stunner is just fucking ass. I hate this game. It's sick. Hey, New Jags, what's up, bro? Have you seen the Steve changes? Not yet. Gonna get to those. Pretty stoked. Have you noticed how silent chat is since June's segment? Yeah, no one gives a fuck about June. I just gotta get through this. Not a June player, so can't say much. Same here. Yeah, fuck June. I honestly just want to get through this trash. Who cares? Tracking capability of the second hit is being enhanced when landing the first hit, mitigating occurrences of whiffing midway through. But can you still sidestep? That's not what I want, dumb bitch. Yep. Sidestep right. So who cares? Easy. Cool, so that's a useless hotkick, as usual, unless it's to end a wall combo or punish -16. Who gives a shit? Down 1+2. Alright, behavior adjustment. Change the damage to 28. Down 4-3. Okay, whatever. Who cares? That's fine. They just behavioral adjustments on those moves. June got buffed, but honestly, the buffs aren't that egregious considering what we've seen, especially with Jack. So June is kind of whatever. We can say she got buffed, but she's in a good spot. She's healthy, I'd say. Yeah, I can see Stone Cold being in the game, just fucking flipping off as he goes into heat. I just whipped your ass! Fuck, that'd be sick. I'd be down. I would play as Stone Cold. I would drop Kazuya for Stone. No, I wouldn't fucking drop Kazuya for shit. Let's get to the cat now. Dude, yeah, I'm excited about King. This is gonna be a good one. Okay, what do we got here? 3-2-2. Wow, they both go into Jaguar step. His 3 is a 15 frame attack now, so this is a 15 frame punish. Although, who's gonna do that? Wait, what? You're out of your fucking mind with this shit. Bro. This shit, dude. What? What? I hate this stupid fucking logic, man. Like, King is always been universally weak to sidestep right. Always. Why the fuck? Yeah, exactly, New Javies. Like, that's... Sidestepping King's shit to the left makes no sense. That's not... And first of all, he uses his right arm to attack with this. That's a right arm move, so you'd think sidestep right should beat that, because the limb is on the left side. But you gotta sidestep this left. Makes no fucking sense, man. I hate that garbage. Why do they... Just make the character consistent. Whatever. That's pretty much just a wall combo. I don't see it being much more than that. What a stupid fucking move, though. Forward 3+4, Jaguar Sprint. Follow-up moves now power up if the stance is maintained for a certain duration. Yeah, I saw that in the trailer. While standing 2-2, goes into Jaguar Sprint. Jesus fuck. Heat activation. Yeah, while he's in Jaguar Sprint, he can do Heat Burst and Heat Smash. Jaguar Cannon can be performed during Heat and Jaguar Sprint. Okay, did they do anything to the Heat Smash, though? Alright, it's just as linear as it always was. Would you say Law is still worth playing after being done dirty with this patch? Law is just as good, if not... He's pretty much in the exact same spot he was, man. There's... What do you mean done dirty? He still has his 10-frame counter-hit launcher and heat. Law is fine. He's still gonna be top tier. Can you sidestep left when not charging the third move? No, there's no fucking way. There's no way you can. I'm gonna double check that. No, there's no way you can. I'm telling you right now, it's not. No. 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 But you can get that. It is minus 13, so people who are... You can block the move, or you can and punish it at minus 13, or you can sidestep left if they charge it a lot. Side walk left, really. You wanna whoop a can of whoop ass on his mischievous son, bitch? Give me a hell yeah! I miss Austin, man. When was it was Attitude Era WWE was the tits. It was the only time I really watched that shit and loved it. Undertaker versus Austin rivalry, the Ministry of Darkness, fucking Mankind versus Undertaker, Hell in a Cell, threw him off the fucking cage onto the announcement tables and threw him on a bunch of thumbtacks on the mat and everything. Like, ah, man, wrestling's never been that good again. I hate wasps. Hey, bro, same here. It's going great, though. But yeah, False God. Law is just as strong as he was relative to Season 1. I don't see a single reason why he wouldn't be still top tier. Yeah, King is definitely going to be strong. Jaguar input during Jaguar Sprint 1+2. Okay, crouch dash into throws, who gives a fuck? Oh, they didn't mention that. Tijuana Twister is also a homing move. Tijuana Twister is a homing move. In Heat. Shining Wizard's a homing move in Heat. Of course, Giant Swing's a homing move in Heat. Jesus, fuck. I hear everybody saying he got gutted because of his nerfs to his DSS moves. Just started playing Tekken 8 for the first time and got into red rank, so everybody has me worrying. Nah, bro, don't worry about it. Lars still very, very strong. He's got a 13-frame mid-punish now. He didn't have that before. He had to do 4-3 to punish anything like that. So with down forward 1-2, he's got a decent little nunchuck move. He's also got that high nunchuck move. What is it? Up forward 2 or up back 2 or whatever. Okay. I think that's a stupid fucking change. Approach opponent, down forward 2+3. Okay. You can't transition into the leg lock anymore. Jaguar step 3. Change the opponent's behavior on aerial hit to strong area tailspin. Okay, some more combo utility with that move. 1+2, 1 has been... The tracking ability of the second has been enhanced. Okay. Forward 2. Hitbox has been expanded during Jaguar Sprint 2. Behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. So he's gonna... It does a flip over here. So you can guarantee yourself something. Down 3+4, 4-4. So the ollie kicks. They're -25 on block now, changing frame advantage on hit from +7 to -9 on hit. Adjusted so that down 3+4, 4-4-2 no longer connects as a natural combo. Nice. Down back 1+2. Oh yeah, the muscle armor. Adjust the opponent's behavior after hitting heat state ends, changing frame advantage on hit from +8 to +35. Increase the distance to the opponent on hit. So +35. God damn. Well, at least that's not guaranteed. Approach opponent 1+2, 1+2. This just goes straight into Jaguar Sprint. Okay, so break this throw. It's a homing throw. Break this throw, everybody. Anytime you see King do his outstretched arms like this shit, fucking break this trash. Because this is gonna wall splat you, right? I'm pretty sure it wall splats. Let's do this real quick. Dude, that's fucked. That's guaranteed. That's guaranteed. That's all guaranteed. So you get a fucking combo from this throw now. So stupid. This is gonna be so dumb. Look at that exchange right there. This is all guaranteed. And then you can just run up and do that shit. And now you're in heat. This one throw. My god. Oh, and fucking Jaguar Sprint 1 is now -4 on block instead of -9? Oh, man. Jesus. Okay. Keep her going. They didn't do anything to down forward 2. This is still a... easy to confirm. Look how fucking long he has to hit confirm this shit. You can... There is nothing difficult about hit confirming this and making sure you get the counter hit. There is nothing difficult about this at all. You have fucking forever and a day to press that 1 button after you see that you got the counter hit. And now you can just look for the word counter on the side now. You don't have to fucking visually confirm this shit by looking for the spark. Just watch for the word counter on the side and free combo all goddamn day. That's so stupid. They should fix this crap. All the defense they promised in this patch. It's everywhere just oozing defense. Yeah, fuck. I'm pissed. I'm actually pissed. Giant swing, adjusted damage when the opponent does not perform a Ukemi from 65 to 50. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Less damage now. Alright, so honestly, with Giant Swing being nerfed a little bit with the damage, they nerfed, Jaguar Sprint 1, Jaguar Sprint 2. Okay, so King got buffs. No question about it. He got buffs. Homing throws are awful. I don't know what the hell they're thinking with that shit either, but okay, on to Kuma and Panda. Kuma and Panda, let's do it. Oh, God. Don't even want to know.
Get ready for the next battle.
Sakes. Back 1. Nice. Now deals chip damage on blocked, reduced recovery time, no longer a heat engager. So get fucked Kuma players. It's -3 on block, but it's no longer a heat engager, so that's unquestionably a nerf. QCF 2-1. It's now a heat engager. 17 frames to impact now. Second hit by... Extended the input window of the second hit by 5 frames. Increased both characters. Oh, so you can maybe... You can actually hit confirm this. It's not as lenient as King's down forward 2-1, but it's still pretty lenient. So hit confirm that. During hunting... Down 1+2. The behavior of the opponents on counter hit has been changed. Adjusted the opponent's behavior on hit. It's now +4 on hit. The opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased by 6 frames. Now it's -3. No longer a heat engager. So this shit got hella nerfed. It's amazing how strong heat engagers are. How different are they? I just figured 2 bears, 1 cave. Kuma is... hella strong, so he's got this shit. Like, if you don't know how to do combos, just down forward 2+3 into heat smash. There you go. There's a combo. 73 damage. You get more combo damage from just doing that easy mode bullshit than most characters get for their actual staple combos. So, T-Dub, hey, thanks, bro. Much love. Francisco, this is your character? Ah, gross. Jesus fuck. Oh, that's kind of neat, actually. This is cool. They have... It's Kuma and Panda, but Kuma and Panda have separate changes. So we'll go over Kuma's changes. Go over all the changes that apply to both, and then I'll switch to Panda and just go over the couple of changes we have for Panda here. Because there are changes for both characters. So during hunting, down forward 1. It's a homing move. What is it on block? -2. It's pretty slow. Oh, it's a fucking counter hit launcher. Damn, it's a homing mid -2 on block counter hit launcher. Jesus, man, what the fuck? Alright, this is... That's insane. And Kuma and Panda both have this. Oh man, this is ridiculous. Okay, so that's a good move. Don't know why he needed that, but okay. I mean, he already has shit like this. Why do you need a move like that? Next change is for Panda, so we'll ignore that. Kuma and Panda during sidestep 1+2. This is a new move for both characters. Alright, that's pretty cool. Probably safe on block too. Let's see what the frames are. Sidestep 1+2. Neutral. No, +6. If he goes in his stance, Kuma's in +6. Damn, Kuma's got some pressure tools now. Alright. Forward 2-1 is 12 frame punish. Forward 2-1 is... You can delay the timing of the second hit, and then it no longer becomes a punish. It becomes probably a counter hit launcher, right? Dude, come on. No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. That's fine. Just duck that shit if they're just doing it in the open like that. That's stupid. You're not going to want to throw that out in the neutral. That's a 12-frame punish, so... Kuma Panda, down back 1-2. Oh, shit. Okay, that's a launcher charge move. Adjust to the startup frames of the second attack from 34 to 35 frames. Adjust to the second it always connects as a natural combo and counter it. Okay, whatever. So if Kuma gets a counter hit with the 1, if he counter hits you with down back 1, which is a 14-frame move, he gets the whole thing for free. Never mind. Oh, fuck. Okay, so the whole string is not guaranteed. No worries. What else we got? Kuma and Heat. Heat Smash. Right, is that Heat Smash? Yeah, that's Heat Smash. Now transitions into a throw on hit. No, this is Panda and Heat. Fuck. Kuma and Heat. Now transitions into a throw on hit. Alright. That's kind of cool. Different animation. Increase the recovery time by 5 frames. Opponent's recovery time when blocking has been reduced by 5 frames. The advantage on block has been changed from +10 to neutral. Alright, Snehato Day, be safe, brother. Take care, man. Dude, his fucking Heat Smash is neutral. How different are they? So, yeah, Kuma's got... sorry, Big Red, I didn't answer your question. Kuma's got the Bear God Fist, and Panda doesn't. So Kuma's just objectively way better than Panda. Plus, Kuma's Heat Smash is 13 frames, and does more damage than the average Heat Smash, but Panda's Heat Smash is 15 frames, and I think she's got the strongest, or the highest damage Heat Smash in the game. But... still not as good as Kuma's, because 15 frames is still never going to be as good as 13 frames. So, hitbox, the first attack has been reduced to make it easier to evade through side steps. So Kuma's Heat Smash is, you can evade it now. Let's try that out. Wow. Wow, even the bear can fucking sidestep it right. If you time the sidestep perfectly, you can sidestep it right. Damn, that's sick. That's so sick, man. If Panda's in heat, Kuma is the one you stay out the way of. Gross. During sidestep 1+2. Dude, this, I love that the salmon's just hanging on the ground dying. Sidestep 1+2. Fuck. Dude, I just want to get through this character so bad. Hey, Austin, what's going on, man? Welcome on in. Reduced recovery frame. So the Heat Smash has been nerfed. Okay, now deals chip on block. Opponent's behavior changes to match that of the normal hit. This move, okay. Can also enter hunting if you press 3+4. Alright, no worries. Down forward 1-2. Down back 1-2. Yeah, down back 1-2. Reduce both characters' recovery time by 2 frames. So it's now... ensuring that the first and second hits no longer form a block string. Okay. So it's a slower move now. Whatever. While rising 1-2, while standing 1-2. Oh, this is a move that needed to be looked at. Reduced opponent's recovery time on block for the first hit by 2 frames, ensuring that the first and second hits no longer form a block string. Reduce the opponent's recovery time on hit for the first hit by 3 frames. Changing the frame advantage on hit from +2 to +3. Okay, so this move got a little bit of a buff. That's while standing 1-2, which is his 13 frame punish. So who cares? It's just a 13 frame punish. Hunting 3-2, hunting 1-2. Probably the same shit. Seems like it's the same shit. On hit, it's +6. Whatever. You kind of sound like Aichi. I've never heard anybody tell me that before, but I'll take it. That's a real man right there. Hunting 4-1+2. Deal deletes gray health. Okay. Change the damage from 35 to 40, so they really want Kuma to... They want Kuma players to do this shit. It's fucking stupid, man. Alright, whatever. You can't do follow-up attacks, though. So that's cool. No more booty after this shit. Yeah, you can't. That doesn't work. So, and that's launch punishable. So if they attempt it now, you just launch them for it. Hunting back 1+2. This is Hell Sweep. -20 on block instead of -10. Doesn't trip on the first hit anymore. Okay, cool. Down 1+2. Added a clean hit effect when hitting a grounded opponent. Increased recovery time on hit by 7 frames. Changed the damage from 28 to 30 to 23. Alright, I need to see something here. Nice! Check it out, they fucking did it! The booty cobble's gone! Sick. They fucking did it. That's so sick. Well, I don't understand. I go on like 3 different Tekken streams and yours is the only one my phone doesn't like. Really? Weird. I don't get why that is. Everybody else, is my stream okay, guys? Are we cool? I don't understand. What's going on? I'm streaming at 60 FPS, 6,000 kilobytes per second on average. I don't know, man. That's weird, Wolfsbane. Sorry, bro. That sucks. Kuma's jab got addressed. Oh, during heat, the bear godfist. Distance between the player and the opponent on block has been increased. The consumption of remaining heat has been changed from 120 to -180 frames. So now Kuma doesn't get to do as many bear godfists. Everything's good. Stream is good. Oh, man, I don't know, Wolfsbane. That sucks. Everybody seems to think it's cool. Sorry, bro. Down forward 2-1. It's 15-frame launcher. The hitbox of the second attack has been expanded downward, leaving instances of whiffing. Okay, whatever. This is all behavioral adjustments while standing 2. Expanded the hitbox. Back 1+2. Adjusted the opponent's behavior on side or back hit. Full crouch 3+4 goes into hunting. The issue where performing certain results in unattended moves, okay, blah, 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 during hunting forward, hunting barrel, whatever the fuck. Okay, let's go on to the panda adjustments, see what she's got now. Is there a reason to use Panda? Yeah, the stream is fine and updated. I love watching you play Siphon Filter. Yeah, the stream is fine and updated. My brain is too fucking fried for anything today, man. Holy shit. Kind of makes me want to play the Omega stream, though. Especially with dealing with these fucking Season 2 patches. I kind of want to put this game down for the rest of its life. I did this, it did this when I would watch Fergus as well. It just doesn't like fighting streams when not connected to Wi-Fi. Oh, that sucks, bro. I'm sorry. Shitty, bro. Hopefully it calms down and you get some better treatment. Panda in heat, during heat, up forward 3+4. Wait, down back. Oh, shit. That's a new move. Panda's got Ling's grab now. That's crazy. Does it do anything, though? Is it breakable? Can you break that throw? Not a 1+2 break. It's not a 2 break. It's not a 1 break. You can't break it. That's crazy. So she has an unbreakable throw now in heat. Pretty cool. What is it on advantage? +12 for Panda. So pretty damn good throw. +12 does damage. Panda during heat. Consumption of the remaining heat has been changed from -240 to -180. The Panda can do that more often now. No one even plays bears? Oh, bro, a lot of people play bears in the gold ranks. Like Tekken God and up, I see bears all the fucking time, man. It's crazy how many people play bears. What else does Panda have? During heat, the heat smash. New transitions into a throw on heat. Only does 50 damage. You got hella nerfed on that shit. It's now... Opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased by 2 frames, so it's now +9 on block instead of +7. Remove transition into bear roll and bear sit on hit. So it's +9 on block now. And Panda has a new throw. In heat. Is that all the changes for Panda? Okay, so they're making them very similar in strength. Panda and Kuma are more or less the same strength now. As far as I can tell, anyways. I don't know, it looks like that, anyways. So, yeah, cool changes to Panda and Kuma. Kuma got hella nerfed. Panda received a couple of buffs, and they evened them out a little bit. So, Panda's not a brain-dead, broken piece of shit, or Kuma's not a brain-dead, broken piece of shit anymore, and Panda has some utility, and there's reason to choose her now. An unbreakable throw that's unseeable and gives +12 and is like 18 damage on hit. I mean, that's solid. That's some round-ending bullshit right there. Good shit. Yeah, I'm happy about that. Honestly, all the top tiers from Season 1 are getting hella fucking nerfs, and then they're giving the new meta is going to be King and Jack, from what I can see. So far, King and Jack have some insane fucking buffs. You can't just buy Anna by herself? I don't know. I bought the whole package, so I can't answer that. Okay, Lars has some fucking changes. Quite a few changes to Lars. Oh man, this is gonna take fucking forever. God damn it. Okay, silent entry 4. Okay, he's got a better low now. Oh, that's dynamic entry. Silent entry 4. How do you do silent entry again? No longer power crushes. It's +4 on block. Does a strong aerial tailspin. Does 23 damage instead of 28. No longer power crush heat engage. Okay, silent entry 3. Silent entry 1+2, I mean. Power Crush property has been... Where's the Power Crush? Oh, it is a Power Crush. Okay, Power Crush property has been added. Increased recovery time on block by 6 frames. Okay, so it's minus 13 on block now instead of minus 9. That's cool. It being a Power Crush, that makes it fair. During heat and sidestep. Oh, it's a new move. That. You can sidestep it right. But plus 6 on block is pretty good. Sidestep that one to the right. Hurt during heat and dynamic entry. 3 plus 4. Oh! Okay, so his low does more shit now. That's interesting. You see the Jack 8 Infinite Loop yet? Yup, I did. I'm pissed. The only counterplay to that is Power Crush, and even then, if you try to Power Crush and they see that that's what you're trying to do to beat them, then they'll just grab you and you eat the grab for free because you can't break it. It's fucking stupid. The Infinite isn't true, only in practice range, I'm pretty sure. You might want to rewind the VOD to the Jack spot and see what I did. I cycled through all the options of Gamma Howl. And tried sidestepping, tried interrupting, tried backdashing, tried crouching, which you can't, you have to guess what the options are. You're at minus 8 when Jack does 2-1 up forward 1 plus 2. Once he does that clap, that hand clap, the new move, he's at plus 8. And he forces you to guess. So you really have no fucking option except guessing at that point. It's pretty rough. So the only thing you really can do is fucking Power Crush after the 2-1. 2-1 into the jump thing that it does. Power Crush right there, and you will beat the... You'll get him out of the loop at least, but you still take damage. So... Bro thinks he's the Thing. Dude, he's fucking even more busted than the Thing now. Fucking Jack went full-on Hulk now in this game. It's bullshit. I mean, I appreciate that they're giving him buffs, but fuck's sakes, man. My buddy Dylan will be happy about that, at least. He's a Jack main, and now he's probably... He never plays online, so now I'm going to tell him to go online and just spam 2-1 up forward 1 plus 2. And he'll get fucking God of Destruction tomorrow. Alright. I gotta get through Lars, because I just don't care about this character. Down forward 1-1-3. Is that the only thing from the stance, though? Oh, he does have a mid. Can you fuzzy guard this? You can't really fuzzy guard it. I mean, you can. Your name's Dylan too? Dude, that's impossible. There's only one Dylan. Yeah, I'm also a jackman. Haven't talked to a chick in a while. That's not true. Cammy's a chick. You talk to her. Literally, all they want Tekken to be is a fast-paced guessing casino game. It seems like that's the direction they're going. I don't fucking know. This is exhausting. I'm not gonna lie. This is fucking exhausting going through these changes. It's crazy. While running 1. At least it's a high. +7 if we goes into a silent entry. Shit. That's not so bad. It's a +7 on block high pressure tool. That's a cool move. Opponent during wall stun down 3-1. Oh shit. Damn, Lars has a better wall combo now. Jesus fuck. Oh, so tired. Okay. I'm having fun with the new moves, but it'll get old real quick. I don't know. I haven't even fucking had time to fucking check out the new moves in an actual match. I'm too busy labbing this shit. Down forward 1-3. Already did that. It's -12 on block. It's not even a punish. It's literally just there to mix up between down forward 1-1, which is a 13 frame punish. I'm assuming that's gotta be fucking unsafe as fuck, right? Oh, it's -9? Well, that's some shit. Okay. So, duck and launch this shit every time, then, if they're gonna do this stats. Okay, because that's a bullshit string. Is part 1 on your YouTube? Yeah, bro, it is. How's it going, Itoshi? Are they gonna reset people every season? I doubt it. Didn't happen in season 1, or Tekken 7, so. Rank resets already happened, yeah. Okay. Next up, we got down forward 1-3. Already checked that out. Same fucking thing. New move, 4-4-4-1. While crouching 1+2. Now possible to transition to limited entry while crouching 1+2 neutral on hit. Oh, okay. That's cool. It's +3, so wipe the floor is actually a better move now. During heat and dynamic entry, Heat Smash now performs Thunderbird Descent. Really? So you can do Heat Smash from dynamic entry and Heat Burst. Up back 1+2. Unblockable, who cares? Dynamic entry... Whatever. Dynamic entry 3+4 or 2+4. 1+2 break. Who cares? During heat, it's 55 damage. It's a little bit slower. Second hit is slower anyway. First hit is the same. Plus 13 on block now. Shit. Alright. Lars gets heat back for going into his stances. 1-4 into silent entry is, or limited entry, whatever the fuck. It's now +3. That's kind of good. You needed that. Time to some matches, bro. Let's see some violence. I can't do that yet, man. I'm not gonna do matches until I fucking lab all this shit. I do not want to go online without knowing what the fuck I'm doing against all these characters' new shit. I saw Tekken God Yoshi at Kishin a moment ago. That's because Tekken Gods get demoted to Kishin now. Well, not demoted, but we got ranked reset to Kishin. I was a Tekken God Kazuya. Now I'm a Kishin Kazuya. So, gonna get Tekken God back sometime this week. As a new player, I just hit Vanquisher and I really enjoy the game. I don't understand what the big deal is and negativity going on. Raichu lulz. Well, I'm not trying to be a dick, but Vanquisher is a beginner level rank. Great job that you're hitting orange ranks. Congrats. That means you're getting up you're getting up there, but those are still very much beginner ranks. Once you start getting up into the ranks and you start learning more about the game and how the mechanics work and how movement works and how frame data works and side steps and everything like that, you really do get more of a sense as to why people are bitching about these changes. Essentially, there's just a real big lack of counterplay going on. So, it's one thing to be able to mash. It's fun pressing buttons all day. But when you want to learn how to defend against the people that are pressing all those buttons, it would be nice to have some semblance of defense and counterplay involved, right? And there's just a lack of that right now. But there always has been since Tekken 8 came out. It's not a demotion if it's kind of deserved. Yeah, I honestly thought that the fucking ranks were way too inflated in Season 1. Like, everybody was way higher than they should have been up until about Tekken King, Tekken Emperor. Then everything kind of evened out. You really were dealing with all the pros and the high-level players, but like Tekken King and below were just a mess, a collage of fucking players that did not deserve the high ranks that they were getting, and super heavy rank inflation. And I think that the new ranking system seems to be a little more unforgiving in that sense. So people are going to be demoted quite a bit, I'm sure. Down back 1-3 is now +3 on block. It was +3 on hit if you transition into limited entry. All right, that's good. So Lars's lows have gotten buffed. Down back 4. The start of the attack's been changed from 21 to 20 frames. Good. This move is more or less just as good as Victor's is now. So that's cool. Georges, how you doing, man? I was also Tekken God with Feng, and now I'm Kishin. I think blue rank will be a lot more difficult than first. Oh, absolutely. Tekken King in this economy? I know, right? More like Tekken Bum. Tekken Hobo. That should be a fucking rank. That should be the highest rank. Tekken Hobo. You literally have no life, no job. You're homeless because you play Tekken that much, so you reach the highest rank in the game. Tekken Hobo. I think they should add that. Fucking copyright. Patent pending. All that, etc. Bullshit. Forward, 4-2. Okay. Running 3. Forward, 4-2 is now +11. Transitions into dynamic entry. Running 3. Behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. Cool, so they can't just back roll out of there. Okay, so back one. I didn't even do back one yet. Back one, the homing move. Now wall splats. Opponent's behavior on counter hit. So back one is a great homing move. Only 15 frames fast, so it's quick. And that wall splat's on counter hit now. It's crazy. I'm finding ways to spam Soul Siphon with Yoshimitsu now. You take my healing factor, I'm going to get it back manually. That's good. At least Yoshi still has ways to heal himself, because I know that shit got nerfed hella. So, I was Shinryu Kazuya at season end, but Fujin on Kuma. What's my Kazuya rank now? I don't know, man. Might have to check it out. I have no fucking clue what the... I know that, if my highest rank is Kishin, all my other characters are Battle Ruler. I haven't done Paul yet. No, he's coming up. While Standing 1. 15 frame launcher from While Standing is now... The hitbox has been expanded. Okay, dynamic entry 3. Chip damage on block is now 9 instead of 4. That's bullshit. Eliminated an issue with a positional relationship with the opponent. Well, fuck's sakes, man. They buffed this bullshit attack. Alright. Silent Entry 2 changed the timing for entering crouch status from 9 frames to 1 frame. So they buffed Silent Entry 2. Silent Entry 3 is the, that shit. The hop kick. Silent Entry 3 is now minus 13 on block. Whatever, that's fine. It's just a hop kick. Same as every hop kick. Limited Entry 1. Behavior opponent on hit has been changed. Limited Entry 2. Change the damage from 20 to 25. Damn, Lars is getting some hella buffs. 1-1-1. Reduce the distance between characters on a hit at the first attack. Mitigate instances where the second attack would whiff. The tracking ability of the third hit has been adjusted to prevent it from tracking opponents who sidestep the first hit. Okay, so this string was a homing move, pretty much, in Season 1. So now it's not a homing move. That's cool. Alright. If my Kazuya is Battle Ruler, I'm in for one hell of a demotion. Oh yeah, Kazuya was the first character I checked. No matter how far back they reset the ranks, there'll always be that motherfucker on Twitter an hour later with a screenshot back to Tekken God. I want to be that motherfucker, but I'm too busy labbing this bullshit. And I am going to get Tekken God back pretty quick, though, I think. I don't see it being a problem, but we'll see. I don't know. Kazuya seems pretty good now. I mean, he always was really good, but now he's still got tools to compete with all this Season 2 bullshit, I think. I'm totally talking on my ass right now, because I have no idea if that's actually true, but we'll see. Okay, so 3+4 has been extended the reach of the attack, whatever. Down forward 2 is buffed and nerfed. Increase the opponent's recovery time by 7 frames. As a result of this change, down forward 3-3 now connects as a natural combo. Wait, what? Oh, down forward 3. Oh, down forward 3-3 is a natural combo. Why would you do that? Why not? Like, if you're gonna do, like, down forward 3-3 is ass. It's a 16 frame move. It's bullshit. Why would you even bother doing this move? Increase the recovery time by 4 frames, so now on block, down forward 3-3 is minus 11. Good. Combo damage after Scaling after it has been adjusted to 70% on down forward 3. Okay, that's fine. So down forward 3-3 got a buff and a nerf. Down back 1+2 is the evasive mid. Increase the opponent's recovery by 2 frames, so on hit it's now +8. Okay. Adjust the transition into dynamic entry with, okay, wow. Be 2 frames faster. So on hit, it's now +11 if you transition. The opponent's behavior on counter has been changed to match that of an on normal hit. Change the damage from 18 to 12. Reduce the distance of the opponent on block. Okay, fine. God damn it, Lars, can we just be done with this shit? I'm so tired of this character already. I fucking hate just seeing him on screen. Talking about Kazuya changes, he says that Kazuya is the strongest he has ever been in a Tekken game before. Well, I mean, that was already the case in Season 1, but yeah, he's right. But Kazuya is... This Tekken 8 Kazuya is the strongest he's ever been, period. Buffing him is obviously just gonna make him stronger. Obviously. 4-4-2. Reduce the distance to the opponent on block. Expanded the downward size of the hitbox. Whatever. Back 3. I didn't do... Or back 4. Oh, okay. Back 4. Doing front hit on ground. 1+2. Input change to back 4. Okay, that's hella less damage on that. That's good. Dynamic entry 3+4. Adjusted the counter hit animation to make it easier to confirm the situation. The attack hitbox has been reduced to mitigate the unintended occurrence of hitting opponents who are behind you. Down forward 1. Change the damage from 14 to 12. Silent entry 1. That bullshit. Silent entry 1. Attack hitbox has been reduced to mitigate the unintended occurrence of opponents hitting who are behind you. Okay, so cool. Adjusted the collision detection with the opponent to make it more difficult to slip under a floating opponent by extending the collision upward. Alright, fine. Down back 1-2. Or down back 2-1, I mean. Adjusted the opponent's behavior on the first hit. Whatever. These changes are stupid. Back 2-3. And up 4. Up 4 is just the orbital. Okay. Okay, Lars is done. That's fine. Nothing fucking major change there. Okay. Couple of layout changes. Nothing, hopefully nothing major. Besides Tekken, what else do I play? I do Metal Gear. I used to play Siphon Filter, but that's a dead franchise, so I kind of lost interest. Splinter Cell, Resident Evil, Hitman. That's about it. Sometimes the odd retro game. That's pretty much it. I don't have a huge eclectic collection of video games in my arsenal. I'm not a huge fan of most games. Like, I can't fucking stand first-person shooters. They're trash. But interesting games. I like playing interesting games. Games that make me think. That's fun. Okay. Down forward 3. I use it as a whiff punish now. Yeah, it'd be a good whiff punish, I guess. That's true. But I mean, why wouldn't you just do this? It's safer too. Metal Gear Delta is gonna be so fucking tight. Buff guy loves Call of Duty. Can somebody ban Wild Bill permanently? Just ban him. Are you gonna try the first Berserker Kazan? I have no idea what that is. Probably not, because I don't know what it is. Alright, let's get Leo in here. Holy ass, how many fucking characters left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Fuck. I got 12 more to go, and then I still gotta go over Anna? Oh, 13 fucking characters? Alright, let's just make this quick.
Get ready for the
Shit.
next battle.
It's a Souls-like? Oh, okay. I've never played any of the Souls games, but I'd be down to try those out one day. Those games look sick.
Get ready.
Hey, we're almost done, guys. We're almost done. Let me just motor through these bitches. Leo's not very interesting to anybody, but I like Leo. I used to play a bit of Leo in Tekken 6 back in the day, so... Alright, so we got... So from Kink stance, you got, Kink 1-4. It's a high. And then this transitions into Buck. If you hold down. Okay, yeah. Okay, but yeah, you're just gonna duck that string. Who cares? During Buck stance, he's got. Oh, there's a reason to duck in Buck stance now. This is a +4 low. Okay. Wow. And it's only -12, bitch. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, it's probably just used for juggles. I reckon there will be a few things that are over and or undertuned, but they did a fucking good job of balancing this shit with 1500 changes. By next patch should be good. I honestly think that people are giving this, but besides the jack changes, besides those obvious bullshit fucking jack changes, and a couple of the king changes, adding homing throws and shit on the 3 most egregious throws that King has, even. That's fucked up. That's just straight up fucked up. Black Ops 6 Zombies map tomorrow, you finally confront the AI machine that captured Rick de Femme. Wait, so you Black Ops 6 Zombies new map, you actually get to play against the dude that made all the zombie shit happen, I guess? That's kind of sick. I remember zombies from World at War and shit. I'm gonna eat that Leo low a lot, even if I ever see a Leo, which I won't. Who do you think has been buffed the most and nerfed the most so far? Jack has been buffed through the fucking roof. So by far, it goes to Jack. It's not even a competition. Asked me yesterday, I would have said Devil Jin. Today, no question about it, Jack has been buffed for sure the most. Then probably King. Nerfed the most? Probably Yoshimitsu and Dragunov. Also, you could say Lee. Lee got unnecessary nerfs. And Dragunov and Yoshimitsu got very justified nerfs. So running 3 into down goes into Buck stance. Cool. Recovery time reduced by 4 frames. Frame advantage stays the same. Okay, so you can heat burst from Kink stance. Can you heat burst from Buck stance? No. What else we got? Oh shit! This move is Leo's old heat smash from Kink stance. Okay. -14, okay. Oh my god, is this still wall splat too? Please tell me it doesn't. It would be so nice to have fewer wall splatting combos, for fuck's sakes. and still fucking wall splats. Hate this fucking game. Alright, God, wall splatting heat smashes. Who the fuck thinks that's a good idea? It's just the stupidest fucking shit ever. Running 3 can transition into stance. That's fine. I can't believe Buck has a low. That's kind of cool. It's only 20 damage, but it's +4. That's a really good low. Jinju Lee 1+. What is that? Kink. Kink stance 1+2. It's 22 frames fast instead of 25 now, so it's a little faster. That's cool. 3, 2, 4. Whatever. Reduce the distance for the opponent on counter hit. Hitbox been expanded. Whatever. These are just stance transition strings. 1, 4. Reduce the distance to the opponent on counter hit. Corrected block frame advantage. Corrected the block frame advantage display, which was previously incorrect. Alright, well, it doesn't matter, because 1, 4 is going to get ducked and launched by the good players, and the shit players, it doesn't matter. Forward 2. Who cares? Down forward 2+3. Please tell me you fucked this one up. Hitbox has been expanded upward. Stupid bitch. They didn't do nothing to this stupid fucking low. God damn it. Back 1. Opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased by 3 frames, and the advantage on block has been changed from -12 to -9. Please tell me that that's not the case with this fucking strat now. Oh god. You can't sidestep it anymore. You can't sidestep the fucking string anymore! No! Oh, shit! That's a hell of a buff. Okay, for those who didn't know, back 1, 4, you could block the back 1, and if you're really sharp, you can sidestep the 4, and then launch punish Leo. It's, once you get the timing down, it was actually pretty consistent, very easy to do. Oh, Big Ready going to bed? Alright, brother. Well, much love as always, man. Much love, my friend. Be safe, man. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, man. And hopefully I won't be in the fucking lab all goddamn day. But, oh, man. Yeah, get some rest, brother. You work like a fucking dog. I also highly recommend Elden Ring. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna play that eventually. Dropped the game at Raijin rank with Raven. Haven't played in months. +15, no sidestep. Yeah. You can't sidestep this anymore. That is so fucked. God damn it, dude. That is so fucked. Alright. I mean, forward 4 is still the best way to transition into kink stance, but god damn it. Man. That sucks, dude. That really pisses me off. Back 2-1. And, oh. Well, that was just Leo's 14 frame punish, right? Now -9. Are you serious? This is a safe heat engager now? This was -11 before. Okay. Okay, it's still -11. I don't know what the fuck they were... What is this change then? This is... Increase the opponent's recovery time on block of the first hit by 2 frames, changing the block frame advantage from -11 to -9. But it's still -11. Is this the move they were talking about? Because who cares? That's a high attack. You're not... Tracking ability of the second hitters have been enhanced when the first... Okay, fine. QCF 3+4. Leo's annoying homing move. Okay. Hitbox of the first hit has been expanded downwards. Lightning Glare. Forward 2, 4, 3. Opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased by 2 frames, and the advantage on block has been changed from +1 to +3. When transitioning into block stance, the frame advantage on block changes from +4 to +6. Jesus. So that stupid string that is actually ridiculously good. Forward 2, 4, 3. This string is really, 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 really strong. Is that a fucking natural... Okay, alright. So, fun fact, this string jails, right? You can't duck the second hit. You can sidewalk the whole thing right if you preemptively time it. Very hard to do. And now it's +3. That's insane. Oh, okay. Oh, it's technically +6 if they transition into hook stance. Fuck's sakes, man. That's your go-to 14-frame punish for Leo. It's a ridiculously good 14-frame punish. Leo's changes are so underrated. This character is a menace. Leo is... it's fucked. You can't sidestep this fucking string anymore, Chad. You can't sidestep this. So this is actually a viable way to transition into kink stance. Bullshit. You can't sidestep this shit on block. So this is a great way to go into kink stance, but this is also fucking viable now. And then forward 2, 4, 3 in fucking with her install, or with his install, with their install, whatever the fuck. Have you seen the new Buck Low? Yeah, actually, I don't. This is cool. Why not? It's a +4 on hit, advancing low from buck stance. Gives people a reason to duck the buck stance, which I think was kind of needed. Leo didn't. There was never any reason to duck buck except for this, which who cares? Okay, I'm +5 and it took a bit of chip damage, but it's better than eating this shit. So, have you seen what it is on block? Yeah, -12. I think that's fair. I mean, look at Kazuya's stature kick. Comes out faster than this shit because it doesn't come out with. You don't need to have a stance for it. Does the same damage virtually. Well, a little bit less. Does 18 damage, and is +4 and -12. This is the same type of thing. It's a pressure tool low for Leo that Leo kind of needed from the buck stance, and it's -12, which I think is fair. So, not that big a deal. The other changes, though, this being not sidesteppable on block anymore is going to piss me off because I'm so used to just automatically just fucking sidestep left, back one, immediately sidestep left. And now I'm going to have to fucking just block it and hold the goddamn thing. This is stupid shit. This change makes Leo's stance pressure insane. Well, yeah. Yeah, honestly, Leo's got some good shit from buck stance. There's a reason to duck it now. But I honestly I'm still gonna stand up unless I can see that you're gonna, unless I know that you're going for the low. I'm gonna stand guard this stance all goddamn day. You can't sidestep left, back one. You can't sidestep left, back 1, 4. You know what I mean? Like this string, back one. You'd block this, and then you would sidestep the knee, right? So block the elbow, sidestep the knee. That's how you would deal with that stance, typically, right? And or with that string. Typically, you'd sidestep the knee to the left on after you block the elbow. Now you can't do that because the frames between the two hits have been decreased by 3 frames. So there goes your sidestep. The buck low is too safe on block. I mean, it's not that threatening of a low. I think minus 12 is justified. This shit being minus 12 is bullshit, though. This should not, at all, be fucking minus 12. This should be minus 16, for fuck's sakes. Every goddamn character in the game, including Steve with his slow-ass full crouch down forward 2, should get a full launch for blocking this bullshit fucking bitch-ass low. This is arguably the best low in the game. And it's plus 5 on hit, has phantom tracking to both sides. Not just one side. Both sides. Is a semi-advancing low. High crushes after 5 frames. On the 6th frame, this high crushes all highs. And I've seen it go under some mids even. Launches on counter hit for a full fucking combo. Like, ridiculous low. Insanely fucking strong low. This shit needs a... Like, look at the damage just on a normal hit. All I'm doing is just connecting on normal hit. That's 20 fucking damage. Is this season really pure chaos? I mean, it's only day 1. It's really hard to tell. I'm not liking these changes for Leo, though. Leo, they buffed the fuck out of Leo. Have you seen Leo's back 1+4 against muscle armor? No, I haven't. I haven't tested Leo against King. The only low that can counter hit it? Oh, that's kind of cool. So Leo's a good matchup versus King. But it's linear! Leo's not linear. Don't let people tell you that bullshit. Leo's not fucking linear. During heat. Increase recovery time by 5 frames. That's the heat smash, right? So what is that on block now? Still plus 8. Same as it was before. Wait till Chad the Third sees this. Oh, he's in the chat right now, bro. Chad's in the... He's on the Twitch chat. You guys probably can't see it because, you know what I just noticed? Is even the fucking chat's not appearing on the screen. What is the deal with fucking OBS today? OBS just being a bitch. Yeah, I already did Heihachi yesterday. He was the second character I addressed because he's my other main next to Kazuya. So, but Leo's changes, holy fuck, man. Leo got buffed to shit. This move's also buffed. It's only minus 12 now, so I don't get a heat engager for blocking that bullshit anymore. Alright. Cool. 3-2-3. Damage on the third has been decreased to 23 damage. That's only good for combos, though, because you're going to block, or you're going to duck the second hit of this string every goddamn day, all the fucking time. If you don't, then you suck. Forward 4-2. Start with the attacks would change from 13, so it's still 13 frames. Jinji Dooley 1-2. Opponent's recovery time when blocking has been reduced by... Okay, so now it's minus 10. I like that. That's a good change. Okay, block 3. Just behavioral adjustments. Back 1+2. This is, fix the hit detection. And then back 1+4, forward 2+3. Fixed an issue where certain moves could not be performed from running state. Down forward 2+3 and back 2+3. Okay, whatever. These are fine. More plus, I believe. Yeah, okay. So Man. Can crouch dash out of the heat smash by holding down forward. Okay, if you whip the heat smash, you can crouch dash by holding down forward. But that's irrelevant, because if you're gonna whip the heat smash, someone's gonna duck the third hit and kill you, so the crouch dash is kind of whatever. Alright, all in all, Leo got some hella quality of life changes. This is insane. I can't believe they buffed this garbage. What's the fucking string again? What's the fucking string again? Oh yeah, forward 2... Right, forward 2, 4, 3. With the install. Forward 2, 4, 3 is more plus on block now. Yeah, this is just crazy. Crazy fucking changes, man. Crazy changes. What else did Leo get as a buff? I mean, that's pretty good. That'll be a cool little flowchart. Hey, Cut Maniac, how you been, man? What's going on, bro? Jack has already begun terrorizing ranked with the 2-1 jump. Oh, yeah, fuck that god. That is the most ridiculous buff I've seen so far. Alright, Leo. Now moving on to Leroy.
Get ready for the next battle.
Jack's been buffed the highest, for sure, no question about it. Okay, we're almost through the characters I don't give a shit about. During sidestep 3+4, new move for Leroy. What is that on block? +5 on fucking block. Okay. New move, pretty linear. +5 on block, though. That's crazy because Leroy also has this, which is +7 on block, or should be still. Children have graveyard shift this whole week. Kind of messed with your mind. Trying to get used to the later shifts. The bitch, man. I used to work nights too, man. I get it. Fighting Brian is even worse now. Can't even try to duck QCB1 because his new move is mid and same range. Yeah, if you sidestep right, then you beat Requiem and QCB1. So you can option select them both by doing that. It's like Can-Can? No. It's not like Can-Can. No, this is just +8 into stance or +5 on block into stance. So, yeah, it's good, but what is the fastest move he has from stance? I think 12 frames, right? 11 frames. Yeah, so it's really it's just +4, but even still, I mean, you can fucking parry from stance, and that parries everything. So Leroy got a quality of life change, giving his hermit stance 6 to 7 of his older moves. Found some combos with Yoshi that are higher damage, and his seppuku on key charge relates half a life bar. Permanent health. Okay, well, we'll cross that shit when we get to it online. Hermit. 1-2. New move. Yeah, didn't he have this in Tekken 7? What the fuck? Back 1+2. Added. Okay. That's still a counter hit, I'm sure, right? -10. -9. Shit. Okay, so it's -9 on counter hit from Hermit 1-2 second hit counter hit launcher. But it's also a high, so you just want to duck that shit. Wait until you see Leroy's cane. I mean, the cane change is probably necessary considering Leroy, his cane is only once per match, right? So, time with opponent's attack, the parry has been buffed. You can heat burst after parrying something. Whatever, that's fine. Input change to during Hermit back 3-2. Okay, whatever. Down forward 3+4. Safe high launcher. Adjusted the opponent's behavior on block, changing the frame advantage on block from -9 to -2. That's okay because it's a high, so if they're, it's pretty telegraphed. Not reactable, but it's linear and it's duckable, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Only once per match. Forward 2+3. Okay, so the game. Okay. So -7 still. Adjusted the startup frames of the first attack from 22 to 16 frames. Cool, so it's a viable whip punish now. 22 frames is a bit slow to do that. Change the opponent's orientation to face forward when the first hit connects from the side. Nice. Back 3-4. Adjusted opponent's behavior on block. That move is now -8 instead of -14. And it doesn't track as much. Really just a combo ender anyway, so who cares? 4-4-3. Honestly, this stick change. I don't know the combo, but that's probably a necessary change. I don't see a big problem with that one, to be honest. You can heat burst off of parry instead of attacking, which is why. I don't see what that's just strange. Why wouldn't you just heat burst and then attack from there? Like if I'm parrying something, I'm getting damage. I don't want to fucking heat burst. Kazuya was the first character I did. He's my main, so I always address him with everything first. He's in the previous video yesterday when I did these changes. Reviewed most of the changes yesterday. 4-4-3. Adjusted the behavior on block. No change to frame advantage. Behavior of the opponent on hit's been changed. Does less damage. Gives tailspin. Hermit 1. Reduce the distance to the opponent on hit. Okay, whatever. Sidestep 4. Decent little low. On counter, it's been adjusted. Okay, combo damage scaling on counter hit has been adjusted to 70%. So Leroy gets less combo damage when he combos with this move. And then finally, sidestep 1+2. What do we got here? Adjust the opponent's behavior on hit for the third hit, allowing it to trigger wall splat. Increased the recovery time on whiff for the third hit by 5 frames. So it's easier to, if you see Leroy go for a sidestep, he's probably going to go for this move because it's ridiculously strong. +7 on block still, right? Yeah, it's still +7 on block. Really ridiculously good move. So now it's super easy to launch punish. And the trade-off for that is Leroy has this move now, which hurts. So, yeah. Okay, that's it for Leroy. I'm gonna go take a quick piss, and then we're going to address Lydia's changes. It looks like she's got a bunch of them, so we're gonna go through Lydia's stuff in a bit here. Let me just put the thing on her. Lydia was the other character I was thinking about picking up as like a pocket character, because she's probably the character I know the least about in this entire game, and the fastest way I learn characters is typically by picking them up and playing them for myself. So you might see me playing Lydia in the future. But, yeah. We're going to go over her changes in a sec. Let me just take a piss, and I'll be right back.
Take your place inside the line that's known as sin.
Alright. Alrighty then. Fucking Lydia. Okay. Lydia's been through some changes. She's got 7 new moves. And then a fuck ton of balance changes. So. Hey, Finn! What's going on, bro? Good to see ya. Almost done going through these patch notes. I've been doing this since last night. Well, obviously I went to sleep in between, but fuck, man, there's so much shit here. It's crazy. I'm surprised how many people actually want to stick around and watch this, because this is actually, this is some, I feel like I'm doing homework right now, man. I would really like to be in ranked, just getting my ass kicked, but this is, I need to know what's happening with these characters. Okay. Get linear mid. She's -4 with that. Second hit, counter hit launches. That's kind of cool. A lot of new stuff. Paul almost seems like a new character. Oh, fuck. I haven't even gotten to Paul yet. Yeah, everybody's been saying Paul's crazy. So new move, horse stance. What's horse stance again? How do I go into that stance? Fuck. Forward 3+4. Horse stance. Cat stance is back 3+4. Stalking wolf is after horse. Hold forward. Okay. Okay. Horse stance 3+4. Okay, cool. What is that on block? The homing move, so it's probably safe. It's a high. Plus fucking 6? It's a +6 homing move? Okay, so you want to duck the shit out of this stance. Raven feels like a brand new character too. Well, I'm glad to hear that about Raven. Raven kind of needs some buffs, so it's cool that he's got some good shit. First time chatter, what's your favorite metal band? How do you like metalcore? Hey, Anon Fox, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. Not a big fan of metalcore. Depends on the band, I guess. I like Avenged Sevenfold, if you can consider them metalcore, but I'm really not a big metalcore guy. My favorite band is Megadeth. I love Pantera, Metallica, Rammstein, Five Finger Death Punch, Judas Priest, Anthrax, Motorhead, Disturbed, Godsmack. Been listening to a lot of Seether lately. But yeah, bar none, Megadeth, number fucking 1, forever. Always has been for 30-something years, always will be. They're the band that got me into music to begin with, honestly. They're the band that got me to play guitar and learn how to make music and shit. I owe everything I am today pretty much to Megadeth. What's your views about Jin? Worth learning now? Jin's actually a well-balanced character now. I like the changes they gave him. Gave him quality of life buffs to his Devil Step, which is good because that was a useless stance in Season 1. And they nerfed all the neutral bullshit that scrubs would get away with for abusing. You know, 2-1-4, down 2, up forward 2, that garbage. hit you with some must-listens for Megadeth? Alright. Well, first and foremost, the song that I tell everybody to listen to with Megadeth is Symphony of Destruction. That's like, okay, that's a radio hit. Very, very mainstream. Pretty much everybody and their dog knows the song Symphony of Destruction. I'm sure once you put it on, you'll probably recognize it. It's a very, very, very well-known song. I don't know if you know the song Enter Sandman by Metallica, but that's pretty much their Enter Sandman. So you probably know that one already. But then there's also other ones that are not as well-known that I love, like A Tout le Monde is a French song. It's like a ballad. It's a power ballad. Beautiful fucking song. And then there's Trust, Sweating Bullets, Peace Sells, Holy Wars, Hangar 18. Those are like the big hits that they did. Tornado of Souls, fucking Train of Consequences. Like, those are like the big songs of Megadeth's career. But yeah, Alice in Chains is sick. My lady and I are both big fans of them. They're fucking awesome. They're like the only grunge band that I like. Yeah, bro, don't even worry about it. No, I will. You can derail the stream any goddamn time, to talk about Megadeth. I don't care if I'm in the middle of a ranked match. You know, I will one and done an individual just to put the controller down to talk about Megadeth for 2 hours. Like, you don't even need to apologize about that. Alright, but let's fucking go over these Lydia changes because there's a fuck ton of them. So, 4-3-4. Oh wow, this goes into Stalking Wolf. Cool. Okay, 4-3-4 is another new move. It's mid-high. 4-3 QCF4 is the... Oh, damn. I kind of like Lydia, man. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you can even delay it? Wow! You can delay that shit. Nice. So if someone tries to duck and launch immediately, you can actually delay the second hit a bit to potentially counter hit their launch punish attempt. That's crazy. Okay. Change the new move, so that's cool. QCF4. Homing. +5. Damn, Lydia got, and it does chip, like a shit ton of chip damage. So the counterplay to Lydia isn't just sidestep or sidewalk right anymore, it's sidewalk right into duck. Because she's got a lot of really good highs that are, I mean, she's got fucking, what is it, yeah, this move too. Homing move. So horse stance, you just want to duck all the time, sidestep into duck, and then Lydia in general, you want to sidestep right into duck most of her stuff. Otherwise, you're going to get killed. If we're okay derailing the conversation, I'm an Alisa player and also am so bad at the game that I don't know how to identify frames without text boxes. That doesn't mean you're bad, it just means you're new, man. It's fine. And I feel like I have no clue how she works now. I mean, she's still more or less the exact same character, she just has a couple more moves, and her chip damage with the chainsaws is heavily toned down, but it's those are healthy quality of life changes to Alisa that she desperately needed to make her more balanced for the rest of the cast, because she was way too strong. Those chainsaws did way too much for the amount of work that you have to put in with that character, which is almost none. So my recommendation to you, Thanatos Driver, as an Alisa main, is I don't know where your skill is at right now, like what rank you are online right now. Like, what's your Season 2 rank at the moment? How high did you get in Season 1? Regardless of that, though, you can go into the replay section every time you finish a match with somebody. Anytime you finish a match, I highly suggest, even if you already know, you think you know the matchup, fine, great. Still, go into the replay function and dissect, like, put all of the display things up, the inputs, the input history, the hit properties, so that you can see things like high, mid, low. Those words pop up on the screen. Make sure that the frame data is there. And then anytime you see any scenario that you're slightly unsure of as to, I wonder what that is on block. I wonder what these frames are on block. Can I duck this? Can I sidestep this? Whatever questions you have, just take control of your character in real time while you're watching the replay. You can take control of your own character and go through the options that you have. So typically the options would be like, first thing, when it comes to defensive options, block. Number 1. That's your first defensive option. Number 2, block into duck, or backdash into duck. Like, I need to evade a string that's mid-high, so I'm going to backdash and then I'm going to duck. And the second hit's going to be a high, so like right there. I just found out that, hey, I can duck and launch punish this homing move that she does. My opponent was spamming this all the time, and it's +5 on block, has a ton of range. It's a homing move, so I can't sidestep it, so, what am I supposed to fucking do against this crazy move? Well, you can duck it, my friend. It's a high. Just as soon as you duck it, get used to launch punishing. Other things, like, what are the frame data? What's the frame data for specific moves? Things like this. This is neutral on hit. So maybe you were hesitating after you ate this move. You don't need to hesitate because the neutral is reset. We're both at 0 frames. You can throw a jab and that's perfectly fine. You might trade with the Lydia player who just threw a jab as well, because everybody's jab is 10 frames, but that's okay. You're both still neutral. So, you just want to find out what the frame data is for, like, one specific matchup at a time. What I would suggest is just take one character that you really suck at fighting against, that just kills you all the time and you just can't stand this bitch, whatever that character may be, and dissect the shit out of their move list. Figure out every little detail. My rank is, I played this game a total of 5 times at a friend's place for hours each time. Also watched Tekken U2, started a month or two ago. Can't even really do WoW Rising. Okay, so you're very, very, very new. So then, I think what you should focus on then is don't even worry about the frames. Don't worry about what's launch punishable. Don't worry about which way to sidestep. Just focus on learning Alisa. If you truly want to main that bitch-ass little shitty character for some weird-ass reason, you want to main Alisa, I'm judging the crap out of you right now. For good reason, because fuck Alisa. But if you really want to main that character, learn everything about Alisa. Figure out all the frames and the properties of every move that Alisa has that she typically uses in matches. Figure out what the best tools for Alisa are by watching YouTube tutorials about Alisa, saying, these are your pressure tools, these are your punishment tools, this is how you fucking go in with Alisa, this is how you keep out with Alisa. That's my number 1 recommendation. Don't worry about other characters. Just focus on your character. Once you know your character well enough, then you can start worrying about learning how to defend against other characters. But first, you should just learn about offense. And I was just kidding about judging you, by the way. What would be a character that you wouldn't judge me for? Because most of the characters in the story mode are morons and I hate them. I mean, Alisa's a moron and I hate her. So she's the worst character in the game as far as I'm concerned. As far as I'm concerned, any other character besides Alisa, and we're cool. What do you know about Raven to say he is perfect? I'm not sure. Raven is perfect now. He doesn't need anything else. Oh, I'm gonna check out Raven. Raven still needs some buffs. Now he only has 2 counter-rate launchers that lead to full combos. I don't know. We'll go into Raven in a bit and see what he's actually got. I want to finish this this shit here though. So sidestep 2. Damn, everything goes into stance with this character now. I have to fucking lab every single input for this friggin' chick. -1. But she's in crouching status here. Very linear low, or linear mid, okay. Okay, sidestep 2, QCF 1+2. Fuck. Damn. Okay. Okay, very linear shit. But +8 on block. So when she's doing this fucking attack, you want to sidestep that to the right. I'm going for Claudio then, but thank you for the advice and time. Yeah, no problem, Thanatos. Claudio is about as easy as Alyssa, and I'd say a little bit stronger than her. But you won't get picked on as much by the community if you pick Claudio as you would if you had chosen Alyssa. So I wouldn't worry about that type of shit, though. I'm honestly just talking trash. I'm just bugging you. Choose whatever character works for you, whatever character you enjoy. It doesn't matter what my opinion about that character is. If you like them, play them. You know? At the end of the day, there will never be a cooler character in the history of fighting games than fucking Kazuya Mishima. Okay? That's just a fact. That's like saying water makes things wet, the sun is hot. Kazuya Mishima is the coolest character in fighting game history. These are just facts of life, right? So, just pick anybody at that point. You're not gonna ever be that cool, so whatever character you decide to choose is irrelevant, right? You hopped on ranked yet, Buff? It's really sweaty. Yeah, I'm gonna do that once I lab all this shit. I feel like it's really sweaty because most of the people that are on ranked right now are abusing the new tools and haven't labbed a lot of the shit yet. So I'm labbing everything, all the new changes for all the characters, and then I'm gonna go over Anna, and then I will do some ranked. But until then, fuck ranked. I have no desire to play ranked until I know exactly what the hell I'm doing against everybody. Lucky Chloe. She's dead. You know she's dead. She got run over by a car when she was listening to her shitty little fucking K-pop music and her bitch-ass pink headphones with her stupid-ass cat ears. Yeah, no joke. Pick Jack and spam that shit. Seriously, that will get you to God of Destruction. There's no counterplay to that shit. Ranked is super easy at the moment. Well, Mishima, Steve, what rank are you right now? Because in blue ranks, apparently it's really sweaty. Gold ranks are probably 10 times as sweaty. Okay, oh, fuck. Down, back, 1+2, 2. That's a natural combo, damn. Now able to perform Red Poppy. With a simplified command, damage is reduced. Alright, that's fine. During heat. Now increases heaven and earth level by 1 on hit. Cool. So her install gets a point if she smokes you with the heat smash. I think that's a good idea. How do you find the Kazuya sucks at killing people. He's also a moron in terms of philosophy and security measures. He also did the drop of a character off a ledge and not confirm the death trope, apparently. Because he's too fucking cool to worry about any of that stuff. I don't care about fucking security. I'm literally Satan. What the fuck do I need security for? I don't care if my dad's still alive at the bottom of this cliff. He probably is. I survived it when I was 5 years old. It's the same cliff. He's in his 50s and a martial arts master and superhuman and can create electricity by just standing in one spot. No, he's probably still alive too. I don't give a shit. I'm Kazuya. I'm fucking the devil. I will kick the shit out of my dad. I don't care. Like, that's his mentality. That's not stupid. That's just being a badass. How do you find the discipline to go in depth on everyone? You just have to really, 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 really first love Tekken, and second have fucking like a stream would help, because it would be so hard to go over all these changes by myself. I'm doing this because it's great to hang out with you guys and talk some shit. You guys let me take my mind off of things like learning Lydia's new shit when I really just don't even care about this character right now. I might pick her up in the future as a side pocket character or whatever, because I don't really know the matchup yet. But that's the only reason I'd ever play her, is just to learn the matchup. Jack needs a hot fix. Yeah, he really does. He needs an emergency patch tomorrow. I guess Jack will become one of the most played characters you know suddenly. Yeah, exactly. Of course he will, because people are idiots and they just tier whore, and it's just I can't stand that mentality. I can't even relate. I cannot relate. I don't care how strong a character is. Because first of all, you know it's only temporary. They're gonna get nerfed eventually. And second, I know who my main is. He's always been my main. I couldn't imagine playing anybody else. I don't have nearly as much fun when I play other characters as I do when I play Kazuya. Even Heihachi and Devil Jin, who are awesome characters that I love to pilot, are still nowhere near as enjoyable as Kazuya for me. I fucking love how he plays. It just feels like pure power in your hands when you play Kazuya. He's just such a fucking badass. I love everything about him. His voice, his look, the fact that he's a devil. You know? The electrics are so satisfying to hit. And Kazuya teaches you Tekken better than any other character in the game. People ask me how I'm so devoted and how I spend so much time labbing. Because I have to. Because I play Kazuya. That's how you fucking lab all the fucking time. I have no choice. If I don't lab these characters, I will die. It's like you got no chance if you're a Kazuya main and you have no clue what the matchups are. That's the entire point of his character, is he's good at creating whip punishment scenarios by understanding matchups, moving around a lot, making a whip punish happen, and then whip punishing with electric. You're gonna hate me for this, but I thought Kazuya was a ripoff of Vegeta. He is. I'm pretty sure he is a ripoff of Vegeta, who's my favorite character in fiction. I love Vegeta. So, well, I mean, there's also Batman and Jason Voorhees and Freddy Krueger and all this shit, Michael Myers. You know, those are all characters I love from fiction, but if I had to choose one and die on that hill, it'd probably be Vegeta. I look at combos on Tekken Library and I just go, not memorizing that. Oh, the combos are easy. The combos are not... If you have a problem with combos, man, combos are step one. When you're learning a character, step one, learn the combos. That's the easiest part of every character by far. Everything else, at least twice as hard, if not harder. Yeah, Kazuya is just the coolest fucking character in fighting games, man. He's so sick. Anyways, gonna stop sucking Kazuya's dick and get onto these fucking nerfs and buffs. Although, so far, we've only had buffs. During Heat 1+2. Oh, shit! Damn, the damage on that. And the amount of heat that consumes. Wow. Okay. Make a Vegeta skin for Kazuya. I don't really customize my characters. I'd rather be in the lab than in the customized shop. You know, even if it takes you 2 minutes to customize your character, that's 2 minutes of labbing I could be doing, right? So, to me, that's just a pointless, useless mechanic that it's for casuals. You know, a lot of casual people like to customize their shit, and that's great, and I'm happy for them. And that should stay in the game forever because it's such a popular thing with casuals. But I could not care less about customization. Could not care less. Do not give a fuck. Horse Stance 3 is... yeah. Another homing move. I already know that this is a homing move. -4. Change the opponent's behavior on a hit to allow for follow-up attacks on the ground, resulting in frame advantage of +14 on hit. Now deals chip damage on block. Alright, that's cool. Approach an airborne opponent, forward, 4-3. Oh, that's the combo ender. Heaven and Earth level 3, this move can now induce a wall splat once per combo during air combos. Cool. Cool. Yeah, 4-4-3-4, 4-4-4-3 is one of the moves that... that one, this one, Heaven and Earth 2, Heaven and Earth 1, 1+2. Those are moves that install buffs. When are you do Nina? She's coming up pretty quick because I'm on the L's right now. I'm almost done the L's and then Nina's in N, so she's coming up real soon. Alright, let's see. Down back 3. On counter hit. Reduced recovery time when transitioning to the throw by 8 frames. Okay, so on counter hit it got a buff. Increased damage output based on Heaven and Earth level. Cool, so the Hell Sweep got a buff according to the install as well. That's fine. Now removes the opponent's recoverable gauge on a hit at Heaven and Earth level 3. Wow, so Lydia gets a deleting gray health mechanic with Hell Sweep counter hit. That's crazy. Claudio's combos seem much simpler than Alice's. They're both very, very simple combos. Both characters are very easy. Did you check Leroy? Is he still decent? Leroy got some quality of life buffs and not really any nerfs. I think Leroy's in good shape. I just went over Leroy right before Lydia. Forward 1-4, 1+... oh no, back 1-4, 1+2. No, yeah. Oh, back 3-4, 1+2. Back 3-4, 1+2. Change the move to power up. Okay, this powers up with the install. Approach opponent. Okay, her throw. This removes gray health now. If you're at Heaven and Earth level 3, if your installs at level 3, this throw removes gray health. Crazy shit. Cat Stance 4. Now has a damage buff. Stalking Wolf 1. Change the chip damage on block from 4 to 9. Stalking Wolf Stance 1 hold. Launches. Changes chip damage on block from 13 to 17. I mean, that always launched, but yeah. 3+4 goes into cat stance. The hitbox has been expanded downward, alleviating instances of whiffing for certain moves. Tracking ability of the second has been enhanced, whatever. QCF 1+2. That's cool. I like that move. The recovery frames have been increased by 1 frame. Alright, that's cool. +2 on hit. -12 on block. Alright. Bonus recovery time on blocking QCF 1+2, 2. It's been increased by 2 frames. It's now -4 on block. That's fine. Cat Stance 1. Cat stance 1. Change the opponent's behavior on block, adjusting the frame advantage to -4. And it resets neutral by pushing. It's the pushback's been increased. Okay, cat stance 1+2. The opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased by 2 frames. And the advantage on block has been changed from -3 to -1. Damn. Lydia is getting hella buffed. Stalking Wolf 4. Oh shit! It's been nerfed. Stalking Wolf 4. Change the move to power up based on Heaven and Earth level. Okay, so this goes with the install now. Reduced recovery time on hit by 10 frames. And on block, whiff by 5 frames. Adjusted opponent's behavior on hit according to Heaven and Earth levels 0 to 2, so they no longer fall down, resulting in a +8 frame advantage. With install level 3, no change to opponent's behavior on hit, but a camera effect will be added. Okay, cool. Opponent's recovery time on block, it's now -14. It used to be -16. The whole cast could launch it. Now only a few... It's no longer launch punishable by the whole fucking cast. Oh, man, that's some shit. This low is really good. -14? And it's really hard to sidestep the fucking thing, too. Shit. Okay, Stalking Wolf 4. Lydia got some hella buffs, man. This is crazy. Down back 4. Expanded the hitbox downward to make them more... Okay, it's going to hit more downed opponents. Heaven and Earth 1. Okay. Expanded the hitbox downward to allow the move to hit downed opponents. Oh, that's kind of cool. Since Heaven and Earth 1 is kind of shit. Adjusted the behavior on aerial down to hit to make Ukemi possible, fixing an issue where unintended follow-ups are possible. Okay. Heaven and Earth 2, the mid that everybody's afraid of. Adjusted the distance between character on hit at Heaven and Earth. Oh, so that actually the push... Okay, so she sends them flying with that move. But with install level 3, this shit used to go fucking like Jin heat smash level distance, and now it does that level distance, which is, I think, healthy. Let's see, where am I at here? What's good? Hey, Seanman, how you doing, bro? Damn, I went to touch grass, came back, and you're still at it. Fuck yeah, dude. I am still at it. In fact, speaking of grass, I might indulge in some of that in a little bit here, because it's I'm about to move on to some Nina bullshit, and I'm not looking forward to it. First, I gotta do Lily, though, I think, right? Don't want to see another Leroy problem. Oh, he's far from having a problem. Leroy's fine. He's in good shape. He got buffed. Have you seen Heihachi's new wall combo? I don't think it's intended, but while it's in the game, it's nuts. Isn't it back 3, 3, 1+2? Is that it? Guys, what characters do you want to see in Season 2? I'd like to see Bruce and Armor King. Yeah, Bruce and Armor King. I want to see Leia and Armor King. Everybody wants Armor King, though. That's just common knowledge. Checked out the last stream. How do you shit all over Zafina but encourage me to play her because she's a good fundamentals character? Wolfsbane. Zafina is still a great fundamental character for Tekken. She will teach you good Tekken. Do I like her as a character? Fuck no. I hate her personality. She has no personality as far as I'm concerned. She got a shitty voice. Her voice actress sounds great. The way that they made her sound in the game sounds stupid. Because it's just repetitive, annoying bullshit. And her playstyle is just not something I would ever want to try out for myself. So I don't like Zafina. But is she good at teaching newer players decent Tekken? Yeah, she is. She's got no real garbage to fall back on. That's really easy to abuse for players. So she just inherently teaches people how to play the game fundamentally. Whereas a character like Alisa or Season 1 Dragunov, Yoshimitsu, holy fuck, Jin, Law, Nina, they don't really teach good Tekken because they have broken bullshit that's not going... And Kuma, holy shit, Kuma, they're not going to teach you good Tekken because they have so much garbage that you can just throw out and just get free wins with that you don't have to learn the game in order to win with those characters. So you're just climbing the ranks, doing stupid shit after stupid shit, and then eventually you're going to run into somebody or multiple players that know exactly how to deal with your stupid shit, and you have no idea how to play the game. So your bag of tricks that has gotten you to Fujin is no longer going to work. And now you're stuck. And now you're getting demoted. And now you're pissed. And that's because you allowed yourself to learn bad Tekken via characters that do that for you. Azucena, I mean, she can do that, but the likelihood is very low compared to the characters I mentioned already. Tekken 8 is cooked? No, I wouldn't say that, man. Let's take it easy because the season 2 has been out for less than 24 hours, right? We have no fucking clue what this season's all about yet. We need to give it some time. There's no reason to say Tekken's cooked when the season's only 24 hours old, not even. I did, Brian, yeah. His changes are fine as far as I'm concerned. He's got some buffs and he's got some big nerfs too. The sidestep change is going to be huge for Brian. Like, that's hugely against Brian. Requiem no longer tracking and sidesteps being buffed that's like massive. And then you can sidestep QCB1 as well. So both of those moves are just option selected. Brian has that low hatchet kick in Snake Eyes, but that's great. They traded that for the fact that Incinerator no longer tracks every single which way. So, is Brian buffed? Yes, but is he also nerfed? Yeah, absolutely. You can't say he isn't. I think the Brian, the bullshit behind Brian and all the people saying how ridiculous he is, need to give their heads a shake and not maybe learn a little bit more about the game, because Brian is probably about as good as he was in Season 1. If you really want to bitch about a character, look at Jack's changes. Jack has the most ridiculous change in all of the games so far. Jack went from bottom tier to now arguably he's probably going to be top 1. Jack is insane now. He's got an 11 frame move that loops into a +8 scenario that you have no way to counterplay. You're guessing the entire time. The moment he presses 2-1 up forward 1+2, which is an 11 frame start, you are fucked. You can't do shit. Imagine all the lay heat engagers and heat combos with all his stances. Can't wait to see if he yeah, I can't wait for Lay to come either. Is Claudio good for fundamental Tekken? If not, who else is good at it? Claudio's decent. Yeah, Claudio teaches good Tekken. Most Azucenas I know plateau at Bushin. I've seen some pretty damn good Tekken God Azucenas. I match Azucena against friends, but I don't think I would swap her for Jack. Well, if you want to win more, you should. If that's all you want to do. If you want to learn Tekken, then stick with Azucena. But Jack teaches you good Tekken as well. This new buff he's received is insane and should be removed immediately. It needs an emergency patch 100%. But until then, if all you're looking for is wins, Jack's your man. You can loop people into bullshit scenarios all goddamn day with that character now. Hey, Sam Lev, how you doing, man? Wait till the Mike Hollow talk. I'm looking forward to potentially talking with those guys again, because I feel like I'd be the only one again defending this game in Season 2, and they're all going to be poo-pooing it. I would love to have a conversation with dudes that know their shit and don't like Season 2. That back and forth would be really interesting. So Joka, for example, needs to learn more about the game? No, but I think he should maybe not jump to conclusions so quickly. But I mean, yeah, he should learn more about the game. I should too. And I mean, Joka doesn't know everything about Tekken. Neither does fucking Nee. Like, come on, man, it's Tekken. The ceiling for this game is unlimited. People that are the best in the world still don't know what the fuck they're doing in this game. Tekken's a massively deep, complex video game. Fuck, it's not even a video game. It's like a way of life. Do you have a chance to look at Anna? No, not yet. I will do her dead last. Apart from some egregious changes, I think the patch is a W so far, and we're getting another balance patch soon after this. Yeah, I agree. I think this patch is pretty good. Besides the Jack change. Pape Francis, very, very casual player here, and I don't understand this season. What do you not understand, bro? Thought on my glorious June. I mean, she got some interesting buffs and some whatever nerfs. You can power crush, but Jack has counter to that. Yeah, so it's just a guess. It's just a fucking guess all day. How do you like Lydia so far? Lydia's, like, probably the most interesting female character next to Reina. Although I do like me some Zafina. That's not true. I'll go with Lydia, Reina, Zafina, Lydia. Those are the three coolest chicks in the game, in my opinion. I would pick up Lydia as a side character. I'll probably do that one day. Once I get God of Destruction with Kazuya, and I decide to take a breather from him for a little while, I'll switch it up and maybe choose Lydia and see what I can do with her, because I'm starting to like this character. I don't know enough about the matchup to say that I'm good against Lydia. So I need to learn that shit. And the fastest way to do that is by picking up the character myself, understanding, okay, these are her pokes, these are her punishment tools, these are her pressure tools, here's how the combos work, you know, here's how the heat works, fucking controller's dying. Zafina is the second least played character? Yeah. That's why I picked her up and learned the matchup. She's fucking awesome. I love Zafina. Yeah, Tekken really is a way of life. I don't know. I don't even count it as a video game. A hate fix for Jack 8 and Paul? Are his changes that bad too? Holy shit. Because Jack's fucking changes are unacceptable. Adjusted to ensure that the remaining heat time does not reach 0 while performing attacks. During heat, 1+2. Okay. Okay, and then during horse stance 2, just some hitbox fixes, airborne opponent fix, whatever. Okay, fine. So Lydia's done. Alright, let's move on. Lily, and then we are moving on to Nina. I'm looking forward to that, because Nina is one of the broken S tiers from Season 1. It would be nice to see what kind of nerfs she's got. Do you think Dragunov's well staying 1+2 launching in heat is too much? It's a good move. I don't think people are overreacting to that. I think people are overreacting to that. No, that's ridiculous. Having a 12 frame while standing launcher. Yes, it's very situational. Yes, Dragunov's in heat typically never block. Let's be honest. If you're a Dragunov player and you've just entered heat, you are just throwing fucking plus frame moves at your opponent. And then you're ending with heat smash and doing all that shit. But the second you fight a good Dragunov, and they're in heat, and you attempt to low poke, they're going to launch punish you for it. And then do Dragunov level damage. The fact that he can do that is unacceptable. No character in the game should have a 12 frame launch punishing attack. Like, if they're gonna do that, they should at least bring it up to 13 frames. 12 frames is insane. You're literally able to launch every single low in the game. Pretty much. Barring like 2 or 3. But every other low in the game, Dragunov can launch punish. That's too much, man. That's way too much. People are not over-exaggerating. That's a bullshit change, and he did not need that. Yeah, his shoulder should be 13 frames. See, that would be fine. That makes sense, because there's a lot fewer lows in the game that are minus 13 than the ones that are minus 12. Minus 12 is almost every fucking low in the game. That's just your standard, like, down 3 with Lily is minus 12, for fuck's sakes. You're gonna tell me that this +1 on hit, 19 frames to impact, like, tiny little low poke that doesn't really do much for Lily's game plan at all. You're gonna tell me that a Lily player just trying to get to start some offense to maybe jab check their opponent, down 3 into jab, you're gonna tell me that them attempting this is gonna get them killed? That's just stupid and not good game design by any stretch. Doesn't matter if Dragunov players don't block. It's the fact of the matter is a 12 frame launcher from while standing is not good game design. That's not Tekken. Okay, let's go with Lily. Lily's got some changes. Okay, during heat. Her heat smash. Oh, that's cool. 16 frame heat smash. That's way better than her other one. How do you sidestep that one? Which direction is this? Sidestep left. It's linear. +7 on block. Of course, I'm Lily right now, so her sidestep is out of this world. 12 frames like Kazuya's Twin Pistons back in Tekken 5. Yeah, it's too much. It's too much, man. So she's got a better heat smash. Forward, forward, forward. Oh, while running 1+2. The hell is that on block? Oh ho! And it jails. So you can't duck the second hit. You gotta duck the first hit. Then she gets killed. Okay, that's a cool move. Feisty Rabbit. Now possible to use Heat Burst with during Feisty Rabbit. And you can also Heat Smash from that as well. So that's cool. So down 2-2, back 3. Now transitions to Feisty Rabbit. Okay, that's fine. This is the shit string anyways. You're gonna duck the second hit. While crouching, down forward 3. Perform this move during Do Glide. Down forward 3. The startup of the attack has been changed from 23 to 19 frames. That's fair. It's not a very good low. It's -2 on hit. It's pretty trash. Sidestep 4. Can also be performed while crouching or during Do Glide. Decreased opponent's recovery time on block by 2 frames, changing the advantage from -2 to -4, so they nerfed this one a little bit. Up forward 1+2 is the unblockable. Nobody cares. Up forward 1+2 is just her homing move. Change the opponent's behavior on aerial hits. Okay, so this does a tailspin now, and it does 8 damage less. So they nerfed Lily's homing move. That's pretty crazy. Heat 3+4, 3+4. No longer a heat smash. Now usable with the command during heat 3+4, 3+4. Okay, so he Elegant, which is the homing move. If you just do 3+4, 3+4, you get that. And if you do 3+4 and hold it, then she can heat dash into a launch. That's pretty good change. I like that change. I'm still, from this range, like... I'm still going to be looking for the Elegant, right? So I want to be sitting around here, and then as soon as I even think she's going to go for that stupid shit, I'm going to duck every goddamn time and launch punish that shit all the fucking time. So that's a whatever change, but that's cool that she's got that now. Does less damage than the Heat Smash, but it's cool. Her jab, the hitbox has been expanded downward. Why didn't you do that to Kazuya's jab, bitch? Lily's got a good jab. For fuck's sakes. Okay, down one. Reduce the distance to the opponent on hit. Okay. Up forward 4. Forward movement has been increased to extend the reach of the attack. Cool. QCF 3+4. Really good move. Change the opponent's behavior on aerial hit to a tailspin. Alright. Back facing the opponent. One, 2, and back facing the opponent, 1-4. Second attack can now be delayed. Ooh, shit, there's some good mix-up potential there. Do you agree with Nee that health in Tekken 8 should be increased even more, something like 200 HP? Yeah, I think that's a good idea. If you're going to keep chip damage in the game like it is, then health should go up to 200 points. That's a good idea. Nee's got some of the best takes, pretty much, of the whole community. Him and Arslan Ash, they know their shit. They did buff Nina, but her new moves feel a bit unnatural. A lot of Nina players aren't really using her new moves that often. As Lily Maynor, I didn't feel that Lily changed too much, well compared to others. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel about Kazuya, too. Both of them. Which is fine. Cool, that's good. I mean, Lily and Kazuya were both characters that didn't really need changes, let's be honest. Back turn 3, 3+4, or 4, 3+4. Is now -7 on block. Which is fine, because it's still -11. For those of you who are unaware, anytime a move is blocked, a back turn move is blocked, add 4 frames to the disadvantage. In other words, if a move is -7 on block and it leaves you in back turn, like this, it's actually -11. So you can still punish shit. That's why Feng's 3-3-4, that low, it says it's -12. But he's in back turn once the string is over. So it's actually -16. So the whole cast can launch it, because it takes 5 frames to turn around fully. John, hey bro! Start practicing your coin flips? Nah, not yet, man. I still trying to go through the entire cast. Have you gone through the whole list yet? Or what have you done so far, man? I am not playing ranked until I go through every change for every character. I need to lab everybody and make sure I know what the fuck I'm up against. Heihachi didn't really change as well. He didn't need to change. Heihachi looks great. The game looks cooked. Everybody's saying that, but it's been less than 24 hours. We have no fucking clue what this is like yet, man. Season 2 has yet to kick in. Everybody's pissed, but this is the Tekken community, right? Tekken community has some of the biggest bitches on the planet Earth. Of course, you're going to hear complaining and bitching and whining and moaning. Of course you will. Thank you for this information. Yeah, man, anytime. I'm glad that it helped. Before patch, you could launch that, but now no. Yeah, now it's only -11. So Kazuya gets back 1-2. Heihachi gets 1-1-2. Devil Jin gets 1-1-2. Reina gets 1-1-2. Yeah, those are the characters I care about. Yeah, like, this is actually a viable string now. It was launch punishable before, but now it's -11. Why the fuck wouldn't you spam the shit out of it? Jack is insane. Yes, the Jack change is ridiculous, and I think that deserves an emergency patch today. But, you know, we'll figure it out. Season 2 always comes with a few, like, the if you remember Season 2 of Tekken 7, that came with a bunch of bugs as well, and they had to emergency patch a few things after the first month, so this is just par for the course, man. I checked who I played. I agree on the Tekken community take, but the gameplay experience now, it is something else. I'm looking forward to seeing what the ranked system is like, because then I'll get a true insight as to how bad it's actually out there. But for now, I just want to focus on the characters and what changes they have. Maybe going into ranked with as much knowledge as I'm gaining from learning these characters, I won't be as hard done by as a lot of the people who are playing ranked right now who haven't labbed a damn thing. I think it's an incorrect idea, and it's just going to lead to community backlash and bitching on Twitter and whining in the YouTube comments. When all you could have done is taken a good 12 hours out of your fucking week and labbed every single character, and you would not be having a reason to bitch, unless you're playing against Jack. What was the Jack change? The jumping thing from Gamma Howl? Dude. 2-1, up forward, 1+2. That string is the most broken string in Tekken 8 right now. Zero counterplay. Zero. All you can do is block and just get chipped to death, and then one little low kills you. It's just, it's horrible. Horrible. What the fuck were they thinking with that one? That must have been an oversight. It must have been an oversight. What's your opinion about the Lily's running move? Scary. A +4 on block, high pressure tool that gives guaranteed follow-up, 47 damage, and really good Oki after that. Pretty strong, but it's a high. So when you see Lily running at you like this, or if you even think she's gonna do something like this, if you see somebody spamming this, don't respect it. Fucking duck this shit. You know? Kill her for it. You think if she's gonna spam it, then fucking kill her for it. It's got counterplay. It's a healthy move. I think it's a good change. It's kind of weird that they're giving every character in the game major pressure tools when that's typically not a hallmark of all the characters in the game. Some characters just don't have moves that are plus on block. They don't have momentum building moves. They have to rely on their gimmicks and their tricks to try to open up the opponent. Whereas it seems like now they're giving everybody at least one or two moves that are major plus on block, and I don't know if that kind of removes some of the identity of individuality. You know, like every character should be its own thing, its own individual, its own unique sense of what that character is. But if you give every character the same tools, then everybody plays the same. It gets boring after a while. So I don't know if Lily needed this. God damn, that's so spammable too. Or players that don't know that's a high. I feel bad for people that don't know that's a high. They're gonna eat that shit all day. Alright, okay. Let's see. Milosh, what was the question, bro? Missed that. Which characters got nerfed the most? Oh, thanks. Yeah, Pantera's the shit, bro. Holy motherfuck. Philosophy. Recently got into Tekken, and I am so sorry my notifications are off. Am I reading that right, though? Holy motherfuck. Recently got into Tekken and your videos helped me learn the game much faster. Thank you for all your hard work. Philosophy just donated $100. Holy shit. Thank you so much. I'm so glad the videos fucking help out, bro. That is unbelievable. Thank you so much, man. Holy fuck. Wow. Jesus Christ. Do you have a request? Would you like me to review a character next or something? What the fuck? Like, I feel like I gotta do something now. Damn, bro. Thank you very much for that mega generosity. That helps me out way more than you know. Jesus. Thanks, bro. You're feeding my family with that shit. Thank you. That means the world to me, man. You have no idea. That's seriously... I don't even know what to say to that now. Holy motherfuck. Hey, it's Ducky. How you doing, bro? Yeah, I'm going in order of, I can't even speak right now. Dust off your old Razorback. Rip Dimebag Daryl. Fucking Dimebag and Vinnie Paul. Rest in peace, both of those godlike humans. Jesus Christ, man. Philosophy, thank you so much again, my dude. No joke. That I'm super glad that's super glad that the videos are helping you out, man. I don't know what to say. You guys really make my day. You really make me feel like I don't even know what to say. It's great hanging out with you guys. It really is. I'm glad that we can come together and etc. and so forth via Tekken. My brain is fucked now. Thanks for that, Philosophy. You just ruined this entire fucking stream. No, dude, seriously, that was amazing. Holy thank you, fuck. What the fuck, dude? My notifications aren't even on and you're donating all this shit. My only request is that you keep making great videos. Fucking will do, bro. Holy shit. Another $50. God damn, man. Thank you so much, man. Fucking hell. Jesus. Seriously. Alright, I will keep making some big-ass fucking videos. I don't know what video I'm gonna make next, but I was thinking about doing one about punishment and talking about, like, the different levels of punishment. What do you guys think about that? I could try something like that. That was my next idea, anyways, is like an educational thing. Seriously, though, thank you so much, Philosophy. Seriously. Fucking thank you, bro. Fucking hell. Oh, and I don't even know where I am right now. My eyes are all blurry and my brain is fuzzy and I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. It's not even funny. If you cry, we'd completely understand. What do you think, I'm a bitch? I'm not gonna fucking cry. I'm gonna do that later when I'm alone with my wife in bed so she can comfort me and nestle my head in between her tits. Well, thanks for saying I'm humble. I don't know. I'm just being me, man. I'm a douche, but I appreciate that you guys think that. That's cool. Oh fuck. All right. Well, to keep the education going with this, because people seem to really enjoy the education of that I'm putting into the community with Tekken, I'd like to let's fucking I don't even know what to say. I don't fucking know what to say. Helping the positivity in the community, dude. Keep it up. Thanks, Big Nido. I appreciate it, man. I try. People seem to think I'm a huge dick and I got shit takes and that's all I seem to hear about in the comments. But when I'm on stream with you guys seem to tell me the opposite. So that means a lot. That's all I give a shit about. My audience telling me I'm cool is... I don't need to hear about the negativity from comments from other channels. That's fine. If they don't like me, they don't have to like me. Just because I disagree with their favorite streamer, you know. I got a lot of flack when I disagreed with Fighting GM the other day. Because he's got his community and they seem to disagree with me. It makes sense. He's a lead player, I'm a Kazuya player. You know, we're mortal enemies. That's the way it's supposed to be. Fucking hell, dude. I mean, I might need it. I am going to try to learn frame data and proper Tekken this season. That'd be nice. Also, when to counter hit would be good. When to counter hit, yeah, that's difficult because counter hits depend on the character, right? So if you're playing a character like Lily, you're typically not trying to fish for counter hits. What Lily is designed around is how to move correctly because, I mean, she has the greatest sidestep in the history of fighting games, and her entire philosophy is approach with pokes, move around, control the space around her with pressure tools and pokes. Also, keep out. Moves like back four, or forward four, I mean. Keep out with that type of shit. This is one of the best launchers in the game because it's safe, has almost no counterplay to deal with. She's got an amazing backdash. She has incredible side steps. Lily is the type of character that you don't necessarily want to worry about counter hits. She's going to just poke you to death and then eventually get a launch and then kill you via her big combo damage. But counter hits are not typically something Lily will go for. Kazuya is similar to Lily in that sense, minus the poking. Lily is cool at this. Lily is good being in this at this range because she's got a sick down forward one. She's got a decent jab with a better hitbox now. She's got good pressure tools. Even this new one now. Really good pressure tools. She's even got a solid low poke that's also a pressure tool. So Lily is good at being at this range and moving around your opponent's offense and then catching them off guard with a whip punish, typically a launch. Or something like that, you know, forward four to keep them at bay because it's got such crazy reach. So Lily's a very all-round character. Counter hits are just not something she does typically. But with Kazuya, you want to stay at around this range. You kind of want to keep your opponent out with electrics. You want to move around them and create whip punishment scenarios. And then once they're knocked down, you create the vortex and then you 50-50 them to death. If you're able to do that. If they guess right one time, though, you have to repeat that process. Once they get into you on this at this range, if you're playing Kazuya, and you're playing against somebody like Lee or Steve or Lily or Reina or something, those characters will eat Kazuya for breakfast at this fucking range. He has no chance against those types of characters in this range. Or any of the S-tier characters as well. They have insane movement, fundamentals, poking, pressure tools that are good at all ranges. So Kazuya does not want to be at this range versus pretty much anybody. Even the mirror match, you don't really want to be here with Kazuya. You want to be like here-ish. This is a great spot for Kazuya. You can move around, create whip punishment, electric for keep outs, and then once he launches you, it's gonna hurt like a bitch, way more than what Lily can do to you. And once he's got you against the wall, it's pretty much over. So every character has their own game plan, and that's like certain characters have the same game plan as other characters, but even if you boil it down to the tiniest details, there are big differences in those tiny details from character to character. Even if their general game plan, broad spectrum, is the same. Character like Lee and Steve have very similar game plans. Counter hit, poke, you know, fish for a counter hit, get the damage, get the launch, combo, heavy, big strings in their face. Like, similar game plans. Steve is better at big strings in their face. Lee, believe it or not, is actually better at the counter hit game than Steve, or he was in season 1. I don't know if he still is. Probably not, but there are minor differences from character to character. And then you've got characters like Dragunov, who's just a rush down fucking constant plus frames in your fucking face, just smashing in your face. Jack is like that now as well. The Bears are like that. You got your grapplers like King. Very different playstyle as well. He's constantly looking to throw you. So counter hits, that's it's technically an archetype. A counter hit character is an archetype of character, just like Mishimas are an archetype. There's 4 Mishimas in the game. There's like 5 or 6 different characters in the game that you can consider counter hit style characters. Buff guy, the people who dislike you lack emotional intelligence. Oh. Thanks, Ducky. That's a sweet thing to say, bro. Or they're just bitches. I think they're just bitches. I don't really like fighting GM, to be honest. I like fighting GM. I just think his attitude could use an adjustment. He's too much of an elitist, and he hasn't competed in a major event and done anything major for a long time. But he acts like he's constantly competing and winning in tournaments. And I just think that elitist mentality, calling all these players trash and making content about them and basically slandering them all over your channel just because they didn't want any part of that shit, but you made a video about them saying that they're a huge bum. And I know you're doing it for educational purposes, but the way he goes about doing that, I disagree with. You know, unless the player has done something to deserve, you call them out on something. I don't think calling them out on their shitty gameplay at God of Destruction fucking level is the nicest or coolest thing to do. So that's just my take. It's working for him. People seem to enjoy his content. I enjoy his content. I like fighting GM. I will continue to watch this shit, even if he disagrees with my takes on Lee and Kazuya. That's just a disagreement we had. We're not enemies. We don't have... there's no negativity between the two of us. We've never actually had a full-on conversation before the two of us together. So, as far as things stand right now, I got nothing but positive things to say about GM, except the fact that his content is kind of, I don't know, it's kind of rough for some of the players that are involved in that. I know that I've seen comments of the players in his videos that are in the comments that say, hey man, you know, kind of a low blow. I didn't expect you to fucking make a video for it. Now there's thousands of people watching this shit, and I'm getting my name tarnished, and now I have to change my fucking screen name on... Oh, bitch. I have to change my screen name on Tekken because people are being dicks, you know? The fuck just happened to my stream? There we go. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm rambling too much. Gotta sleep now, but thank you for everything, and I wish you a good rest of the stream. Thanks, Thanatos. Be safe, bro. Much love. I hope you have good luck with Claudio in the future, bro. Yeah, you can't deny that GM's an amazing player. Like, honestly, I think he would kick the shit out of me. I've fought and beaten pro players like Just Frame James and shit. I did that on stream the other day. Just Frame James is as good as GM. So, it would be a great fight, I think. But I think he'd beat my ass. He'd probably 5-0 me, to be honest. But, you know, that's... neither here nor there. It doesn't really matter who's better at Tekken. It's at the end of the day, we're both content creators, right? So, anyways, let's see. I want to get finished with these Lily things. Down 224, minus 13 on block. Used to be launch punish. There's a better string now. Okay, down forward 3. One of her best moves. Pressure tool, plus 3 on block, forces crouch. Does less damage now. It's only a 20 damage move now. Oh shit. Alright, still an amazing move though. Back 1. Oh, that's a great move. That's great for combos. Reduce the opponent's recovery time on block by 2 frames, so now it's minus 8 on block. Okay, cool. Up forward 4-3. Damage changed from 1830 to 1825. I mean, this is kind of irrelevant, right? Because this string is kind of trash. No one's going to eat that, right? No one's going to... Well, I mean, maybe a lot of people in the stream don't know, but I'm going to let you guys know right now. So this string, believe it or not, I know you guys probably see this in matches and shit. You can sidestep the second hit after you block the first hit. Either direction. You probably want to go right. Because you have to walk it to the left. But you can just sidestep it right, just leisurely sidestep it right. Every character can do this. And now that the sidestep buffer is in the game, it's so easy to do this now. See? And then just launch punish. Easy peasy. So that change is really only good for combos. Let's see. Back facing opponent 3. Oh, this move is bullshit. I hate that move. It's so good. Reduce the distance to the opponent on block. Alright, cool. Forward 3. On hit or block 3+4. Fixed so that the floor break occurs in the final hit. The floor break was occurring during the middle of the string. Alright, that's fine. Whatever, who cares? QCF 3. The Hwoarang. And QCF 3, QCF 1+2. That's her power crush. It's actually a pretty sick power crush. The issue where this move could not be performed immediately after the activation of heater. Okay, that's fine. So that's all the changes for Lily. Cool. Lily, I'd say she got buffed a little bit, but not much. Okay, now we're going for Nina. This is one of the biggest bitches of season 1. They forgot to delete Lily's moves in character. Hazik, I'm for the first time thinking about switching off Kazuya after this patch, mainly because I want to see how high I can go with a less demanding character and learn the game at a higher level before going back to him. Well, I mean, Kazuya is the character that will teach you the highest level of Tekken the fastest, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong, but that always seems to be the case.
Get ready for the next battle.
Dragunov and Jin got their knees capped. They lost all the bullshit that made them egregious trash characters to fight against, and they actually gained some interesting mechanics that made them made the mains of those characters actually have to use their brains now. So I like the direction they took. They changed the characters for the better, and they got rid of the bullshit that was just anybody and their dog could spam it and it would be effective at all levels. Like, they got rid of that trash. And no character should have that anyways. Blonde Bomb doesn't heat engage anymore. Get fucked, Nina! You sucker! Fuck this character. Alright. God, I hate Nina. I mean, Nina's cool, but I fucking hate Nina. Forward 3+4 1 is a new move and a heat engager. Alright. Forward 3+4 2. Ah, neat. Oh, you have to hit with this. Ah. That's not just gonna come out on its own. Okay. I was Raijin in Tekken 7 and Kishin in 8 before reset, but everyone was saying how easy ranked is now, but I think it's harder personally. Well, if you're a Kazuya player, then ranked is definitely harder, because Kazuya is still, in a lot of ways, still playing Tekken 7, and everybody else is playing Tekken 8. So, Kazuya is still very much a defensive character, and this game is all about offense. And that's just not going to work in that type of an environment. That's why you're finding it to be so difficult. But if you picked up a character like Dragunov or fucking Jin or fuck now Jack or King or some shit, you'll do great. You'll gain more ranks than you did with Kazuya for sure. I was thinking about doing that myself, but then I thought, no, I would never forgive myself if I got God of Destruction with somebody else before I did it with Kazuya. I would never forgive myself. So I'm just gonna tough it out and fucking get max rank with Kazuya. Eventually it'll happen, and then once I've done that, I'll get my second God of Destruction for free, because everybody else is piss easy compared to him. Sidestep 1+2, 1+2? Whoa, that's kind of neat. Sick. They nerfed the shit out of this move, though. This was a launcher. Now it doesn't even fucking... Oh, that is cool. Maybe it's... Oh, it still is a counter hit launcher. Okay. Still counter hit launches. That sucks. Yeah, Ouroboros is the max rank now. That's sick. I'll never get that rank. That's like reserved for me and Arslan Ash only, but I'm stoked to see what players are able to make it. How's Asuka? Hella buffed. Hella buffed. Everyone seems to be worried about her, but all I saw was that she's basically got turned into Kazuya in terms of game plan, but weaker approaching tools. I would argue she's got better approaching tools, and she's always kind of had Kazuya's game plan. Keep out. Whip, punish. 50-50. That's both characters. Who's the top 3 characters of the patch notes so far for you? Jack is easily number 1. No question. Number 2, probably, like, as far as, like, the biggest buffs, Devil Jin is number 2. But I don't mean that he's the second strongest in the game. I have no idea where the tier list is now. It could be all over the fucking place. We have no clue. But the biggest buffs, the most well-received characters in this patch, for sure, are Jack, Devil Jin, and, I don't know, probably Asuka. To be honest, Asuka got buffed to shit. So, and the worst ones are Lee. Well, actually, I can add King to the best ones, too. King really got he got super buffed. So, yeah, I'd say Jack, King, Devil Jin, Asuka, those are the top 4. Jin got kneecapped, but he's still good. Lee got kneecapped, and he's just, I don't know, he doesn't seem like he's that as strong as he was in Season 1. So, Momo hates Devil Jin changes because anyone can do the stuff he's been labbing for a while now. Well, again, though, I said it yesterday, Momo, when's the last time that guy's ever smiled? I don't know, man. Momo needs a hug. I would gladly go up to him and give him a big fat hug right now, because the dude looks like he needs it. Who's the top 3 characters of the patch notes so far for you? Oh, I just answered that. If you get Gyuri the Kazuya personally show up to your place, give you a high five. I would be super stoked if somebody cosplayed as Kazuya, knocked on my door, high-fived me, and then just fucked off. Didn't even say a word. That'd be hilarious. Or if he, like, turned around and gave me a nod and was like, Lydia. And then fucking walked away. That'd be sick. Bullshit with Nina now, though, is that they made her blonde bomb easier to do, and it's still technically a heat engager. Is it really?
You're finished.
Blonde bomb's a heat engager? I got it on counter hit. Do QCF 1+2?
You're finished.
Okay, that's fine. Mirio is sick about Lee? Yeah. Pretty funny.
You're finished.
Changes to Kazuya, they're growing on me. They're pretty cool. Okay, let's get through this shit, because I wouldn't mind finishing this list tonight. That'd be really sweet. How's Claudio and Law? They seem still to be the same, and Law recovering heat every time he uses nunchucks seem a bit too much. Yeah, that's a bit ridiculous, but Law seems more or less about the same. He's not as brain dead. His Power Crush heat engager's gone, so that's a huge change. Fought in Asuka, and she got a 114 damage combo on you. Yeah, she's super strong now. It's going to be insane to see how high she's going to go on the tier list, but sidestep 1. Well, it's not really the same thing, though, right? Like, that's not Blonde Bomb. Blonde Bomb is the Power Crush. The whole thing, the cheap factor about this move is that it's a mid-Power Crush heat engager. Yes, it's minus 14 on block, but you're never really getting that move blocked. And then once she's in heat, she's got a fucking mid-Power Crush heat engager that, or heat dash that then is plus 5 on block, does big chip damage, tracks well to both sides, and gives a guaranteed follow-up if you connect with it. So that's what the egregious bullshit was about that move. Now, all it is just a Power Crush. And it's minus 14 on block still. So, whatever. I'm cool with that. Nina's changes are... those are good changes for Nina. What else we got? Sidestep 1+2 on block or hit 1+2. That's the cool move with her. Now transitions into ducking step. What is this? 1+4 hold back.
You're finished.
For some reason, that's not working for me. I'm holding back and it's not doing anything. Okay, what else we got here? We have fucking, down 2-2. Oh, my bad. I was looking at this from the, from player 2's perspective. Fucking damn it. Oh! That's kind of neat. I'm gonna turn counter hit off. Still neutral on hit, though. That's good. Probably launch punishable still. Down 2-2. Did they do anything with that? Now transitions into ducking step if you hold. Okay, so they really, really want to sell this whole transition from one move into stance type of bullshit. It's crazy how much they're doing with that. So down 2-2. Still minus 12. Okay, 4-4-2. The new move. Well, I mean, it's not really a new move. Ducking step, change the opponent's behavior on block, increasing the distance to the opponent. Oh, damn. You can use this as a 14-frame punish now. Yeah, you can use that as a 14-frame punish because you can buffer that. Crazy. That's her 14-frame punish now. That's crazy good. This probably still jails too, doesn't it? Shit. Forward, 1+2. Oh, this is running 1+2. This move can now also be performed during ducking step forward 1+2. Okay. Okay. Back, 2+3. Who cares? Fucking unblockable trash. Back 1+2. Oh my god, that's still a 16-frame gray health deleter whiff punish. Fuck that. -4 on block? This move is way too good. Does not need a fucking buff at all. Jesus ass. Alyssa got really nerfed, is it true? I mean, her chip damage is way the hell down. So there's that. That's probably a good thing. But she got a new move that's +7 on block and wall splats. I think that's a healthy trade-off. Alyssa got nerfed, but major nerfed? Who the fuck's telling you that? She's still Alyssa. She's still gonna kill people online. She's still gonna piss everybody off. It's Alyssa. Okay, that's fine. Back 3+4, 1+2. Adjusted the tracking of the first hit. Increase the opponent's recovery time on block for the first hit by 2 frames, so now it's -5. Extended the input window for the second hit by 7 frames. This is irrelevant. This string is pretty much only good for combos. Nobody's going to worry about that in the neutral. Running 3-3. Running 3-3 is a pretty funny move. Because you can deal with it quite easily by just doing this. Just sidestep this shit all the time. I'm not even looking at the screen. Can't see shit. I'm just doing this out of memory from the audio cue. Okay. Whatever. It's fun to catch people with that move when people just wake up after a throw. Running 3-3. Yeah, as long as they don't step. UCF 1, still great for combos, I'm sure. Change the opponent's behavior on block. Reduce the distance to the opponent. Change the chip damage from 3 to 5. They're increasing the chip of that. UCF 2. It's a heat engager still. The start of the attack's been changed from 17 to 16 frames. While the opponent is down 3+4. Damage changed from 20 to 30. God damn, her stomp is strong now. 1-2, 1+2. Down 4, 1-2, 1+2. Down 4, 3-2, 1-2, 1+2. Reduce the recovery time on hit by 6 frames. Who cares? People are gonna duck this shit all day. Down forward 1-2. Please tell me it doesn't jail anymore. Enhance the tracking of the second hit, but only the first hit connects are blocked. To reduce instances where it would whiff. Okay, fine. Forward movement in the second hit has been increased to extend the reach of the attack. Shit. Increase the opponent's recovery time on hit, counter hit by 2 frames. The new frame advantages are as follows. Down forward 1-2, hold forward. +5 to +7, counter hit change, +12 to +14. Down forward 1-2, hold down. Hit change from +4 to +6. On counter hits +11 or +13. The damage of the first hit has been decreased by 13 to 10. Increase recovery time by 2 frames, adjusting for the frame advantage on block from -7 to -5. Okay, what does that mean? Oh, for fuck's sakes. It still fucking jails. You can jail and sidestep 2 after the down forward 2 and get a guaranteed launch. It's not guaranteed, but if they don't block, it is. Okay. One of the things I wanted Nina to lose this season, and she still got it. That sucks. Shit string. Everyone's gonna duck this. Back 3-4. Who cares? Change the opponent's proper behavior. Man, Nina did not really receive any fucking buffs at all, or any nerfs at all. During sidestep 1+2, recovery time has been decreased by a frame. It's now -8. Behavior of the opponent on normal, it has been changed. Yeah, this now only launches on counter hit, but then it allows this as a guaranteed follow-up, so it no longer launches on normal hit, only on counter hit. While standing 4. Fixed an issue where the move had stronger than intended tracking when performed in certain situations. Down forward 3-2. Fixed an issue where certain inputs allowed unintended cancellation of recovery frames. Wow, is this actually everything? That's all that Nina got? Okay, well, I mean, besides the Power Crush Heat Engager, she's fucking buffed. Nina got buffed. Besides that, well, that one change is actually a huge nerf, so she did technically get nerfed. But my god, dude. This is
Get ready
ass.
for the next battle.
It's a guaranteed 4-3-4-1 heat engager after back 3-4. Yeah, but who cares? Because anytime you try to go for that string, you're going to get ducked and launched. So it doesn't matter. Is Nina weaker or nah? Yeah, she's weaker in the sense that Blonde Bomb isn't the only move people are going to be going for anymore. But she's stronger in the sense that everything else she's had has been improved slightly. So Nina's pretty much the same. We're still going to be... players are still going to be pissed about Nina players. Okay, Paul is the other character, the only other character I think people have been talking about a shit ton, saying how strong he is. Alright, during heat, 4-2-1 plus 2. Wow. Okay, Phoenix Demolisher. I'm assuming that that's a natural combo. I mean, it looked like it was. During deep dive. Cool. Counter hit, launch, or just a normal hit launching, homing high attack. Damn. Easy 84 damage wall combo. I mean, 84 damage wall combo for Nina is not that much. This is bugged? Forward 3 plus floor, 4 now transitions into... Oh, okay. Down 4, 3 plus 4. Transitions into this shit. Back 3 plus 4. Transitions into sway. Okay, whatever. Back 2. Oh, forward 2. Oh, okay. This is Paul's way of still getting a crouch dash input. That's, yeah, he can still, so even though this heat engage doesn't send them flying and have him run in, he still gets a crouch dash input. That's cool. So fun. Dumbs down the execution a bit. It's like giving Kazuya easy input for wave dash. Yeah, I don't like that. Hey, Shaky Johnson, how you doing, man? Good to see you too. Show us the key charge death fist. Yeah, it's like a third of your health from one attack. All right, let's see. Back, forward 2, already did that. Forward 1 plus 2, down, forward. Forward 1 plus 2, hold. Transitions into deep dive. I don't understand how this works. The bug forward 2 is hilarious. They're not gonna lie. How does it even work? How's it bugged? I'm struggling to figure out how that works. Up forward 2. Now transitions into deep dive. Up back 2. Hold that shit. All right. Damn. Damn. That's gonna be crazy. How much plus is that? Ah. The homing move too. God damn. Oh, it's only plus 1. With them blocking. Oh, okay, gotcha. Cancel deep dive with back input and perform while standing 4. Okay. I don't know, man. Oh! That's actually kind of cool. Oh, it's down back. Oh, okay. Okay. So he is set to block all right now. Block all for everything, right? As you can see right there. Block all, block all. So down back 4 is guaranteed. Oh, no charge? Oh, fuck. No charge. Dude. Okay. I was about to say that. Oh, hey, man.
Oh, hey.
What's
Hi.
Who's here?
No one. Oh, Hayden's here.
Oh.
Giving him headphones.
Okay, cool. I was about to say that this is actually kind of neat because it gives there's some execution involved. But now that I understand it, there's no execution on this shit. This is straight up a bug. If a Paul main is gonna land this on you every time. You don't even have to be a Paul main. I'm getting more consistent at it now that I understand how it works. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That is fucked. Please try this on a ranked and see how far you get. Fuck. Wow. Wow. You can't do anything. You can't do anything. That's crazy. Is it me or does the duck in after the first hit look glitchy? Yeah, this is, can you step that overhead? Oh yeah, it's easy to step. It's fucking linear as hell. Well, I mean, typically with Paul, you want to sidestep right? So don't sidestep him left. See, there you go. Pretty fucking nuts, though. Does the duck in... yeah, so it is a glitch. It's obviously a bug. Why sidestep when you can block? Exactly. See, spoken like a true pro who knows everything about the game. You sound like you're on the development team. And your name is Michael Murray. So that move already tested. Forward 1+4 is performed with up forward 1+2 or up 1+2 inputs. Oh, that's kind of neat. Deep dive. Man, and I'm all over here thinking like, oh, these Paul players have got such sick movement. This shit's piss easy. Man, I had no idea it was so easy to move around like this with Paul. While standing 3-2 after this? Yeah, I mean, that always wall splatted. That's his 13 frame punish. That's fine. You can just duck the second hit. That's no big deal. Did it, main man did it with while standing 3-2? No, I haven't watched Daima yet, but I'm waiting till the stepkids and I catch up in Dragon Ball Z and finish Dragon Ball Z. Then we'll watch Daima. Then we'll watch Super. It's basically a hatchet. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they remove block one day too, man. Fuck's sakes. Okay, so down back 3. Okay, well this shit is fucking... I am so pissed that that's a thing. That sucks, man. Oh, 2 down 3 no longer exists. Oh, that's interesting. Damn, I literally just got used to that fucking animation like a month ago. And they removed the fucking move. Did you hear the next DLC character is going to be the block button? No, they're deleting that. They changed that last minute. It no longer exists. While standing 3-2 guaranteed as well? Wait, hold on. Oh, no fucking way, dude. Did it too slow. That is fucking stupid. That is ridiculous. I'm holding block. Holding back. That's fucking ridiculous, man. I honestly wish there was a tournament tomorrow and someone uses Paul bug on principle. I mean, it would be Pauls and Jacks all day. They're bugged to shit. Both of them need emergency patches tomorrow. It's insane, man. And then, yeah, Paul's wall damage on top of that. It's a wall splat. He gets a fucking bound at the wall, and then he gets jabbed into Death Fist for 50 million damage. Oh, man. During heat, this shit. Wait, first there's this. Up forward 1. Before it was back forward 1. More damage now. And does weird shit in combos. Okay. Down forward, or down 1-2. Alright. 1+2 is now -10 instead of -13. And does less, consumes less heat. Alright, 1+2 hold is unblockable. That's his burning fist. Okay, that's what that does. Forward 1+2 is Change the opponent's state from standing to crouching. Opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased by 2 frames, so now this move is +7 on block. Jesus, man. QCB1. Reduces the distance to the opponent on hit. Deep dive. Down forward 2-1. Recovery has been increased by... Oh, it doesn't matter because you're going to duck this shit anyways. Balance of 2. Standing 2. Damage is weakened now, which weakens his combo damage. But, like, what the fuck? You're talking about a character that's got the fucking Death Fist and does multiple of them in a combo, and you're like, oh,
let's get him 2 damage less on his 2. Because everybody likes to go in, like, do this shit, into this shit, into the fucking, whatever the fucking bound is. Bah!
you know, like fucking,
2, this. And then this shit.
fuck, sweet. Let's take tone his damage down on his 2 a little bit. That's a little too fucked up. Jesus. Weird though, since I have tried this patch, I have cravings to eat glue sticks and crayons. Anyone else? I'm getting there, man. I'm hankering for a fucking spaghetti and pencil shavings burger right about now. Thoughts on Jin? Now, Jin is in way better shape, and I actually kind of dig his design. Way better shape. You'd be happy to hear that, Burnt Potato. I'm no longer going to make fun of you as hard for being a Jin main. I always have to make fun of you for being a Jin main because it's in my contract as a Kazuya player. So there's that. But as far as you being a huge bitch for maining Jin, not so much. Yes, Feng's been covered. I did cover Feng. I thought his nerfs were well deserved, and the buffs that he got were quality of life changes more than anything. So Feng got appropriately balanced. Down 1+2 hitboxes being expanded upward. Who gives a fuck? This is the Scrub Killer. -18 on block now. Good. Very easy to... I'm gonna electric launch that shit every goddamn time now. Up back 2. The collision has been adjusted to alleviate issues where the distance would open up before the attack, making it easier for the opponent to evade with a backstep. Adjusted spacing when this move is blocked near a wall to reduce the occurrence of the opponent being pushed back an unnatural distance. Okay, whatever. During heat, Death Fist. It's not fucking Death Fist, bitch. Jesus, ass. Consumption of heat is slightly less. Opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased by 7 frames. So now Death Fist is -6 on block in heat. Reduces the distance to the opponent on a hit, making it less likely to cause wall splat from long range. Alright. That's cool, I guess. Approach enemy during heat. Down forward 1+3 into QCF2. Okay, this is just a gimmick fix, whatever. Back 2 front hit. Damage has been reduced from 1226 to 1222. Okay. Back 1. Damage reduced. So his combo damage has been nerfed. Okay, that's cool. His combo damage was nerfed from that too. Approach airborne opponent while running 2. Change damage from 34 to 29. Yeah, all that shit's being nerfed. While standing 2 was nerfed damage-wise. Reduce the distance to the opponent on block. Oh, never mind. That's all that was. QCB4, amazing keep out. high homing attack, +1 on block, but it does less damage now at 17 instead of 21. And then back 3-1. Forward 3-1. His homing move into his mid. Now it connects as a combo, just a behavioral adjustment. So all in all, Paul is broken, but I think that's a bug change and that's going to be fixed sometime soon, most likely. So, okay guys, I got to take a quick piss. I'll be right back.
Shed this skin, take your place inside the light.
Thanks for waiting, guys. Appreciate it. Much love. All right, so where are we at right now? I finished Paul, right? Zamas TV, love your content, bro. Thanks, brother. Much love. Appreciate it, man. Glad you dig the content and all that shit. Etc. and so forth. Okay, let's move on to Raven because we only got 6 characters left besides Anna. I'll do a whole other I might actually just make Anna her own video. I'm not going to labor in this stream. But Raven, fun fact, one of my favorite characters. I love Raven. I really enjoy this character. I picked up Raven a while ago, fucked around with him for a few months, and then kind of put him down and never touched him again. But I really do enjoy Raven as a character. So, let's see. 442. Change to a heat engager. You know, I always thought that move should be a heat engager. I'm glad they did that. That makes sense. Cool. That's going to improve his combo damage a lot, too, because this is how you end a lot of the combos. So, there's that. 442 is a heat engager now. 15 frame startup 2. Forward 1 plus 2, no longer heat engages. Get fucked. So glad that's not a thing anymore. Now it's minus 13 on block instead of minus 14. Okay, back facing opponent, down 2. Oh, that's a new move. Oh, that's sick. Ooh, that's scary. +4, eh? It's a +4 low. That's pretty sick. Now we get banned for calling someone a noob and games are getting catered towards newbies. We get banned for calling somebody a noob? Fuck that. Noob's totally fine. Scrub. It's all acceptable terms. Soul Zone. Possible to use Heat Burst during Soul Zone. Oh, okay. What about Heat Smash? Can I smash my opponent with some heat in... Fucking you sure as hell can. Alright, sick. They improve the damage of the Heat Smash, too. It's 55. Okay, down forward 3 plus 4. No way. Now transitions to Crouch Step. Oh, Immortal Soul's gonna be so pissed. Mortal Soul's gonna be pissed, because that's an easy way to fucking do this shit now. That's fucking cool. Alright. Oh! His 10 frame punish? Dude! Nice! I like that. 10 frame punish got a buff. During Soul Zone 2? Oh, Soul Zone 1. Facing opponent 2-1. Hey, Jonathan, how you doing, man? Welcome on in, bro. Okay, so facing opponent, let's see, we got, input, up, back, 1-2. During Shadow Sprint. The Soul Zone 1. Neat. Alright, so he kind of transitions into his 10 string. Up forward, 3 plus 4, 3 plus 4. Soul Zone 3 on hit or block. Transition into crouching. And, that's kind of sick, man. This is pretty bad. Did you see what they gave Heihachi? Yeah, I did, actually. He was the second character I looked at because he's my second main, so I looked at him yesterday on the other stream, and it was, I mean, he got the perfect kind of, he got appropriate pressure tools that they're very totally Heihachi, and they slightly nerfed and buffed his warrior instinct in different ways, and I think that's perfect. That, you don't need to do much more than that for Heihachi. 2-4 on hit. After the move, Raven now warps and returns to standing position. Input 2-4 on hit, then hold back to transition into back turn. Hold down to transition into crouch. 2-4 on hit, then hold back or forward. You do that shit. Hold up a sec. Okay, so it's only on hit that okay, only on hit. That's cool. On hit or block, it said, but... Oh, okay, during Soul Zone 3... I already did this. Okay, Soul Zone 3... Back-facing opponent, back 2-4 on hit or block. Same types of transitions. You can do the warp, you can do a crouch. On block, the opponent's behavior has been changed from -9 to neutral. Okay. -9 to neutral and +5 on normal hit now. That's crazy. Instead of +2. That's way better. So Raven's getting some pressure buffs. Adjusted collision detection on the jab. Hitbox has been expanded, so they buffed Raven's jab, which is crazy considering it was already one of the best jabs. So that's cool. Down forward 1-4. All right, so all the ninja shit, all the clones. Are now -13 on block instead of -14. So a lot of characters still get really hefty punishes for that. Down, back, 2-1, 2-1-1. Also -13 on block, and the damage is increased to 24. Back turn 2-2-1, same thing. The evasive move. Change the damage from 25 to 30. Damn, Raven's getting some buffs. I mean, everybody got buffs. What am I saying? Running 3. Start of the attack is now 22 frames and not 26. QCF2. Now 22 frames and can transition into... Oh, you can cancel it. That's kind of cool. While standing 3+4 is... Okay. Okay. Opponent's recovery time on block has been increased by 3 frames, so now it's -9. So that's no longer punishable. All right, that's crazy. During Soul Zone 1, opponent's recovery time has been when blocking has been increased by 4 frames. On block has been changed from -3 to +1. So this is kind of like that move. All right. That's kind of cool. I like the changes they did to Soul Zones shit. You can just transition into different stances from doing pressure tools from Soul that go into Soul. Like back one automatically goes into Soul Zone, and that was a problem for some players. I think this is a kind of a good change, though. Oh, that's sick. Damn. Damn, that's Raven's got some mix-up potential now. Holy shit, back one is a really good move. It's like +4 on block or something, right? +7 on block, goddamn. Okay, Soul Zone 1, Soul Zone 1 +2. Only move. Oh, tornadoes on counter hit now, so this automatically launches and counter hit. That's kind of sick. That's sick, dude. Nice. Back-facing opponent 2-1. Now -1 on block instead of -3. Okay, that's cool. Back-facing opponent 3+4. Doesn't launch as high anymore. The hitbox of the first hit has been expanded downwards. Adjusting the opponent's behavior on a hit, allowing for the second hit to connect as a grounded hit. Enhanced tracking on the second hit only when the first hit lands. Modified opponent's behavior on block of the second hit, changing the block frame advantage from -20 to -14. This shit is like so not launch punishable anymore. Holy fuck. God damn, -14? You can't launch that anymore. Jesus Christ. Back-facing opponent, 4-2-3. Hitbox of the second hit has been expanded downwards. Adjusting the opponent's behavior on second hit. God, that backdash is unreal. Wish Kazuya's backdash was this good. That's such a great backdash. When the second hit gets blocked of forward 2-3 from back turn, it's now -14. Wait, what? Oh, it's that move, not the other one. That's the one I was thinking they were talking about. But no, I'm reading it as a fucking player 1 or player 2, and they're referencing the notations are for player 1. Is June good enough to be S tier now? Oh, dude, it's way too early to say anything about the tier list, bro. I think the biggest buffs is 1-2-2 becoming a natural rather than her new stance mix-ups. Yeah, that's a good buff, for sure. She's got a decent 10-frame punish now, and you have to take the mix-up every time you eat something that's -10, and she does that, so I think that's pretty strong. But she was already top 15 before they buffed her. Now they buffed her, but they've also buffed a lot of other characters. So to say that anybody's S tier right now is We just have nowhere near enough information to say that. We have to watch a whole shit ton of tournaments. We have to work out all the kinks. We're basically playing a new Tekken game now. Like, this is going to be a new Tekken game. Tekken 8 is not the same. Back-facing opponent 1+2. Move can absorb attacks with Power Crush, changing it from 8 frames to 6 frames. So this Power Crush is on the 6th frame. That's a faster Power Crush than typical Power Crushes. That's crazy. So that's the fastest Power Crush in the game. 6 frames? Jesus Christ. Okay, what do we got? Back-facing opponent. Oh, this is a good move. Back 3. Okay, the hitbox has been expanded. The parry, after successful reversal, it is now possible to input back 1+3 or back 2+4. To sync with the opponent's attack to perform a move during the recovery time. Raven's so sick, man. I fucking love this character. QCF 3. Primarily to stabilize behavior when used in aerial combos. Has been fixed. Adjust the size of the hitbox to make it less likely to hit opponents positioned behind. Alright, no worries. QCF 1+2. Damage has been reduced. Hitbox has been reduced. Removed reversal property. Oh wow, that got a nerf. And it's now +5 on block. What? God damn. Whoa. +5 on block. QCF 1+2. That's a pressure tool for Raven now. Cool. Alright, well, he needs more pressure tools. That's cool, because he only had this shit, really. +4 on block, super slow. Now he's got this. +5 on block, decent little move. I like that. Crazy. Do you like to play Raven? I do really enjoy Raven. He's fucking sick, man. Raven's one of my favorite characters in the game. I picked him up so I could learn his matchup, and I just fell in love with him. He's sick. I'm Kazuya main all the way through. Heihachi next, then Devil Jin. But after that, I can flip-flop between like 3 or 4 other characters that I really like. Reina, Raven, Steve, Zafina, Lei and Armor King when they make their debut. It's gonna be sick. Oh shit! Adjusted the move so that Raven disappears when switching positions with the opponent. While vanished, Raven has no hurt box. Increased forward movement distance. The recovery frames have been increased by 2 frames. Shit, back-facing opponent. Forward 3+4 forward. Damn. That's crazy. crazy shit. 3, 4, 4. Oh, nice. Oh, what's the combo again? Can't remember the Raven combos. Whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, during heat smash, just the animation mitigating instances where certain attacks would unintentionally whiff. Okay, how's the heat smash on sidestep though? That's the question.
It's not over yet. 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 It's not over yet.
I'm fucking up the combo.
Over yet.
It's TJ. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? What are my opinions of the season so far? I'm digging it. I don't think it's as bad as everybody's saying it is. I actually kind of like this season so far. It's pretty good. Okay, so now the behavioral adjustments. Forward 3-2. Increase the forward movement, the second hit mitigating the whiffing shit. Down back 4, expanded the hitbox. Back 2-2, expanded the attack of the hitbox upwards. Distance between the opponents been reduced. Okay, back-facing opponent 4. Attack has been expanded to alleviate the issue of whiffing when the opponent is in close range. Okay, cool. That was always an issue against the wall and stuff. While crouching, down forward 3+4, expanded the hurt box, alleviating situations in certain attacks and whiff. And crouching opponent. Approach opponent down forward at 1+4. This throw, it has been fixed so you can no longer perform the move while facing away from the opponent. Oh, nice. That's a nerf, but that's cool. I am too. I'm a Steve main, so I'm very happy. I haven't checked out Steve yet, but we're about to because that was it for Raven. Okay, Raven looks like he's in great fucking shape. Shaheen is next. And then we'll go to Steve.
Get ready for the
So yeah,
next
Raven's in
battle.
good shape. I'm liking the Raven changes. Please tell me they nerfed the fuck out of Shaheen. This guy is bullshit. Okay. During stealth step. Down forward 1-3 is now a heat engager because he's lost his this bullshit. No longer a heat engager. Good. Down 1. New low. 20 frame low. +4. That's fucked up. Did he need that? Really? Added a new move? He didn't need a better low. He's already got fucking down 3. Oh, they nerfed down 3? Is that a... down back 3? What the fuck? It's not a natural combo, is it? What? No. There's no way. It's just a... Okay, it's not. It jails though, so if you eat the low, you automatically have to block the mid. Or the high. Okay. Down 1 is a new move. During sidestep 1+2. The new low also has insane tracking. Down 1? Oh fuck, really? What do they do? Why do they nerf Lee? Seems like a weird choice out of all the characters to get nerfed. Yeah, I don't understand that one either, but it, yeah, it nerfed him a little too hard. He was a strong fucking character, and he could have used some toning down, but the amount of toning down they did is just... I have no idea why. You now cancel the third hit of 1-2-2 and transition to stealth step, okay? Forward 3. God, fucking slide bullshit. It's 20 frames to impact. 4-3 is now 20 frames. Okay, whatever. Stealth step. Heat burst and heat smash work out of stealth step now during heat. What? Oh, that's his heat. Oh, they gave Shaheen a low heat smash now? That's his main heat smash? And now his other heat smash is just this? Forward, 1+2. +4 on block. What? Yeah, you can sidestep it right. It's still a bitch to try to punish that, though. That's... what the fuck? I completely disagree with that type of change. That's insane, man. The low heat smash has insane range and tracking as well. Jesus fuck. Looks like it even crushes some shit. Only -14? It's only -14, man. What the fuck? That's fucking crazy, man. Shaheen is, alright, I'm gonna keep going. Hopefully this isn't all bullshit. Back to startup of the attack has been changed to 14 frames. Wow. So he's up. Shaheen's got a 14 frame gray health deleter. So if I block this, I can punish with this. Delete the gray health. And then I got Oki after that. That's crazy, man. Back 2? Stupid fucking move, man. What is unblock? It's. I think this is even. It's not even punishable, is it? Nope. What a joke. Yeah, but he needs it. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely fucking needs it. Because he doesn't have this shit, right? Or this shit. Hell, man. Give me some Kaz gameplay buff? I will once I finish this tier list. Or this tier list. I will once I've gone through all the changes for all the characters, bro. Up forward 1. Change the chip damage to... Oh, they've increased the chip damage of this move. Fuck off. 1, 2, 4. It's just a combo shit, right? Yeah. Adjusted hitboxes. Natural combo and counter hit now. So if this lands as a counter hit, then 1, 2, 4 is guaranteed. That's crazy. Oh, the charge move we just did. The opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased by 2 frames. The advantage on block has been changed from +4 to +6. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been altered to allow for follow-up attacks. Changed the chip damage on block from 9 to 12. Expanded the hurt box after the move to reduce instances where the certain attacks would unintentionally whiff. So hold up. Still fucking guard breaks. They've buffed this move. God damn, why are you buffing the S tiers? Shaheen is ridiculous. Okay, thank fuck. They listened to me, at least. Me and who else complained about this move? Sephi Black? This move is... It was the best homing move in the game. That one and Lee's 1+2, but this is 15 frames to impact and it guaranteed a steel pedal after with back 4. Now it's just a homing move that wall splats. The way they designed Jun and Asuka, they both seem similar to Heihachi and Kazuya, with Jun getting the pressure tools and Asuka getting a 50-50 vortex. Yeah, that's a good analogy. That's exactly how they designed them. Makes sense. Forward 2, 4, 4. Oh, who cares? This attack sucks. Damage changed. Damage been buffed. Okay. Adjusted. The second hit now connects as a natural combo when the first hit lands. Really? Okay, fine. So, if the first hit lands, can I not duck the fourth or the third hit? I should be able to duck the third hit, right? Even if the first 2 hits do connect. Yes, okay, good. Cool, I'm alright with that. It's +2. Changing the frame advantage on hit from -2 to +2. This is +2 on hit now. Jesus, man. So this is just a... I mean, it's a buff. What? Again, like, it's not that big of a buff, but it's like, this is a 12-frame punish. And then she has the option to finish it after. If you think, you know, regardless, you're not really going to press anything. You're going to probably want to duck after he does this shit. And then you can just do this as soon as you duck. Or that. Jesus, fuck, man. Down back 3. Behavior of the opponent on hit has been altered to allow for follow-up attacks. The recovery frames have been increased by 3 frames. Opponent's recovery time on block has been reduced by 1 frame. It's now minus 13 on block. So down back 3 is now minus 13. Oh, what? Minus 17. Oh, it's down forward 3. Fucking hell. But it's minus... Oh, okay, this homing move sucks now. It's minus 13. You're just going to stick with forward 4 now. Okay, so forward 4's property was that it caused chip damage, it knocked down, and it guaranteed a steel pedal. This... No chip damage, but knocks down, guarantees a steel pedal. However, it's punishable. Minus 13. So I think that's a fair trade. I love getting guard break mixed up by Shaheen and Heat. Yeah, it's so sick. Makes me really happy that I paid a lot of money to play this game. Back 3, that's this big pressure tool. Plus 3 on block. Now deals chip damage on block. The opponent's recovery. Why? I thought they were going to get rid of the chip damage shit. Now they're improving. There's so many things that have improved chip damage concepts. The opponent's recovery time when blocking has been reduced by 2 frames. So it's now only plus 1 on block. Plus 3 on hit. Okay, so that's all in all, I'd say that's a nerf. During sidestep 2. Is now plus 1 instead of neutral. Minus 12 on block. Damage changed from 17 to 14. Adjusted opponent's behavior on counter hit to match that of normal hit. So this no longer does anything on counter hit. It just fucking... Okay, that's cool. That's a nerf. Slightly harder to punish, but if you're looking for it, you can punish that. 2-3. That's his 12-frame punish, although I think a lot of players are going to be going for this now. Yeah, this is going to be the new 12-frame punish. More damage, plus 2. Although this does go into stealth step, so that's pretty fucking sick. Okay. Forward 2-3. Oh, that's a good 12-frame punish, too. I forgot about that one. Forward 2-3. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. This got a nerf. That's fine. Down forward 4-1-3. This is wall combo. Collision detection of the opponent has been adjusted, so wall combos are more consistent. Down 4. Damn, Shaheen's got so many good fucking tools, man. Down 3, down 4. Fucking, this new shit that he's got this shit too. This is still great. Still got this. Fucking hell, man. For running 2, behavior of the opponent on hit has been changed. Cool. Can now quick roll away from that shit instead of just being forced to slide away. Down forward 3-1. Oh, down back 3-1. What is it? Oh, while crouching down forward. 4-1, yeah. Full crouch down forward 4-1. Adjusted the opponent's behavior on counter hit for the second hit to match that of normal hit. So it doesn't do anything on counter hit anymore. While crouching, slide. Damage changed from 20 to 17, so they nerfed the slide damage. That's cool. And then down forward 2 and down 3. expanded the hurt box, alleviating situations where certain attacks would whiff. So this no longer crushes mids, and this no longer probably crushes jabs, right? Is that what they're saying? Oh, nice. Thick. I like that change. That's good. Hey, Gov, welcome back, bro. Have you seen Steve yet, bro? I just got here before Steve. Let's go. Yeah. I'm stoked to check out Steve. I like playing a little bit of Steve, too. So, by the way, when you check Steve, his patch notes are a bit weird. With the ducking, they refer to sway weave, making it safe and block, which means duck canceling doesn't need to be done. Really? Okay. I'm excited, because that's what we're doing right now. Wait, while standing 4. Fix the hurt box. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Alright, moving on to Steve. Shaheen got buffed. He got some nerfs, but he's mostly buffed. That's upsetting. That's really upsetting, because Shaheen was one of the characters I really wanted to get gutted. He's way too good, and he's way too easy to use to be that strong. Mostly just labbed his stuff, haven't played any games yet. Full combo, I've countered it down forward 2 is pretty cool, though. Really? Counter it down forward 2 launches? Oh, hell yeah! Clive, Shaheen, Claudio, and King looking nutty, you reckon? Shaheen's looking pretty strong. I wouldn't say he's... Clive and Shaheen... Claudio... I mean, they're definitely stronger than they were in Season 1, from the looks of it. But King is next level, and same with Jack. And honestly, who else is really stupid right now? Paul. King, Jack, and Paul. They fucking win Season 2. So when you do down forward 2, press up 2. Hey Enrique, how you doing, bro? Wait, there's a 1 where you can launch with up 2. Hold up. It'd be really cool if it was fucking like execution heavy, like down forward 2 into ducking stance into back, or down back to cancel into up 2. You know, like kind of how the combos work. How does the combos do it? Like. Yeah, isn't that a combo? That's so sick. You can't launch off down forward 2 with up 2. It's duck cancel into full crouch down forward 2. Oh, sick! What the fuck, game? So it's this into duck, into down back, into full crouch down forward 2. I'm too slow. Yeah, it's a just frame. That's cool though. That's fucking Steve shit. That's sick. I love that. His down forward 2 counter hit combos should be super hard, as he should. Like, Steve's a technical character. It's so fucking cool to see execution heavy shit come back for Steve. I love it. So fucking sick. I just want to fuck around with Steve for a little bit. He's so much fun. I love Steve. He's like one of my other mains. I fucking love this character. He's so much fun. What are we, what's the combo again? Thick. So badass. Fucking love that fucking while standing 1 shit. It adds like 3 damage to Steve's combos, but it's so much fun because it's again technical shit with Steve. It's actually pretty fucking hard to do that. I love this character. So much fun. Steve is AIDS, man. He's the definition of pure tits. Come on, bro. Take it easy, man. Fucking Steve is the tits. It's one of my favorites. You don't be talking shit about Steve. Unless you're fighting him with Kazuya. Then you can talk all the shit you want because Steve eats Kazuya for breakfast. You can also combo from flicker with back 1, where you hold back and spam 1, then press 2 on the 3rd hit. Oh yeah, that's cool. The damage is shit. You're going into flicker anyways, right? So you gotta dash for that. Can't step him, can't punish him, can't block against him, can't click. Bro, skill issue. Skill issue, bro. If I could beat Steve players with Kazuya, you should be able to eat Steve players for breakfast with Jin. Chim on, man. Chim on. So, first of all, let's start the list. Okay, we're going down the list now. Back 1+2. New move. Probably jails. Natural hit, or natural combo. 16 frames. I love that this is a thing. Up to launching, man, that's so cool. So fucking sick. Alright, but it's 17 frames. You can't launch everything with that. Can't step against Steve is a wild statement. Yeah, you can totally step Steve. Plus, like, when he does things like that, I don't see people ducking that very often. And then you bitch about how broken Steve is when you're just letting him get away with stuff like that. Duck the second hit. Fucking scrubs. You're gonna see way more Steves because they babied him, to be honest. I destroyed loads of Steves today. All of them relying on Lionheart. all sick. Well, I mean, that's nothing new. Most Steve players that are like Tekken King and below, Lionheart all the fucking time. It's pretty lame gameplay, but whatever. Yeah, back 1+2 is cool. Is it safe? It be do, and it doesn't, and you can, it jails. Oh wow, that's a fucking linear move for Steve though. Oh, that's shitty. Let's see. Okay, so during heat, back 1+2, 1+2. Nice. Oh shit. That's cool. Nice little wall splat. Pretty much only good in heat though. Lionheart 1. Oh, it's a homing move now. Oh, and it's 14 frames instead of 13 frames. Really? I didn't even... Okay. Transitions into flicker stance, though. That's kind of sick. Was that always 14 frames, or was that 13? No, that was always 14 frames, wasn't it? The opponent's behavior on hit has been altered to induce wall stun. The opponent's recovery time when blocking has been reduced by 5 frames. The advantage on block has been changed from -4 to -9. Okay, that's fair. Wall splats too. Let's see. Ducking in forward 2. Did he only get the one? He only got the one new move. That's interesting. Some characters got like 8. Steve got 1. Alright. Anyways. What is this? Ducking forward 2. Now it goes into Lionheart stance. Forward 1-2 or forward 2-1. Now allows you to perform Swindler, changing the opponent's behavior on aerial hit, strong aerial tailspin, change the opponent's behavior on block, increase the distance to the opponent. Change the opponent's behavior on hit, making follow-up attacks on the ground possible. Remove the transition to ducking left, ducking right, ducking, and swaying. Okay. So, on counter hit, what does it do? Still launches. But now it's a tailspin. That's kind of cool. And then if you hold ducking, you get even stronger version of that. And it's the same kind of shit. Peekaboo 2. Peekaboo 2 transitions into Lionheart. Lionheart is getting a lot of love during this fucking patch notes. Change the opponent's behavior on block. The adjustment from advantage from -3 to +5. This is +5. It's a pressure tool now. God damn. Alright. Frame advantage from +2 to +14. Now deals chip damage. But it does the same thing on... So no more... This doesn't punch parry anymore, so that's cool. Yeah, that's ass. Ducking forward 2 changes mad cringe. Yeah, that's ass. Like those changes are pretty shit. I like the other change. The new move is cool. Counter hit down forward 2 is pretty sick, but those 2 changes suck ass. So sucks to be Steve players, I guess. Myself included. Fuck's sakes. Peekaboo down forward 1-2. Really? It's a useless string now. I mean, you can do Swindler. Down forward 1-2 tilde 1. Second hit is a homing attack, +3 on block, but you're just gonna die for attempting that unless you do Swindler. Alright, whatever. Can you step that yet, or is it still a homing move with his heat smash? During heat, made it possible to use Britt Walda from Lionheart. You can do that during Lionheart now. That's kind of neat. It's a fucking homing move still. Damn. Still 16 frames too? Jesus. Alright, well, I mean, that's kind of cool. Some Heat Smashes do need interesting properties like that, and Steve's Heat Smash isn't the greatest in the world. So it being a homing move is fine, I guess. 16 frames to impact. They just do not want to give Steve a launcher, or a decent move that's 15 frames. Swindler's so slow, no one even presses into it. It's not really meant to be pressed into in the colloquial sense. It's meant to be pressed into as someone who's anticipating the high, right? So me, typically, what I like to do is I'll look for the mid, and then see that they're going for the second hit as a follow-up, and then I'm going to immediately duck and I attempt to launch right away. As soon as I anticipate that the hitbox for the second hit is over and I can get my punish. Now, how you avoid that and how you actually get this to launch is as soon as you detect that someone's ducking you, that's when Swindler comes into play. That's when you can counter hit. So it's really only meant, this move is literally anti-good player. So if you're playing against, I'm not trying to suck my own dick, but if you're playing against somebody who actually understands the game and is thinking about what's happening on screen, Swindler's a great move. If you're just playing against a fucking random brain-dead idiot, then you're obviously never going to hit Swindler on counter hit, and people are probably going to counter hit you, because they're probably going to mash into your string, thinking that the second hit is whatever they're thinking, right? So that's what Swindler's all about. That's why you want to use that move. So don't use it unless they start ducking your second hit of that string. I doubt they want to give him a very good single launcher with Steve's counter hits. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's still, like, this is a great move to have for Steve. I mean, that's pretty decent. 17 frame launcher? That's sick. Hey, Christopher, thank you so much for the donation, bro. Really appreciate it, man. That means a lot. Just a tip on Anna. I'm sorry the notifications aren't working today, guys. I really feel like shit about that. But and I'm sorry if I missed any donations or subs or anything because the fucking donations, the alerts aren't fucking working. So serious apologies, guys. But I really appreciate the support. Really vulnerable to low parry. Well, actually, you probably want to low block Anna. Almost all of her lows are launch punishable. I think there's two or three of her lows are not launch punishable, but every single low she has virtually is launch punishable. Like down back 4 is minus 13. I don't know what the new low is that's safe on block that she can do in heat with the bazooka, but pretty sure that's not launch punishable. I don't know. I think it's minus 20 not in heat, but when you're in heat, I have no idea. Pretty sure it's safe. So yeah, 2 lows aren't punishable, but the rest of them are all launch punishable. But thanks for the tip anyways, man. Okay, so during heat, down 4, 3 plus 4. Made it possible to use ducking in direct from Lionheart, Peekaboo, and Flicker Stance. Added low parry effect. Oh, that's cool. So this automatically low parries shit? That's kind of neat. Jonah Rose, what's up, man? Seems like you've been at it for a while. Yeah, dude, I'm going on like, what? This is 8 hours, almost 9 hours of this stream, and I still have 4 more characters to go after this. So I gotta make these, this last little bit quick, because I'm getting fucking exhausted labbing all these dudes, and then by the time I'm done labbing all this shit, I'm gonna have retained 0 information of everything I just fucking labbed. So, super sick. Okay, up 2. Super cool. Up forward 2 still launches like that, 22 frames. Up 2 is 17 frames, that's sick. So, made it possible to perform during Peekaboo style. When the move is executed, its properties have been changed as follows. Damage is 23 to 14, jump status is 9 to 35 to 12 to 35, okay, whatever the fuck. Received opponent attack during Lionheart, heat and Lionheart. Change the reversal condition from mid attacks to high or mid attacks. Okay. 113, 114. Now possible to block when transitioning into ducking left or ducking right from an attack. So ducking, you can block while ducking now. That's sick. Well, blocking, ducking stance anyways. Want to know something funny with Steve? Yes, every day. Running 2. Behavior on landing a downed hit has been modified. The collision detection for the attack has been expanded upwards, making it harder to jump over the opponent. Cool. Good. That you can properly land heat dashes with, or end heat dashes with that move now. Duck left 1. Duck right 2. Start of the attack's been changed to 14 frames. Same thing with duck right 2. Okay. Up back 2. His best homing move, +3 on block. Oh, it's +5 on block now. Holy shit. Deals chip damage. Increase the recovery time of up back 2 back by 4 frames, adjusting the frame advantage to on block from +3 to +1. God damn. So up back 2 is... Up back 2, hold back is still plus on block. Up back 2, just let it rip is +5 on block. Up back 2, hold back is +1 on block. 112 is 10 frame punish. Got a damage nerf. Okay. Down back 1+2. Power crush. Decrease the distance between the characters on block, making it easier for the opponent's counterattack to connect. Okay. While standing, 1-2. Damage changed from 20 to 17. The second hit now does 17 damage instead of 20, so they nerfed his punishment a little bit. Yep, of course, Buff Guy already knows in great detail. Oh, dude, I'm a fucking nerd, bro. I'm a fucking nerd. So don't feel bad, man. But I still appreciate the fact that you're willing to share your knowledge regardless, because I don't know everything about this game. So I'm asked at Tekken, but I use Dragunov, but he is asked to me now, who do you suggest? Really? So you just don't... You don't... Okay. What I think you should do when picking a main is... Dragunov's not ass. He's still fucking insanely strong. Still has one of the best mids in the game. But, so I suggest finding a character in the game that speaks to you on an emotional level. That's what I did with Kazuya 30-something years ago now. And, I still feel that way about him. I will never, ever drop Kazuya no matter how shit he is. I still played him in Tekken 6. When he was bottom tier, like bottom 5 easily, and all of his moves were nerfed to shit. I still only played Kazuya. You need a character that really speaks to you as a person. Someone that you identify with. Dragunov might have been great as a top tier character that gave you easy wins. Cool, but does he speak to you? Obviously not if you're willing to drop him that fast as soon as he gets nerfed. Right? Find a character that you really enjoy everything about, not just piloting them, but actually you enjoy everything. You enjoy their aesthetic, you enjoy their voice, you enjoy how they walk around and carry themselves on screen when they're doing their moves and shit. You enjoy their backstory, you know? Also, they didn't mention in the notes, but they buffed the damage for the auto parry so much. Oh shit, really? Finally off in my... Oh, sick, Wolfsbane. Good to see you, bro. That's the first person I liked him and Devil Jin, but bro, I swear I'm doo-doo. My highest rank is Fujin. I loved the evil of Devil Jin, and Jack had that aura. I don't know what that means. I'm old, bro. You're gonna have to speak in like 1980s, 1990s terminology for me, bro. I don't know what that means. How are you with Kazuya? Is how I am with Law. First character I played in Tekken 2, I thought those flip kicks was the coolest shit I ever seen. So there you go. Find a character you're passionate about. Even if it's a bitch-ass character like Law, at least you're passionate about him. You know, the character might be a piece of trash, but at least you and the character together as a unit can combine to form something that resembles something that's not quite subhuman like Law or Dragunov is, right? So, I tried Kaz and couldn't get his combos. Kaz has the aura. Well, Kazuya, again, that's a very, very difficult character to play. Dragunov, piss easy. Kazuya, insanely hard. I'm just joking, Jonah, or am I? I don't know. No, actually, I'm serious. Law's a bitch. But I'm happy for you, and I'm glad that you like Law that much, and I will never take that away from you, but Law's still a bitch. Fear of Silence will still play Dragunov even after the nerfs. He played him in Tekken 7 when he was trash. He'll play him now. Exactly. That's exactly the thing. If Dragunov isn't the guy that speaks to your fucking soul, like, I don't believe in souls. Souls don't actually exist. But if Dragunov doesn't speak to your non-existent soul, then you need to find a different character, my friend. That's all it is. You just gotta find someone else. There is somebody in the roster that will speak to your non-existent soul. Trust me. Kazuya did it for me. Heihachi did it for me. Devil Jin, it took him a long time, but he eventually did in Tekken 6. And I've been playing those 3 characters for 20 years now. So, Buff Guy's so on point about the connection. I stuck with Steve even when he was weak as fuck when Tekken 8 first came out, but I never thought about dropping him. Yeah, there you go. If that's if that's how you feel about a character, then you've chosen the right character. That's your guy. That's your boy. You know, that's the guy that is a part of you, or can eventually grow. As you grow with the game, the character will grow with you to become a part of you. It's a fucked up thing to even conceive of. How can a video game character hold so much such a large place in somebody's heart, but it's actually, it's a real thing. It's a reason why Tekken players are so passionate. Because their characters, they find as like, when they find a main and they've been sticking with them for years and years, it's like an extension of themselves. What made me like Kazuya so much? Well, I was 4 years old, and we were going to the mainland. I lived on the Sunshine Coast of British Columbia at the time, and we were taking a ferry to the mainland, a ferry boat. And on the ferry boat, there was an arcade, and the arcade cabinet had Tekken 1. And I begged my mom at 4 years old for some coins to play Tekken 1. And she gave me some coins. I went in the arcade, and the first character on screen, it defaulted to Kazuya. And I was just 4 years old, so I'm just like up, the fucking cabinet is way taller than I am, so I'm like holding the arcade stick like this, and I'm like down here, and I'm just pressing buttons. And so I just tapped the button, and it picked Kazuya for me, because it defaulted to him. And so I played the game, got my ass kicked, but I had an absolute blast, and I begged my mom for more quarters, and I just wanted to see, because I thought the guy I played, Kazuya, I thought he looked so cool. He had that badass hairstyle, he had those fucking karate pants. I was in karate at the time, so he just stuck with me for that reason, and he sounded so cool, like, like fucking so sick, you know? Yeah, I love those fucking voices that Kazuya had back in the day. You know, it was so it was so sick. And I just his spinning kicks, and then his God Fist that he had, and the axe kick he would do. I just spammed forward 4 because I had no fucking clue what I was doing, and I just thought he was the coolest shit ever. And then. And every time we would go to the mainland, which was once every month or two, I would go into that arcade and I would replay Tekken 1, and I would always pick Kazuya. And then there was a 1 or 2 year grace period there where I didn't get a chance to play Tekken at all, because there was no. They took out the fucking Tekken 1 arcade from the ferry. They swapped it out with something else, some fucking shitty ass racing game or whatever. And I was so upset because I didn't have a game console at the time. I was like still 4 or 5 years old. You know, I my parents weren't into video games because this is like the early mid 90s at the time, right? So video games were still like up and coming, and you know, if you played video games, you were a nerd. If you owned a console, you were rich. You know, it was that kind of time, right? And so I one day in the mall in Nanaimo, when I was visiting my uncle when I was 6 years old. Nanaimo is a city that I live in now in British Columbia, and in Canada. And we'd go to there. We were still living on the Sunshine Coast, but we'd go there to visit my uncle, who I no longer speak to. But that's a story for another time. I'm actually probably never going to tell that story because it's pretty personal. But the mall in Nanaimo that we went to was called Woodgrove Mall, and they had, it was Rutherford Mall, and they had an arcade in there, and Tekken 2 was there in 1996 or some shit, 97, early 97, late 96, some shit. And that's when I found Heihachi. I already wanted to play Heihachi because I remember watching the game footage in the arcades and seeing Heihachi as the final boss and thinking how cool he was to look at. And then I finally got to play as Heihachi in Tekken 2 when I played the arcade, and I found that Kazuya was the boss, and that's when I just I lost it. I fucking lost it. I got emotional. I was like, that's my guy. That's who I want to play as. I was so upset. I was fucking just, I fucking wasted so much of my mom's change on that fucking arcade that day. I was in there for like 10 hours nonstop. My folks were visiting my uncle at the time, so my cousin was basically babysitting me, and we were in the arcade for hours just hanging out and gaming on. I was playing Tekken the whole time. He'd go around and play a whole bunch of other games, and I just play Heihachi because I just wanted to pick a character that was like my guy Kazuya, and get to Kazuya, even though I got my ass kicked every single time I got to Kazuya, because he was so broken in that game. I just wanted to get to him just to look at him, because I fucking love how he looked, right? And then, eventually, I got a PlayStation 1, and I got Tekken 3, and that was the first Tekken game I actually owned on console, was Tekken 3. And I got to play that game, but there was no Kazuya, so I was pissed. Like, the one fucking time I get to actually play this game as much as I want, Kazuya's not even in the fucking game. And to add insult to injury, he's in the cutscene of the intro cutscene of Tekken 3. Fun fact. So I gotta watch Ogre hold a head up that we all thought was June, that turned out not to be June's. I gotta watch Jin punch out that ogre, and I gotta watch the flashbacks of June and Kazuya in Jin's head and think, where is my guy? Kazuya, I need my boy. And so I switched to Jin for Tekken 3, and I obviously played Heihachi as well. And those were my two guys in Tekken 3. And I fucked around with Paul a lot too, because Paul was pretty cool back then. I kept that, like, that was all throughout the 90s. I was just a Kazuya guy from 94 all the way up to like 99 when Tag 2 or Tag 1 finally came out in arcades, and I got to play as Kazuya and Jin together, and Kazuya and Heihachi together. And then from that moment on, when I got a PlayStation 2 and I got Tekken Tag Tournament 1, Kazuya all the fucking way. He was always my main from the beginning, but now I got to play as him all the time. And everything about the character just... It never left me. Kazuya has always been a part of me. I just can't get enough of him, man. He's such a great fucking character in every conceivable way. So, yeah. So, anyways, that's why I like. Ask me a question, I'll give you a fucking 6,000 word essay answer about it. But I just fucking, I don't know. I just love that guy so much. Kazuya's the shit. Eddie's deep ass scary. Remember Eddie's deep ass scary laugh from Tekken 3? He was so bad. Yeah, he was cool in Tekken 3. So was Paul. Every time I see Kazuya gameplay, I get so down knowing I can't do half that shit. That's fine. I used to get down looking at people do electrics all the time. And then I just said, fuck it. And I went into practice mode one day, and then Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, when Tekken finally got online, 2007, and I finally decided to start practicing electrics. I was a casual as fuck up until that point. And then I started taking Tekken more seriously. 2007, that was. That's crazy. It was almost 20 years ago now. And that's when I started doing electrics. So... you could do it, man. You just have to want to bad enough, and you just have to enjoy the game enough to be willing to put the time in. And in order to do that, you have to find a character that speaks to you. So, thanks. Have you a 3-month sub or whatever it is. I'm gonna keep tuning in. Oh, thanks, bro. I appreciate the sub, man. I'm sorry the notifications are off. I don't know why the chat and the notifications aren't showing up, but I'm gonna have to fix that after the stream. Thanks so much, though, man. I keep tuning in. I'm going to go hard with Kazuya and see what I can do. Appreciate the story needed that was getting so down about the game. New goal, Tekken King. Hey, fuck, right on, man. Good goal to set for yourself. If you do coaching, I'd love a session in a few weeks to see where I'm at. I would love to help you out. We'll definitely do some coaching sessions once the online has accumulated some replays that we can check out. We need like a good couple of weeks for that to kick in, though. Can you say something about Kazuya's game plan? Because whenever I play against someone very aggressive, I start using a very limited amount of moves to reduce the possibility of getting hit by a random shit. Game plan with Kazuya is punishment. So to pilot Kazuya, typically you want to know the entire roster. You have to have decent knowledge of every character in the game so you know how to punish everything. And the other thing is to keep this space. You want to be about here. Which is why Steve kicks the shit out of Kazuya, because Steve likes to be here, and Kazuya sucks at this distance. So if you're here, get the fuck out of Dodge. You will get wrecked. There's nothing Kazuya can do here. His moves are way too slow, and his jab is ass. So you're not gonna have any success if you stay there. So you want to be about this range, keep this range, and then go in with the odd checks here and there. But for the most part, you want to keep out the electric. Which I can't do with Steve, obviously. And then once you've created a whiff punish scenario by moving away, sidestepping appropriately, you know, if you're going to go in, then you might want to try sidestepping immediately if you get a hard read on the opponent. You have to know what the opponent's going to do, so you have to study their patterns. This is like high-level Kazuya shit that I'm telling you right now, but this is the game plan. So, movement, keep them at range 2.5 and up. Keep out with electric. When you move in, try to use movement to create whiff punishes, then whiff punish with the electric, and then destroy them with the combo that you do. And then from there, you want to vortex with a wave dash pressure into Hell Sweeps or 443 or Devil Fist. And then once they block your Hell Sweep and kill you, that's unfortunate. Or if they sidestep your 443 and kill you, again, unfortunate, but that's also part of playing Kazuya. He's very weak to sidestep and sidewalk left, so he's got a lot of glaring weaknesses that keep him in check. So you really do have to have solid fundamentals to play Kazuya properly. But that's the general gist of the game plan. And if they're not respecting your wave dash, then don't wave dash. You gotta condition the opponent to respect your wave dash. Most players up until about Tekken King rank are not going to respect your wave dash typically, because everybody just wants to mash buttons all the time. And I guess Tekken King is the wrong rank to say that about now. Now I'd say it's Fujin. Most players up until about Fujin rank in Season 2. Season 1, I'd say Tekken King, but Season 2, it's Fujin. That's the most passionate I've ever heard anybody talk about Tekken. Well, I fucking love Tekken, and I love Kazuya even more. I wouldn't play this game without Kazuya. There's just no way. As much as I love Heihachi and Devil Jin, I would not play a Tekken game if it didn't have Kazuya. I love to see the loyalty to your main. If it's been Lars, I've been a Lars main since Tekken 6. Yeah, it's great to have loyalty to your characters. If the character speaks to you, they become a part of you, and you have no choice but to love every second. Even when I'm getting my ass kicked, because I'm well aware Kazuya is very unequipped to deal with half the shit that this game has, especially now with all these crazy buffs going on. I wonder how difficult it's going to be to play Kazuya in ranked now. But even when I'm getting my ass kicked and I'm bitching about the game, I'm still having fun inside, because I know that at least I'm playing my guy. You know, at least I get to be... I could be a Lei main, right? And be or an Armor King or a Marduk main. And I could be so upset right now because my character that I've developed a rapport with and have a deep connection with is not in the fucking game, and I have no idea if he ever will be. That would suck. I feel so bad for all the Ganryu players and Julia players and all this shit out there that are so devoted to their main and yet they don't have access to them yet. That sucks ass. I just happened to luck out by picking one of the main characters in the franchise, so he will be in every Tekken. And I don't have to worry about him ever missing a Tekken, because he'll either be in every Tekken as default roster, or if he's ever not in a Tekken, you guarantee he's going to be DLC. So, you know, it's so important to have a good rapport with your main. Man, hey, yeah, no problem, brother. I'd happily give you some coaching lessons. I'm stoked about that. You're older than my ancient ass. Started with 3. Yeah, I'm an old fuck. I know. I didn't know you stream on Twitch. Hey, Moo, what's up, bro? I watched your vids on YouTube, GG. Hey, GG's, man. Thanks for tuning in, brother. Sorry, I'm just talking my ass off right now. I'll get back to the patch notes in a second here. I've only got a few more characters to go. Like, what, 3? I got 3 more guys to look at after this. Sucks when you get crapped on as a person for playing a certain character. Sometimes the community can't differentiate the character and the person playing the character. Well, don't worry about that shit. I get shit on all the time for playing Kazuya. Oh, he's got broken 50-50, forces 50-50s all the time. That's all he is. He's so busted. Meanwhile, the people bitching about the character have no clue what they're talking about because they never even played the fucking character. So, honestly, just take that shit with a grain of salt. Don't let them bother you. Even if you play a bitch character like Alisa, who I loathe with every fiery ounce of passion in my fucking body, you know, even if you like that bitch-ass character, who cares what my opinion is? If you like Alisa, play Alisa. Don't let the community opinions get you down, man. People in the Tekken community, we're all a bunch of bitches, okay? We're all gonna bitch about tons of stuff. Don't worry about not being able to do perfect electrics or 3 electrics into bound. I can't do that shit consistently either, and I've been playing the character for 30 years, and it doesn't bother me. I'm still having a blast, because there's still a whole bunch of other crazy hard shit to do with Kazuya that's just as satisfying, so there's tons of shit with Kazuya that makes him so exciting to watch. It's not just about the perfect electrics. If they're not being a dick about their character, no reason to attack them as a person. Yeah, exactly. How do you keep the range if they're just going in on you all the time? That's when you have to know the frame data on the attacks. You have to understand which attack is susceptible to which way, to which sidestep. You know, if they're doing an attack with their left limbs, there's a good chance the sidestep left is your best friend. If they're doing an attack with their right limbs, there's a good chance that sidestep right is your best friend. Try side walking left, try side walking right, depending on what attacks they're throwing out mostly, right? Observe what your opponent is doing. If you have to, jab check. Jab check is your best friend in this game, no matter what character you play. Kazuya's jab is garbage, but it's still worth doing, because it's the only check that he has. Sidestep, and then move out of the way, and then whip punish with electric. That's how you deal with people getting up in your face. How do you poke with Kaz? You don't. He doesn't have any pokes. Electric and jab, and the occasional down forward 4. But all of those options are shit, because electric takes execution, and it starts with a forward input, which means you're already not blocking when you go to do the electric inputs, right? So you've lost your ability to block immediately, before the move has even come out. So you're not blocking, which means you're putting yourself at risk every time you attempt an electric by pressing forward, because you're not blocking. Now, his jab is trash, hits at range 1.9, and has no vertical hitbox. So it's garbage for range and hitbox. And then on top of that, down forward 4 is -9 on block. So you have a 13 frame kick that's +2 on hit, which isn't very much, and -9 on block, which means you completely lose your turn. You can't move, you can't press a button, you do down forward 4, and then you stand there and block and wait for your opponent to do their turn, because there's nothing more you can do. You did your attempt at what you were trying to check them with a mid. That's your best mid to do checks with, and it got blocked. So now you have to respect your opponent and hold back and just hope they don't do something that's crazy. Right? So that's the problem with Kazuya. You really have to be super sharp. And consistency is a problem with him too, so. A new combo guide with Kazuya? Well, the combos with Kazuya are pretty rough. They're all pretty tricky. With Kazuya, I'm assuming he's like Steve, where you just gotta condition your opponent to get into their head through your game plan. It's all mind games with Kazuya. Yeah, I'd say so. Tekken itself is mind games, right? It's all about mind games. So some characters rely on them more than others. Kazuya's Vortex is almost entirely mind games. So, I'd say, yeah, you're pretty accurate with that one. But it really is built, you build those mind games, you condition your opponent by showing them that you have great movement and exceptional punishment and an amazing electric and a solid wave dash. You know, even if it's just one wave dash, you just wave dash into a move. Even if you can just do that, that's enough. You're good. You can realign with your opponent and then kick their ass. It's super important to have that. That is how you get into your opponent's head. If they see that your movement is trash, you can't punish shit, your electric is garbage, your wave dash doesn't exist, you're not going to get into your opponent's head. They are going to know, oh, this guy sucks. Okay, I'm just going to beat the fuck out of him. Okay, that was easy. Just give me my 1,000 points, bitch. You know, that's the problem. You have to be a good Tekken player to be a good Kazuya. You can't really say that about like 25 other characters in this cast. You can be a really good bear player and not be good at Tekken and still reach high levels, high ranks. You can be a good Dragunov and suck ass at Tekken, but still hit high ranks. You can't do that with Kazuya. I don't think you can really do that with Steve either, or Lee, or Devil Jin, or Heihachi, or Reina, or Raven, or Zafina, or even Paul, really. And I would even say Brian, but he's so strong right now, you could argue that's not actually true anymore. Bro, I have to change mains every game because they're never in the new games. First Bruce, then Josie. I'm praying Steve doesn't get blown up in between Tekken 8 and 9. That's awesome. That's sick, dude. Oh, shit. I hate that my notifications are off. I'm so sorry. Hey, man, Holkaj. Dude, thank you so much for the super chat. Bob, thanks for the great content. Dude. Thank you so much for the generosity, bro. I'm much appreciated, bro. Much appreciated. That's super generous of you, man. Thank you. You're helping me out in more ways than you know. No, and what Gov just said, I don't think that Steve is ever going to leave, man. Josie was not popular. Bruce was not popular. So right off the bat, you unfortunately shot yourself in the foot by picking those two characters, because as much as I like Bruce, I really love Bruce. I fucking can't stand Josie. But I love Bruce. I always have since Tekken 2, when he was Lei's boss character in Tekken fucking 2. I love that character, but he's not popular in the community. That's just a fact, unfortunately. So, you shot yourself in the foot by picking Bruce and Josie as mains. Whereas Steve is super fucking popular. People love Steve. Steve is so unique. He's the only boxer in the game. He's got such a great play style. He's very technical, so he appeals to the high-level players and the pros for being such a technical character and being very rewarding for being such a technical player. And he appeals to the casuals because he's a cool boxer. He's got, big punch go boom, It's a win-win with Steve. You're always gonna fucking have Steve in every Tekken going forward. Even if Steve doesn't make the next base roster for Tekken 9, he's gonna be in Tekken 9. Yeah, boxing and taekwondo. Yeah, exactly. Hwoarang, he's just as unique as Steve in that sense. I think you can be a good Zafina and be bad. I've seen it. Yeah, you got a point there, Leslie Clark. Yeah, fair enough. I've also seen bad Raven players reach like Tekken Emperor rank, so that's honestly, that's just character matchup knowledge. Those two characters seem to be like always flying under the radar. Nobody knows the matchup. They got a million fucking moves, a million stances. You have no idea what the fuck's coming at you at all times. So Raven and Zafina fly under the radar and get people to, Tekken Emperor when they really should be Fujins. So it's just those types of characters. But in the higher levels, Zafina and Raven become very hard to play because their tools are so limited. I don't know about Season 2 anymore. Raven looks like he's got some good shit. I haven't checked Zafina yet, but she sounds like she looks like from the trailer she's got really good shit. So, it really depends. I think that the characters that you for sure have to be a good Tekken player with to get, like, Tekken Emperor, Tekken God, or we'll just say Tekken God, because Tekken God, much higher than Tekken Emperor. It's one rank of a difference, but it's a huge difference in skill. To get Tekken God, you have to be great at Tekken with Kazuya, Devil Jin, Heihachi, Steve, Brian. As much as people are going to hate me for saying Brian, you have to be good with Brian. Lee. Reina. You know what? I'm going to throw Paul in there too. Those 8 characters to get Tekken God. And you know what? At that point, Zafina and Raven apply there as well. To get Tekken God. Not Tekken Emperor, not Tekken King. Tekken fucking God. Supreme God of Destruction as well. To get those ranks with those characters, you have to be a damn good Tekken player, not just a good good pilot of those characters. I mean, Steve's as far as Steve being easy to play, every character in this game can be easy to play, right? It depends on how you pilot them. If you want to play them at a level that's like high level Tekken, then they become very difficult. You understand how they can be difficult, but can you play a character and make it easy? I mean, look at Mrs. Play Stuff and how she played Kazuya. She didn't do anything that was technical with him. She barely ever did fucking a single electric the entire time, and she got to Tekken Emperor with him. So it really is up to that point, up to your Tekken fundamentals. If you have great fundamentals, because she's a God of Destruction, Nina, so obviously her fundamentals are top fucking tier. You don't need to be a good Kazuya, because you're a great Tekken player. So you can just do the basic shit with Kazuya and win because of your fundamentals. Same thing applies to Steve, same thing applies to Lee, Devil Jin Heihachi. Lily, I'd say so too. She's a bit difficult to make work of the person you fight has decent fundamentals. Lily's a little easier than the other characters, I'd say. I wouldn't put her in the same category as those other guys I mentioned, because she has bullshit that is going to save her by default, like her sidestep. Her sidestep is able to get out of the way of certain things that other characters simply can't. And that alone puts her in a different category. She teaches good Tekken, and Lily players typically have really solid fundamentals. So Lily is a great pick if you're wanting to play the game and you want to learn the game thoroughly, but you don't want to pick a character that's really hard to play. I think Lily is a great option. But can I justifiably say that she's as hard as the characters we've been talking about this whole time? Fuck no. She's way easier than everybody else I just mentioned. That sidestep alone just does so much for her that you have no idea how privileged Lily players are just for having that massive sidestep. And I'm not knocking Lily players. I'm just saying that it's a matter of physics. She's got a sidestep that's twice as big virtually as Alice's, who's got the second best sidestep in the game. So it's almost as big as Yoshimitsu's spin. It's so crazy how big that sidestep is. Is it possible to get Jack 8 to God of Destruction? Bro, spam 2-1 up forward 1+2. Just spam that right now. Just go into ranked and spam that, and you will get Tekken King tonight, at least. He is so broken right now. I hate Lily, man. She's the only person wherever I see her stupid snake edge. It's like my brain stops functioning. Hey, man, I eat the snake edge all the time, too, dude. I'll be fighting like a Tekken god Lily who's just killing the shit out of me because she's so really super fundamentally based player, has all the knowledge checks in place, is punishing all my shit, and then, I'll get her down a little bit, and then she'll throw out a random snake edge. I don't expect a Tekken god that's playing that well to throw out a snake edge. It's fucking mind games, man. That's Tekken for you. And I'll eat it, even though it's a 31 frame attack. With a very slow, obvious ass animation, I'll still eat that shit for breakfast, fucking num in my fucking mouth. Because I suck ass. Okay, I think we should finish this tier list. Yeah, Jack 8 is fucking stupid. I appreciate that they're trying to buff the character, but that is... what they did is they broke the character. They didn't just buff the character. He's broken. He is the most broken I think we've seen any character be in this game, and that's saying a lot. Considering what Jin and Dragunov and Yoshi and Nina were in Season 1, Power Crush heat engagers running rampant throughout the fucking game with all these bullshit broken characters. Considering all that, ridiculous. Jack is still the most busted I think any character's been in this game. But anyway, I'm gonna finish this shit real quick. So we got, I already did that. Lionheart 2. 4442. Didn't I already do this? Yeah, I already finished this. Okay, Steve's good. Victor. Oh, man. Gives a shit about Victor.
Get ready for the next battle.
3 more characters. Victor, Xiaoyu, Zafina. Then we're done. I think Xiaoyu carries players a lot, but I do think good players like Mr. Croft get unjustifiably crapped on because his character's annoying. Well, like 99.9% of Xiaoyu players are carried by Xiaoyu, and then you have the 0.1% of Xiaoyu pros like fucking Peeling and all that that are actually insanely good at Tekken and just play a really bullshit character. Even if they're playing Xiaoyu at the highest level, it's still annoying to fight against her because she's got no hurt box, so it's hard to hit the bitch. You know, so and then she's got, besides that, she's also got AOP to make it virtually impossible to hit the chick, which is like a ducking stance that also has a built-in sidestep. It dodges fucking everything. And then she can duck in that stance. And then she's got fucking hypnotist mix-ups and that insane heat smash that's probably hasn't been touched because, you know what, I haven't checked Xiaoyu yet, but I bet you $10 that her back turn heat smash has not been changed. I bet you at least when we eat the heat smash on hit, we still don't get sent flying like we should. I bet you $10 that we don't fucking, we just stand there with like, fucking heat smash, kick my ass. Jeez, what's going on? Oh fuck, hypnotist. Oh shit, got launched. Fucking, I bet you $10 that's still how it is. I bet you. Bullshit. Anyways, fucking Victor. Stupid bitch ass Victor can eat dicks. Fuck this guy. Hate this character. Alright, let's make this guy real quick, because I don't want to. Alright, so this is no longer a heat engager. What the fuck? Is that plus 15? Okay, plus 4. Fuck this character. Okay, so he's got a new low. Please tell me it's at least minus 13. Oh, okay, minus 14. Cool. On a scale of while running 2 to 10, how much do we like guessing? Dude, it's between 6 and 9, more leaning towards 6.9 for sure. It's nerfed a bit actually. First thing I checked out because I hate dealing with it. What's nerfed? Kuma's low? Oh, I don't know what's nerfed. Is it really as bad as you've been hearing? What, season 2? It doesn't seem that bad to me so far, but I haven't played ranked, so who knows? Hey FM, how you doing, bro? Okay, during EI stance. What do you do that? What is that stance again? Wait, EI stance is this shit, right? New heat engager. Probably -9. I'm guessing. Minus fucking 2. Tracks to sidestep right. No, maybe it doesn't. It has a little bit of tracking to sidestep right. You gotta fucking sidewalk this bitch. It's a dangerous thing to do, considering this fucking stance has so much tracking bullshit. Alright, so -2? Really? And it's a heat engager? And it's, okay, it's 18 frames to impact. I guess it's not that fast, but god damn, dude. While crouching, 1+2 forward. Goes into, yeah, Perfumer. Okay. It's a new move. Damn, he's got a bunch of new moves. Up, forward, 1, 2, forward. Oh. Goes into Perfumer stance. And then during EI, same thing. Goes into Perfumer. Okay, neat. Okay, so that goes into EI. Oh, so it's just going to be linking stances all over the fucking place. During Perfumer, damage nerf on his 10 frame jab, or his 10 frame punish, that's fine, but it goes into Perfumer, back 1. Now possible to heat burst from Perfumer. Heat smash probably as well. That's going to be annoying to deal with. Back 1. Oh no, back 2, my bad. Oh, that's his parry. What? This fucking shit damage at close range? What the fuck? Expanded the attack hitbox to increase the move's reach. That's why it does chip damage now. That's stupid. 12. It's 10 frames now. Alright. EI stance. 1+2. EI stance 1, 1+2. Doesn't matter, because you're gonna duck that shit anyways. Down 4. -2 on block. Low. Is now -13. Who cares? Up, forward 4. This hop kick. Man, he's got such bullshit. I hate this character. During heat. Down back 1+2. It's now +9 on block. Okay. Bitch. His heat smash is now -14. This is -14 now. So no more launching this bitch for heat smashing. Sweet. Okay, EI stance 3. So now it's -13 on block. So they're just buffing all his stances. While standing 3. Startup of the attack has been changed from 15 to 14 frames. 2-2. The opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased by 2 frames, and the advantage on block has been changed from -12 to -10. -10 now. Okay. Forward 1+2. Reduction of damage. So now it's +3 on block. And does 30 damage instead of 35. Okay, that's fine. Down back 3. So it induces tornado on hit. Reduce the distance to the opponent on block. Now minus 11 on block. So this is punishable now. That's cool. Back 4. His homing move. And also, throwing perfumer, the same thing. Reduce the distance on block. Change behavior on hit. Making follow-up attacks on the ground possible. Alright, 1+2. His counter hit launcher is now minus 9 on block instead of minus 8. Doesn't really matter. That's not much of a difference. The opponent's recovery time when blocking has been reduced by 1 frame. Reduce the distance to the opponent on block. I mean, it's still a frame, which is cool. Expulsion. Change damage to 32 from 37, so they nerfed the damage of that move. Down forward 3+4. Reduce the damage to 28. That's his wall combo ender. Down back 4. The forward movement has been reduced, resulting in shorter reach. Oh, that's sick. Fuck you, Victor bitches. Alright, nice. While standing, 1+2 is 13 frame punish. From while standing is now 5 damage less. EI stands down 2. Please tell me that got nerfed. Change the chip damage from 11 to 6. Nice. EI stands 2. It's minus 9 on block now. And then finally, Perfumer 1 is 15 damage instead of 17. So some of his shit got nerfed, some of his shit got buffed. He is still Victor. He's still a bitch. I still hate him. Okay. Fuck Victor. That was cool. I'm glad that I finished that so fast. Alright, Xiaoyu. 2 more characters, guys. And then we'll check out Anna a different day. When I've got time to dedicate. Holy fuck. Xiaoyu has some changes.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, so, what was my bet? That her heat smash still... Let's just test it out right now. It should still leave me standing on hit, right? You bitch. I need a fucking beer. Plus 20 on hit. Like, nothing's changed about this fucking character. Okay. Anyways, new move. Down forward 2, 1+2. So this is her 14 frame punish now? Alright. Don't worry about what that is on block, although, you know what, I'm gonna figure it out. Was ist die frames? Minus 14. So you can punish that move with that move. Alright, cool. Back facing opponent, forward 1+2. I remember that move. That used to be a thing in Tag 2, didn't it? Okay, a new move. That's cool. Or is it, oh, it's this shit. Oh, Power Crush. So it's probably minus 12 at least, right? Fuck off, man. I keep screwing up my inputs. Minus 14. Cool. I love how you said you bitch. My favorite word, man. That one and fuck. Those two words are my best friends. Down forward 2, 3. Hold down. Damn, okay. She can do that shit now. Back facing opponent. Oh, fuck. Her mix-ups are gonna be so annoying now. Jesus Christ. Okay, all these cancellations are so dumb. 4, 3 plus 4, 3 plus 4. Whatever. Can now also be performed from Phoenix. Who gives a shit? This is all for Xiaoyu mains. Heat can be done via fucking AOP. Alright, sick. While crouching, full crouch, down, forward, 2, 1. Now, oh, you can do it from this stance too? She's got a decent little low in AOP, man. That's bullshit. Okay. So, natural combo now. The distance to the opponent upon the first hit has been reduced. Fixed an issue where the unintended reversals would succeed against the first hit. Whatever the fuck that means. Damage changed from 10, 14 to 8, 10. So it's a... What is this on block? Probably minus 12. I'm guessing. Yeah. Oh, fuck. She can cancel that. Oh, she's still back turned, though. And you do see that she's plus... hold up. What's the fastest move she can do with this? Okay, so it's at least minus 12. I hate Ling because it's so hard to find out what certain frames are just because of the character she is. XO699, what's up, man? Every time I watch your streams, I learn something new about you every time. Oh, well, that I'm a bitch? I mean, that should have been disclosed on stream number 1, but I'm glad that you learned something new, bro. Heat Smash got nerfed a bit. Still needs a bit more nerf, in my humble opinion, but it got nerfed. It's plus 20 on hit, and guarantees Hypnotist mix-up. So it's just like, on hit, it's just like Season 1. Maybe it got nerfed on block. We'll get there in a minute. Forward 1 plus 2 is her 12-frame punish. 30 damage now. Oh yeah, because that's what she needed. For sure, she needed more damage from her 12-frame punish. That's definitely what Ling needed. Good shit. Down back 2 now is plus 5 instead of plus 2. You're fucking kidding me, man. Wasn't this plus 2 before? Whatever. Back 1 plus 2. Tracking capability of the second has been enhanced. Alright, so no more whiffing that shit. Forward, forward, forward. Such a good move. Such a good move. Change the opponent's behavior on aerial hit to strong aerial tailspin. Okay, so she can use that in combos now. But it's just in the neutral, this is such a great move. It's plus on block. Gives Hypnotist mix-up. Like, insanely good move. During Phoenix, 1-2. Opponent's recovery time when blocking has been increased by 3 frames. Advantage on blocks has been changed from -6 to -3. Phoenix AOP 1 plus 2. Distance from the opponent on counter has been reduced. Back facing 1. Fixed an issue where the opponent's recovery time was reduced when the second hit was input. Alright, back facing opponent down 3-3. Or down 3-4, my bad. Okay. Change the opponent's behavior. It's a tailspin now. During Hypnotist. Oh, this fucking move, dude. This is her fucking... Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, down back 1+2, okay. Okay, Hypnotist 4. No one's gonna use that shit. Who cares? Hypnotist 3+4. Really annoying move. Now, +8 on block. Hypnotist is such a crazy stance. Down back 1. This is her 18 frame heat engager. Hit scaling from 120% to 140%, so it does more damage on clean hit, but the damage overall has been reduced by 3 points. Back facing the opponent 2-2. Distance to the opponent on first hit has been reduced. Adjust to the second hit. No longer connects as a guaranteed follow-up when the first hit lands, so it's not a natural combo anymore. Back facing opponent 3. Okay. +12 on hit now. 13 damage only. That's fine. Okay, no, instead of 18, it does 13 damage, but it's +12 instead of +7 like it used to be. Okay, back-facing opponent down 4. Start of the attack has been changed from 24 to 20 frames, so no longer is this move seeable. Bullshit. The behavior of the opponent on clean hit has been changed. Behavior of the opponent on counter hit's been changed. Please show me what this does on counter hit now. Nice. Doesn't launch anymore, just gives follow-up. That's sick. Alright, so they nerfed that piece of shit move. Okay, during heat, back-facing... Okay, heat smash from back turned. Instead of being +18 on block, it's now +9. No changes were made when transitioning to the standing state. You know what, I'm gonna test this. What can we do here? Okay, I can do something. +10. And it's still, Hypnotist 3 is still -13. That's some bullshit. So it's +10 on block. It says +9, but it just said +10. So it's +10 on block now. So they're wrong about that. Congrats on Vanquisher, Doc. That's sick, man. While standing 4. Doesn't whiff anymore. Hypnotist 2. Oh, it's neutral on block, not +5. Okay, that's cool. That's a great change. I'm glad they did that at least. This shit is fucking, no longer +5 unless you heat dash with it. Then it's +5. But if you're heat dashing, then you don't have to worry about the fucking heat smash, so that's cool. And now Hypnotist 3. What are the adjustments to Hypnotist? Change damage from 20 to 17, so the damage got nerfed. Adjusted the damage from performing the move on second step from 25. So the damage got nerfed from every single step of Hypnotist, so that's cool. She didn't get plus frames off the mid now, and it's only plus 9 now going down. Well, it's plus 10. Going down from plus 20 on block. Yeah. It says plus 10 on the screen, so I think the notes are incorrect because the game says plus 10. So I'm going to go with what the game says. Look at the Dragunov nerfs now, and I gotta say, they are not as bad as I thought they were going to be. Yeah, he can't combo as often, but there's a lot of guaranteed damage with gray health deletion. Yeah, Dragunov is now a gray health deleter and not a Bulldog Menace anymore. So, okay, that's it for Xiaoyu. Overall, some quality of life changes and some nerfs. I'm okay with that. I'm not upset about Xiaoyu's changes. My girl Zafina. I love this chick. She's got hella change. Hey, it's okay. She's got the most amount of changes in the entire game so far. This is the longest list, so glad that we saved her for last. World, the well-standing heat launcher needs to be fixed, though. Oh, you mean with Dragunov? Yeah, while standing 1+2 in heat? Yeah, that's bullshit. It should not be 12 frames if it's going to launch, or it should be 12 frames and not launch. Make up your mind. You can't have both. That's complete bullshit. The Moscow techs across the board are gone. I know, yeah, it's good. Honestly, I'm okay with that. Even as a Kazuya player, I'm fine with that. Okay, so Zafina. Forward 1+2. Okay, gives her... Okay, this is all her install shit. So forward 1+2. Back 1+2. Oh, back 1+2. Holy tits. Jesus ass. Alright, back 1+2. Down back 1-2. Or down forward 1-2. What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? Jesus. Jesus ass. Alright, that's crazy. Okay, she's got some cool shit. It's not a punish, but it's probably safe. Let's test that. What is this on block? -9. You can't step it. Oh, you have to interrupt it. How long do you have? 13 frames? What's a 13-frame move with Zafina? It used to be down forward 4, but now they made it a 13-frame punish. Okay, 13. Holy fuck damage! Oh, that's because she killed her, hurts herself just doing this move. Oh, okay. Damn, it does a lot of damage to herself. No worries, Wolfspan. I know you, man. It's all good, bro. Is there any reason not to hold back as wake up? Yes, tech rolling is the way to go because it actually allows. So when you do when they tech roll, everybody say hi to the lady. She's really upset to be here because she.
It's Tekken.
It's Tekken, yeah. Is Victor stronger now? It looks like he's about the same. He's got some quality stuff that was buffed that kind of makes him more interesting. He's got some interesting stance transitions now. And then the bullshit that was making him shitty to deal with is toned down a little bit. So I'd say he's about the same. He's going to probably require a little bit more a few more brain cells from the pilot to pilot now. Okay, let's see. When she's got her install... Back one. Lady has a good point now. It's season 2. Yeah, it's true. She's always correct. When Zafina has her install, back one during hit from the front 1+2. Wow, Jesus! Shit! No recoverable health! 59 damage! Okay. Back 3 on hit. She got that shit now. Holy ass. Back 1+2 on hit. Wow. Oh, man.
It's over.
Alright, that's cool. Down forward 1-2 on block. Alright, we already checked that shit out. What about Lars? Been seeing people say he's insane, but I haven't checked him out yet. He's pretty strong now. He definitely got hella buffed in this season. So I reviewed him earlier in the video. Okay, what else we got? Down forward 1-2, 1+2, down back 2-1. Goes into Scarecrow. That's sick. Down back 2. Oh, that's sick. A 13 frame move that goes into this. If they try to interrupt and they're late, then they just eat this for breakfast. What does Shadow think of Zafina changes, and how will it improve North America's chance against EU? Bro, I have no idea. But with these changes, I can see Shadow dominating some tournaments pretty soon here. Back one. This is the best change she's had, I think. This right here is insane. Look at this fucking move. You can even extend it with if you do 1+2 on a hit. $37 damage. Holy ass, dude. That's crazy. Is Lee as bad as people are saying, or is it just downplay? I think it's too early to tell. He definitely got nerfed, but he also got a few buffs. We'll have to see. This is why I'm considering trying out Zafina as a secondary. I love all her Azazel moves. Yeah, she's fucking great. She's one of the female chicks that I enjoy. One of. Besides her. Don't tell her that I like Zafina.
Oh, I like Zafina. I'd do her.
No, she would do Zafina too. That sounds like my dream threesome right there. Down forward 1-2-1. Oh, her snake edge is still homing. Okay, still homing. Yeah, Zafina's sick, man. Really like this chick. Down forward 1-2-1. Let's see what that is on block. It's the first move I want to know the frame data of. -12. It's actually kind of bad. Wow. So if you get hit by the second move, then you can still block the third. And then you can just punish. That's kind of bad. Asuka didn't just survive the patch. Asuka fucking dominated the patch. Mantis stance. Well, that's down forward 1. Enter Scarecrow stance after the move by inputting forward or back in advance. You can remain in a standing state without transitioning to the stance. The startup of the attack has been changed from 24 to 20 frames. Change the chip damage on block from... Oh, dude, is this impossible to sidestep now? Oh, no. We're gonna have to find out, I guess. So typically you want to sidestep this move right. So let's try it and see what happens. Okay. Oh, you can't step it left. Oh, you can. Way easier to step right, though. So you can still step it right. That's cool. Even if it's faster, you can still step that move right. What about this shit? Oh! Can't step that. So Tarantula down forward 1, you typically want to step to the left. Side walking left, anyways. That's the golden rule of Zafina, right? So, but you can't step it if you've eaten 1-4. If you get hit with 1-4, you're -8, and you need more frames than that to make the sidestep work. So you have to block the 1-4 transition. Okay, cool. Next up, we have Scarecrow back 1+2. Damn. Holy shit. Zafina could punish this with her own while standing too. Okay. So it's even more unsafe than back 1+2 was in Tekken 7. Because that was, what, -17 back then? It was just a low poke. Now this is like a damaging low poke. What is it on hit? +20 fucking 3? Holy shit, man. Has some decent tracking too, man. It's crazy. Doesn't look like you can step it consistently, so that's a crazy move. You have to block it or backdash. With the install in Scarecrow stance, down forward 3+4 is her old heat smash. Component enhanced state, this shit here. Okay. So. Fuck off. Scarecrow. Down forward 3+4. Okay, gotcha. -14. That's crazy. All right. So down forward 3+4 is now what her old heat smash in Scarecrow stance. Back 1 during hit from the front 1. Input changed. Okay. Oh shit, dude, that's crazy. All right. Up forward 2. It used to be down forward 2 plus 3. Now it's up forward 2. -9 still. Up back 1 plus 2 is her unblockable. Who cares? Scarecrow stance 3 plus 4. Change the opponent's behavior on. Oh, okay, so it's a tailspin now. Tarantula stance 1 plus 2. It's a good move. Homing move and everything. Change to a homing attack. That's crazy. Tarantula stance down back. Adjustments to that standing guard is possible during the transition to the standing state. Okay, so she's not entirely vulnerable when switching out of stance now. That's a buff for Zafina. 1-4 is now +8, not plus fucking 22 as it should be. Frame advantage on block remains unchanged. Adjusts the behavior on counter hit for the second hit. Okay. Cool. What else we got? We got forward 3. Forward 3. Start of the attack has been changed to 17 frames from 21. It tracks more to sidestep left now. Damn. Okay. It's a good move. Forward 3, strong. Forward 1 plus 2.
It's over.
Just the startup frames of the attack. This is her 13 frame punish now? No. What? What? Oh yeah, okay, there we go. Forward 1 plus 2. The forward movement of the first hit has been increased to extend the reach of the attack. Consumes more health when you do the attack now. Okay, sweet. Down forward 4-1 is a heat engager. It's 13 frames now. Startup is -9 on block. It's a 13 frame punish heat engager that's -9 on fucking block. That's a little ridiculous. Holy shit, dude. So down forward 4-1 is just a great move. People should spam the shit out of this. Back to... Oh, nice. Another homing move. Sick. Kind of slow, but whatever. What does it do? Combo damage scaling after a hit has been adjusted to 70%. I didn't even know she had this fucking move. Increase the opponent's recovery on time on hit by 2 frames. Kind of a shit attack, though. So you're not going to really want to do that one. Up forward 3. Weird. Up 4-3 is kind of whatever. No one's going to use this move, really. The damage has been reduced. It tail spins in combos. Okay, forward, 1 plus 2. Bonus recovery when blocking has been reduced by 2 frames, so now it's only... okay, it's +6 on block. Running 1 plus 2 is +6 on block now. Not +8 anymore. That's cool, so I got nerfed. Reduce the distance between characters when the opponent is hit in the air. Nice, so you can get a float combo and probably more damage now if you actually duck under that and launch her for it with while standing 4 or something. The new stance transitions reminded me of how the cast got countered at Magic 4s and Tekken 7. Yeah, it's just a trend. They did that with Tekken 7, now they're doing stance transitions, and who knows what the fuck they're going to do with the next game, or the next season even, who knows. I don't know. Down forward 1-4. Increase the distance. from the opponent on a down hit with the first hit. Adjusted the opponent's behavior on a hit with the second hit, changing the frame advantage on hit from +12 to +7. No longer wall splats. That's good. It's a 13 frame move. They want you to use this. This, they don't want you to use this to wall splat. They want you to use this to wall splat. Same fucking frames. One does a lot more damage. So, down 3. Nice. The best low she has. The behavior of the opponent on counter has been changed. Oh no, does it not launch anymore? Oh, it doesn't launch anymore! Just gives guaranteed follow-up now. Damn, okay. Zafina's down 3 got nerfed, and that was her best low. That's unfortunate. Honestly, this move is great, and the install she's got is awesome, but this getting nerfed is huge. That's fucking huge. So, I mean, as a Zafina fan, I'm a little upset. But, that's fine. Like, playing against Zafina is going to be a lot easier now. Down back 2. Minus 13 now. Good. Okay, 444, her original homing move is now +6, leaves them right in your face. And has a damage nerf. So it doesn't knock down anymore. That sucks, dude. So they want you to use this homing move, which sucks ass. While standing 3 for 12 frame punish. Damage is 16 now. Eddy. Scarecrow stance. 2-1.
It's over.
Takes more damage herself when doing that. Tarantula 3. Doesn't knock down anymore. Behavior of the opponent on the hit has been changed. It doesn't knock down anymore. Behavior on counter hit, making follow-up attacks on the ground possible. They really want you to just abuse the shit out of these Azazel moves. And finally, her parry. Adjusted the behavior so that the character turns to face the opponent when the opponent is behind them. Okay, so the parry is just as bullshit as ever. Alright. Well, that's it. I can't believe it, guys, but we actually got through the whole fucking cast. We actually got through the entire cast. I am beyond pumped. That's crazy. I got into playing Zafina and Tekken 3D Prime Edition on 3DS. Oh, I didn't even know she was in there. Oh, fuck off. Okay, so patch winners and losers, in my opinion. Patch winners. Zafina, Asuka, Clive, Devil Jim, Eddy, Jack, big fucking time, June, King, Lars, Leo, Leroy, Leo, Lydia, Paul, Raven, Reina, Steve, Zafina. Neutral, I'd say Alisa, Zafina, Brian, Claudio, Eddy, Feng, Heihachi, Kazuya, Law, Leroy, Lily, Nina, Shaheen, Victor, Xiaoyu, and Zafina. And then the losers are for sure Dragunov, Jin, Lee, and that's it. Yoshimitsu. Those are the losers. Dragunov, Jin, Lee, and Yoshimitsu. So like the 3 S tiers and then random Lee just in there with them as like, hey guys, I suck ass now too. You wanna hang out? I'm back. Did I miss the Zafina coverage? You literally just did. I just finished Zafina. She's got some cool changes. I think she's neutralized, sort of. She's not buffed, but she's not nerfed either. She's just changed. So, but hey, Lovey, how you doing, bro? I swear you're trying to do electrics with Kazuya is hard to do on controller. Yeah, it's tricky, but I also, my execution's just ass because I've been playing all the easy mode characters today, so it's just, yeah. Plus, I'm using my bad controller. This black one that I use is broken, and the white one is still somewhat functioning, so... The black controller has a dead button in the, like the down forward area of the button. God damn. I just want to do a couple Kazuya combos, man. Come on. It's gonna take a while to get used to the new shit he's got. Yeah, the hit to Zafina's down 3 sucks. I think that was kind of unjustified. Paul is crazy right now. He's outright busted. It's just because of the bug that he's got. Like that forward 1+2 into the while standing 3-2 is insane. The fact that he has that is obviously a bug. Yeah, man, I'd say more than half the cast is, dude, is in pretty good shape right now. Yeah, Zafina's down forward 1 follow-ups got nerfed because they want you to use the down forward 4 into follow-up. That's why they made that 13 frames. So they buffed her in that sense. I'd say that's a buff, if anything. Because, yeah, down forward 1, it's nerfed. The follow-ups are nerfed, but at least down forward 1 is still usable as a good poke mid-check 13 frames, right? But down forward 4-1 is now going to be her wall splat, 13 frame wall splat, whereas before it was down forward 1-4, right? And down forward 4-1 does more damage, and it's a heat engager, and it's got better range. So honestly, you can look at it like, yeah, some things got nerfed, other things got buffed. I think the buffs and nerfs kind of balance each other out. Plus, she's got back 1+2 now, which is, you could argue that's the best homing move in the game. It's crazy good. It even has extensions and shit. And Zafina's... The only thing I can say is objectively, for sure, a nerf, is down 3 no longer fucking launching on counter hit. I don't get why it's not fucking connected. Okay, I'm gonna turn this shit off because this is lagging the game for some reason. You think increasing the numbers of homing moves will make the sidestep buff moot? Well, that's typically what happens when they add homing moves, yeah. But I don't know, I don't see it being that much of a problem. I gotta see this real quick. Forgot that this is a change, right? Oh my god. Does the same thing happen with what are Kazuya's other? He's got this one. That's a launcher. He's got this one as a launcher. This is a launcher. This is a launcher. This is a launcher. Fuck, everything launches in heat with Kazuya. God damn it. So down back 1-2 is the only one that doesn't launch, and it gives you fucking. Oh my god! Hold on a second. Oh, it doesn't give you a follow-up there. Okay, that's fine. This controller is so fucked that I can't even wave dash. That's how bad it is. Now that the update and changes have arrived, are you going to change your Tekken name? Yeah, I probably will. I guess people will still message me and all that, but yeah, that's fine. I can change it back. Bro, you need to switch to stick. It's worth it. I have a stick. I just don't feel like reteaching myself Tekken. Doesn't feel good either. I don't really like. Hey, Undead Medic, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I know, stick is typically how you're supposed to play the Mishimas. But it's fine. There we go, 81 damage. That's what I wanted. Give me the 85, come on. Why is it not... I need to figure out the timing issue there. There's gotta be, there's a timing issue with my combo. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Why am I not, like, this controller is so ass. I'm pressing sidestep 4-1 and it's not giving me the 1. Did Kazuya's damage get nerfed? You talking about Kazuya? Kazuya's in the neutral party. Yeah, down 4-1-4 is really, or down 4-3-1 is sick. Too bad that doesn't tailspin. That would be way more practical. I don't know why they would give him that kind of a string and then not have a tailspin, and then give him this useless piece of shit. Doesn't even connect with half the fucking combos I want to do. Do I need to dash more, or what's the fucking deal? Why can't I make this connect? Micro dash. 3-1. Fucking unreal. Fucking hell. Useless fucking move, man. Fucking controller's so ass. Not detecting my forward input every time I go for a wave dash and I do... That, it finally detected it. Why is it not detecting it? Super annoying, man. Yeah, Master Tech is gone, but it's fine. We have a tailspin now. We don't need Master Tech. Plus, that really stopped being relevant once you hit Tekken King in Season 1 anyways, so I haven't used Master Tech in months. Fuck. Try sidestepping left, doesn't fucking work. Try sidestepping right, doesn't fucking work. This is just... Been here for the whole stream, Buff. Oh, I'm signing off in a minute anyways, bro. It's all good. I'm going to go for now. Appreciate the season walkthrough and move list explanation. Learned a lot, my man. Hope the season goes great. Yeah, Jose, always great seeing you, man. Thanks for popping in, man. Actually, I'm gonna call it a night here, guys. It's getting late. I'm getting fucking exhausted. It's already been over 10 hours of the stream, almost 10 and a half hours. So I'm gonna call it there. But you guys have been fucking incredible today. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. It's been a blast. Season 2 it's a mixed bag for me. A lot of positive changes, a lot of negative changes. Questionable changes, a lot of questionable changes. I don't understand a lot of them, especially the ones with Kazuya. What the fuck is going on with this character? But who knows? Maybe they'll fix it later on. But yeah, much love, guys. As always, you've been fucking great. And thanks for hanging out. And I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll actually have some gameplay, and we'll go online and see how fucking sweaty the blue ranks are online. So stay tuned for that, because ranked match is coming up tomorrow, so that's going to be fun. I hope. We'll see. Much love, everybody. Stay safe. Thank you all so much for the support and everything tonight. And I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Take care.